Anti-derivative Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet.
Rock and roll.
6.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 51. I've done more than 50 of these during, and this Shore Leave is during a very special weekend. We have both Easter and 420 weekend happening at the same time.
Yeah.
During the Shore Leave, we can talk about whatever you want, whatever the chat wants, whatever the panel wants. But I also like to have some things on the side to talk about just in case. And Raquel, I have Raquel here. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Hey, everybody in the chat.
Yeah. It's really, really great to see you. I'm glad you're here.
Thanks for having me on here.
How's your day been going? How's your Saturday?
Pretty chillaxing. Been, just taking a breather, so to speak. I should be, be doing a video game stream this weekend, but I'm just burned out with everything on my plate as of late. I've been quite busy.
Right. Real life does get in the way.
It does.
I'd like to also say hello to Daniel's Hot Topics. He says, I love that big white bunny. Yes, and just shortly after that, he gets his little pocket watch out and says, I'm very, very late. And then Alice asks Dr. McCoy, hey, have you seen a big rabbit? And he doesn't say a word. He's just he's shocked. And he just points in the direction of where the rabbit went. I love Shore Leave so much. And hello to Maddie's daddy. He says, hail.
Hello.
Hey, Sigvaldison, good evening, Jill, and whoever else is there. This is RaquelSSG. Yes.
Hello.
Aw, no, Scotty. Well, he's invited, but, he knows where to go. I don't know what happened to him, but, maybe he'll show up later. But in the meantime, we've got a show to do. So we've got stuff to talk about. Yeah, Harvey will no doubt be Harvey Kushthulu tomorrow. Really? Is Doomcock streaming on Easter? I guess I should know that as a wrench for Doomcock, but
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, Sigvaldison, did he say he's streaming on Easter? I didn't know about that. Or it's just Harvey. Harvey's gonna be smoking whether or not there's a live stream or not. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Howdy, everyone. Hello, Miss Sparkles.
Hello.
Great to see you. Canadian Spider-Man's also here. Now we're lucky.
Hey.
Hey, see, I was telling you my bot wasn't working, but it seems to be working just fine. I guess I was wrong. And
well, that's
Canadian
good.
Yeah, it is. I'm relieved. Even though I couldn't add it myself, it started when I went live, thankfully. So I don't have to be too upset. 420 tomorrow is 420. Anti-derivative Jill. So it's Universal Weed Day, eh? yes, it's Easter. It's Easter weekend and 420 weekend. Easter and 420 Eve. And I also want to welcome Brogu. Hello, everyone. Hello, Jill. Happy Easter. Old Man Bird says, hail, divas.
Hey, Old Man Bird.
I bet you don't know what historical infamous leader was born on 420? Yes, I do, but I don't want to be talking about Adolf Hitler at all. That
Oh
is
yeah,
not
let's
my.
just let's just steer clear from that one.
Yeah, no. I'd rather celebrate,
The Easter Bunny.
mild hallucinogens and the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, I'm imagining the Easter Bunny like maybe smoking a blunt this weekend. Who knows?
Maybe. Well, he is eating a lot of chocolate.
Oh yeah.
How did he get all those munchies? Good
Mysterious.
evening. Good evening to you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, definitely. Good to see you. Great time for Easter. It is. Herc 130 is here too. Hey guys.
Hello.
Daniel just had some nachos. And natural spring water flavored like strawberry. That sounds nice. Small Time Republic says howdy. Hey, what's up? I just like testing
Hello.
people's historical knowledge at times. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the public service. Did you know Canadian Spider-Man says to Herc 130, did you know a C-130 has landed on an aircraft carrier half a dozen times? Cool.
C-130?
No, I didn't know that. That is a very specific bit of knowledge, Canadian Spider-Man.
Let's see. C-130 aircraft.
Mhm. Wow, Jill. Jill Notespot mentioned my Mac one for life. Impressed. Yes. Yes, my Notespot is set to share your channel. Your very, very cool channel where you share your automobile adventure repair and refurbishing and restoring adventures. 420? Hail Canadian Spider-Man, says Maddie's daddy. Then Cinema Gulp's here. Hope to join soon. Oh, that would be fantastic. Hey, Ben.
Hello.
Cinema Gulp is wonderful. And, of course, my bot knows to share his channel. Please subscribe to Cinema Gulp. He is approaching 900 subscribers. And pretty soon, he's also going to have 1,000 subscribers. And when he does, he says he's going to get a tattoo.
Oh, really? What kind of tattoo?
I think it's going to be a tattoo of his channel logo.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, okay. See, Walderson knew about it. Todzilla! Hey, Todzilla! That's fantastic to see you. And thank you. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I wasn't expecting super chat so soon, so let me spin that wheel to see which video I should play for you. And so that is... Oh, that's a fun one, actually. Why not? Okay, that's very easy. I know where that one is. It's more... Last time somebody sent a super chat, it brought me to the Last Starfighter clips. This one did too. I love that laugh at the end there. Then there's...
he has a frog stuck in his throat.
Yeah, I know, but I love all of these.
May the luck of the 7 pillars of Gulu be with you at all times.
Very cute. Hi, Jill. See you soon. Ben, you didn't have to send me $10. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. I'll spin that wheel again and see what happens.
Sweet. Oh, so that's a C-130. It's 4 power engine turboprop military transport aircraft.
Hey, just like you promised, you are here. Hello.
Hello.
And from Cinema Gulp.
Yeah. Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing good.
Great.
Good.
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good, Jill. I'm good. It's good to see you on a stream this late on a Saturday. I love it.
Yes, I try to do this once per month to make sure I can connect with my listeners who can't always show up during the day for various reasons.
Is it because your kids are on spring break, Jill? Come on.
No, it's because it's Easter.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. Well, I guess that one was in a different one.
Man, Jill, you guys went for a while on the
Fear and Loathing. It was
mackerel.
crazy. Well, it's supposed to be a trip, right?
No, I loved it. Because I joined early in the morning, dropped a couple messages, and then I went and I did a photo shoot, and then I went to the gym, and I came back, and you guys were still going.
You had a whole day, and we were still streaming.
No, it was awesome.
About two people having the worst trip ever. Oh my god!
Yeah. It's extraordinary film. So much like quote. So many quotes. You know, like.
But speaking of quotes, I'm supposed to play you something, so I'm gonna play this.
But you know, happiness can be found even in the darkest of times. If one only remembers to turn on the light.
Mischief managed, otherwise anyone can read it.
Just good movies.
Yeah, they are.
Also, I know, I love Harry Potter. But Rick130 sent a membership chat. Thank you so much for being a member for 17 months. He says, Raquel, I flew the C-130 for 19 years. I bore the crap out of the chat talking about it too much. That is the backstory.
LOL. Sweet. Yeah, those are really hefty duty planes.
Yeah. C-130. So I think I saw somebody else.
You guys remember the Spruce Goose?
I'm not really knowledgeable on my aircraft. It's the same thing with cars. I'm sorry.
The Spruce Goose was like the biggest plane at the time, but it's obviously not that big anymore. But pretty cool. You can still see it in a museum. But
nice.
Well, but it didn't fly very well, did it?
No, it did not.
I think the only reason I know about it is because I saw The Rocketeer.
Ooh, that's a good movie.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
I forget her name.
Bill. Hey, Outlaw Bill, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I forget her name. She was like, I know her face, but I just can't remember the name. She was in I know she was in The Rocketeer, but she's also in the movie Labyrinth with David Bowie.
Jennifer Connelly.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
Sigvaldson says, my dad worked on that aircraft, the C-140 Stretch, and I think the C-5. He would bring home massive illustrations of writings he did for the aircraft. And since we're talking about whatever anybody wants to talk about today, Sentai Ranger Donnie says, yes, I stand with Walter E. Jones. I agree about his role as Black Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Zach Taylor being a milestone and an honor. Curse Tony Oliver. Well, you definitely have some passion.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I never watched Power Rangers. I mean, not one single second of anything. Did you guys? I don't know.
I do remember watching the first season, but I'm not really sure I watched the second season. I don't think so. I know there's like a lot of seasons they have now. Like I'm guessing up to 20 now.
Damn, really?
Well, let me double check. Let me double check here.
I only watched the beginning of Power Rangers when I was a kid, when it first came out in the U.S. Because I know part of it was created in Japan, and so they spliced some of the old stuff.
What was
from
her
Japan.
name, Jill? What was her name? Skeeter Repeater or whatever.
Okie dokie.
I don't remember anything about it.
No, it wasn't Skeeter Repeater. It was the villain, the girl villain. Because when they reshot it for America, they kept the Japanese villain. So they just dubbed her over.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was Skeeter Repeater. I don't know.
Rita Repulsa, apparently.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
I had to look it up, but there you go.
Skeeter Repeater.
I thought she was cool. No,
absolutely. But that's the only character that they didn't reshoot for the American audiences. So it always felt so weird. You'd see this like American cast, and then it would cut to this like woman, and it clearly was like dubbed and stuff like that. But I mean, it was funny, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. What would you say it was, Joe? It was
Rita Repulsa is basically.
Yeah, Rita. Yeah. I like Skeeter Repeater. I think we should call it that. Yeah.
Okay, Skeeter Repeater. Why not? No, I don't have a problem with that. I'm not married to it.
I'm not married to it either.
Canadian Spider-Man says saw 4 partridge and 6 deer up close.
What's up,
on my
dude?
way home from getting water at the spring.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Spring is here. Wow. Yeah, it is great to see you, Spidey.
Yeah, he's my boy.
Sig Valdison didn't watch Power Rangers. As being older, I watched the late 70s Space Giants and Spectreman. Spectreman was similar to Ultraman. I suspect it was a ripoff of it. Oh, I liked the Ultraman movie. I saw Shin Ultraman recently through Scotty's recommendation, and I did a live stream about it. Really great, really great. I didn't realize there were so many kaiju. You got to learn about all the kaiju in that one. And Birch is heavy. Dang, very naughty too. Naughty probably as well. That's a cute pun, Spidey. We were lined up for your stream Thursday night, but went home because the theater was closed. See you this week. Huh. Oh, the theater was closed. Wow. I wonder why the entire theater was closed.
I'm wondering if there's anything to do with the chicken jockey trend going on.
Oh.
With Minecraft.
Really? Are they shutting down theaters because of Minecraft?
I hope not, but the current trend is like a certain scene when spoilers with Jack Black saying chicken jockey, all those kids and teenagers just absolutely go bananas and just throw popcorn everywhere. I mean, you see like one of those teenagers have another kid on their shoulders, and the police were called and stuff like that.
I heard about that. Yeah, nobody called the police on the kids in my theater, but they were being very loud and obnoxious.
I brought my grandmother to that, and I threw her straight into the audience, and we got a big return from that. Just saying.
Well, like I hope not. That's the reason why your theater is closed.
Yeah.
Don't throw your grandmothers.
Yeah, no.
I'm kidding. I don't have any parents left.
There's like exactly 30 seasons of Power Rangers.
30.
30, yes, 30.
My goodness.
That's a lot.
Whenever the Green Ranger became the White Ranger, was basically when I stopped watching Power Rangers. Classic Comics. Hello. Happy Easter, everyone, he says. And Old Man Bird says, I'm at Canadian Spider-Man Travel Stream Theater. They were having a show about Amsterdam. but it is this Thursday instead now. Oh, it's been rescheduled. Okay, great. And I'd like to welcome to the panel Pleasant Valley Picker CA. How are you doing tonight?
Hey guys.
Hey, PvP.
Oh, my throat. Damn, my throat there.
What's up, buddy?
Well, you don't have to explain all that.
Not a hell of a lot. Just relaxing on a Saturday night. Basically, I was just on Larry Be Yourself Adventure stream a little while ago,
And I was there too.
Yes, you were, Raquel.
Park130 is happy to see
again.
you.
Hello again, PvP.
Yeah, hi Raquel. Yeah, that was a nice, really fun stream because let's face it, Larry's been having his health issue challenges for a number of months now. Any of us that are close to Larry know that, and
I didn't know that.
Oh, you
Sorry to
didn't
hear
know about his soldier? He had surgery on his shoulder a couple months ago.
Oh man, I hope he's feeling better.
He's
I have no idea.
starting to. He's at the point now where he can't raise his hand above his head. I guess it's rotator cuff something or whatever. But he can kind of raise it up to his face level, but he can't put it all the way over.
Gotcha. Well,
Right? Like if
okay.
you're putting
That's
it's like
okay.
if you're putting like your t-shirt
I'm sure
on,
it'll get better. Right?
you got to be able to raise those arms all the way up, right? But
Definitely.
Larry's not quite there yet, but he's making progress, and I've been concerned about Larry. Like any of us are close to Larry, and I think Larry's a good friend, and I didn't like to see him suffering, and but
Definitely. Why
he's
wouldn't
slowly
would you?
recovering, and I think
That's good.
you did know about the eye cancer and all that stuff, didn't you, Jill?
No, I didn't know. Well, I guess I just don't hang around him too
Okay.
much to know about
Yeah.
that. But
Well, I remember
Oh,
it was
no.
about
that's
6 months.
terrible.
Well,
He's
about
got
6
that
months.
too.
It was very actually kind
Damn.
of gruesome because I remember Larry talking about it on a live stream when he went in about 6 months ago. 'cause
My God.
he had a tumor, basically a tumor behind his eyeball, right? So what they had, I remember Larry talking a bit about it on the stream, and he's like, they had to cut the muscles that hold your eyeball in the socket. They had to cut the muscles, basically pull his eyeball out like some horrible sci-fi horror movie or something, right? And
Wonderful.
Made by Alex Kurtzman.
yeah, and they had to get in there and I guess do their thing, right? Do the surgery or whatever, and then they put the eyeball back in. And I remember Larry was like, I remember that for like a week afterwards. Anytime Larry did a live stream, he was like, "I am in extreme pain," and I'm like, "Yeah, no shit, Larry."
Kidding.
They,
That's
they,
well.
they pulled his eye socket out the size of a tangerine.
Oh, just Larry even talking about it just creeped the hell out of me. Like, just creeped me totally out, right? Like, it was like, oh my God. Poor Larry. I
Yeah,
can't believe what he
no,
went
I don't
through.
think anybody wants to go through ice. I don't even want to get LASIK, let alone get my entire eyeball removed. And then
I don't want a laser on my eyeball. No, thank you.
No,
I
yeah, me
actually
neither.
I actually had to have laser on my eyes about 15 years ago because my mother had retinal detachment later in life. That's where you're basically I guess there's something in the back of your eye, your retina detaches. I guess the retina is what it's like the mirror that reflects the light so you can see or something. Anyway, my mother had to go in for emergency treatment, fly down to Vancouver because she had retinal detachment. And so I went to the eye
Yikes.
doctor.
We're spending a long time talking about eyeball
No,
surgery. but go
I'll
ahead.
keep it brief. Anyway, I had laser on my eyes. Actually, it wasn't that bad. The laser I had was relatively painless, and thankfully, since I got it done in time. I didn't have to I didn't have to go blind. Let's put it that way. So yeah.
Phew. Canadian Spider-Man says, thanks for that, Eugene Bird. I mean, Old Man Bird. And yes, it is rescheduled for this Thursday. A spontaneous bonfire party broke out at my house. And a stream was just not possible. That sounds great. I wish I lived somewhere where spontaneous bonfire parties broke out. That sounds fun.
Oh my God, that was a thing of the past, but that used to happen a lot back in San Clemente here in California, but not anymore because now we're just old. But man, I used to love it when
We're just old.
well, just a bonfire would break out and you'd be like, okay, this is it. And we're just gonna hang out and drink some IPAs and just go night surfing, and here it is. Oh fuck, I miss that shit.
Wow, that sounds fun.
Fuck
I don't
yeah.
know how to surf.
Yeah, but you'd probably be pretty good at it, Jill.
I used to want to. Old Man Bird says, tell us about your epic Universal plans, Joe. Well, there's not a whole lot to say because I haven't been there yet. I'm going to go next year for my 15th wedding anniversary. So that'll
Oh,
be fun.
sweet. I've never been to Universal before.
Are you talking about Epic Universe, the new thing?
Yeah.
Oh
Epic
man,
Universe.
I'm fucking dying, man. I gotta go to that so bad. That
Mhm.
it sounds so great. It sounds amazing.
Yeah, we can look at it for a minute. I'm interested
Really?
in going, definitely.
Oh, is there footage
just
of
a bit.
it or whatever? or-
Well, no, I just mean the website. I don't
Oh,
know.
cool,
Maybe there's
cool.
footage because there's obviously my kids want to go for Super Nintendo World.
It definitely looks like it's gonna make Disney its bitch for sure.
Look at that, yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like you can step right into the game there. Obviously,
Wow.
that's just
So cool, man.
Dude.
Yeah.
I gotta
That's
say,
right,
if I
Eric, to
if I
explore.
was
Oh, here
12
we go.
years, if I was 12 years old, I would think this was pretty cool.
This is.
Oh, but
this
you,
is pretty cool.
dude,
Well,
but
no, it's
come
so
on, dude. You still think it's cool, right? PvP, it's still cool.
It's still cool, but I've lost my enthusiasm for these kind of things
I get you. I get you.
because I have aged somewhat. So yeah,
No, I feel you, man.
I gotta
So there's
say
gonna-
though, a Disney's bitch. Yeah, I'd say I would agree with that. Disney. Well, isn't Disney losing a lot of business like in recent years? Like because their ticket prices are so high and people are just avoiding the most like they never have.
Yeah. It's just,
Yeah, the stock's gone down. Lots of people.
yeah, I do have to agree with you. PvP, the prices to just get into the park and just getting food in the park or staying in the park is really ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
you're 100% right. Yeah, it's
Yeah, and no matter how old you get, no matter how old I get, I'm gonna love theme park rides. No matter what, I love roller coasters, and
your
Universal
roller
is gonna be great.
You are a roller coaster woman, are you not, Jill?
I am, but I like regular rides too. It's all fun. It looks
Are
like
you
they're
Jill?
gonna
'Cause
have.
Are you a big roller coaster person, Joe? Because I am too. I fucking love a hardcore roller coaster, man.
I love roller
Absolutely.
coasters as well. I'm just not a fan of the ones that go upside down.
I love the ones
upside-
that I love the
upside down
flippity
better.
floppity, fucking crazy ones, man. That shit's so much fun.
Yeah, but it looks like you get to go on a Mario Kart ride. So I guess I don't know what that's gonna be like. It's not gonna.
See, I'm
how they're gonna do that.
way too squeamish and afraid of heights to ever get on another roller coaster.
Although sometimes these things might give me motion sickness, so I have to put Dramamine tabs right behind my ear. And it
So
works.
PvP, even if you're strapped to the chair, you're still not.
Oh, I would just be screaming in horror the whole time. I would not be having fun. I would really not be having fun. Hey, I've mentioned in the past, have I not, about the fantastic all wooden roller coaster in Vancouver at the Professional National Exhibition playground. It's I think it's 100 plus years old. It's all made out of wood, and it's one of the legendary roller coasters in North America. And Jill, I really think one of these years you need to get up here to BC and ride that roller coaster, because it's I've never heard anybody say a bad thing about it. It's just thumbs up, legendary ride, all wood. It's all made out of wood, amazing. But it's just
So this one does not go upside down. If it's wooden, it's not
no,
going to go
it doesn't
down.
go upside down.
No. Wooden ones
Wooden
don't
ro-
go upside
Yeah,
down.
that's my understanding too.
But it is, if you want to go on a legendary roller coaster, that's one I would recommend.
Mm-hmm.
You could add
Absolutely.
put that notch in your belt, so to speak.
And okay, looks like they're going to have something called Yoshi's Adventure. Search for glowing eggs. I don't know.
Oh,
what
that
means.
is awesome. That's
I've
awesome.
heard of that.
What is this? Oh, and this one is a key challenge and interactive activities.
If they're gonna go full Nintendo, they have to have a
my
Contra. They have to have
God.
a Contra exhibit, like something Contra.
Oh, I don't know. It looks like they're really going for Mario here.
Yeah, they're going. Well, no, and as they should. But I'm just saying they can. Oh my God,
Expand. They can expand.
there's gonna be a
yeah.
whole mushroom world.
It is.
Jeez.
One Up Factory. What? Oh, okay. That's like stores. These are stores.
Huh.
Donkey Kong Country. Whoa, where are we going now?
Jeez.
There's a whole there's a whole other section
What
to the
the
park.
hell?
What?
Wow. Oh
Jeez.
my God, I gotta
Hey,
go to that.
it's got a roller coaster. It looks like.
Minecart, yeah, with the barrels and everything.
Oh, I've heard it's gonna be
Yay.
like the amount of money they're spending on Epic Universe. Like, I hear it's just gonna be the greatest thing ever, and I can't wait to go.
Gosh.
Yeah, and it seems like they have lots of interactive.
It looks like they've really put a ton of work into this. I gotta say.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
like hundreds of millions of dollars.
I mean, even the website's impressive. I can't imagine how cool the actual, physical facility would be when you go there, right?
Well, and there's some Harry Potter stuff too.
Oh, there you
you
go,
go.
right up your alley there, Jill.
Definitely. Well, and I was really upset with the Fantastic Beasts movie because they got rid of Johnny Depp and they basically killed it.
I know. I watched the first two films. I don't even know. I kind of don't want to watch the third film because that's it.
It made me fall asleep. It was not.
No, that's not good.
There's a cafe.
Yeah, film should definitely not make you fall asleep. That's a bad film in my book.
I want to try the famous butter beer.
Butterbeer.
Okay. If you do, Raquel, try the frozen one and the hot one. Those are delicious.
Mmm.
So the regular one, actually, I don't like that much.
Huh.
But frozen or hot, are awesome.
There you go.
Yeah, this is Fantastic Beast stuff.
This is really nicely interactive. I gotta say, this is pretty cool.
It is. It's pretty neat.
Mhm.
Good graphics.
Graphics are excellent. I in my opinion, anyway.
And of course, part of the features of the Wizarding World at Universal is that you get a wand and there's magic points all through the park and you can make
Yeah.
magic happen.
Yeah, I bought one of those wands, and then it's like
There's
you
one of
can't-
them.
It's the Niffler.
Oh,
Wow.
It uses RFID technology, so your results will vary.
Ooh, home.
Oh, it's good to have some multiple choices.
Okay, basically, I'm just traveling through this.
this
place
is
and seeing what's
This
going
is
on.
amazing. This is amazing. Like,
Well, I don't know where
I'm
it's
pretty
taking me.
sure that they've built all of this, so you can literally walk through Diagon Alley, like everything, and like, oh my God, that's incredible.
Oh,
You
the
gotta love
circus area.
Universal, man. Universal's like, fuck it, fuck
I
Disney.
can't believe they made this. Yeah, fuck Disney, basically.
No, they're like, fuck Disney, man. Like Disney.
Well, they
is
don't
fuck-
even have to say fuck Disney. They just have to say, "Look at the fun we're having over here."
Yeah, like, well,
we're not-
because they don't have Disney doesn't have Harry Potter, so they're like, fuck you.
Hey, Jill, should I let Gorilla know to buy a lottery ticket this week?
Oh, Gorillas should be here. I saw him earlier.
He said something about he had to take his aunt to the hospital earlier, and then she said she got
he did.
Well, he said she got released during the chat on Larry's
He
stream,
said
and
kapla.
we were hoping Gorilla would join Larry's stream, but he never showed up. So I don't know what's happening with Gorilla tonight.
Oh, he's welcome here too. He knows where the link is.
Come on, Gorilla, come
Once.
get your silvery silverback butt up here if you want.
Yeah, and James Gaserta's here. Also, let's see who else I missed. Jill is the Easter Bunny. I was 1 year, but I'm not showing you the pictures.
Come on, show us the pictures.
Maybe later.
We want to see your rabbit ears. Come on, Joe. Joe.
Hello, and good to see you. We were talking about you the other day when I was drinking the 9% Gorilla Thunder Punch IPA
I remember that.
from Phillips Brewery on Vancouver Island. I missed that. That's cool.
We have a big craft beer industry here in BC, Jill, actually.
I just went to Universal Studio Hollywood in 1999. Whoa.
That's a while ago, though.
Yeah, that is a while ago. That's amazing. And the Jaws ride might still be there.
I take it everything we're seeing on
No,
screen
Jill,
here.
I was there in 2025, or I'm sorry, 2015, and the Jaws thing is still there, and it's still as shitty as it ever was.
I never got to ride it. I never got to ride
It's garbage.
I don't want to write it. No, thank you.
No, well, there's nothing in the Hollywood one. It's not scary. It's just stupid. Like I've heard that the Orlando one is a lot of fun, where like you're riding around on a boat and all that shit.
That's what I was wanting. I also wanted the Back to the Future ride, but of course, when I went there a few years ago, it wasn't there anymore. They replaced it with the Simpsons one, but I like that one. I like it too. So good.
Actually, I got to go to the Harry and the Hendersons stunt show when Kevin Peter Hall was obviously still alive.
Kevin Peter Hall. Wow.
Well, Kevin Peter Hall was the guy that did he was in the suit for the Predator and Harry and the Hendersons. Wonderful guy, but he died in 1993.
That's too bad.
But yeah, I got to go there. I got to go there for the Harry and the Hendersons thing, where you get to kind of create the sound design. It was super fun. He was a good dude.
This is actually what I want to visit. This is the Ministry of Magic. This is a battle, the battle at the Ministry. So that's what I want to go to, the new Harry Potter stuff for. Too much Fantastic Beast stuff.
AKA Dolores Umbridge. No, that was... Well, let's just say that person was a biatch.
Would you say you were lying? You were lying, Mr. Potter. Oh, this looks so badass. Oh,
what's coming in May? This May?
What's coming in May? What are you talking about? So yeah, it's coming soon. Yeah, it's coming this summer.
Sorry.
Well, I think the Harry Potter
May 22nd. May 22nd.
Yeah, I think the Harry Potter show is coming like 2026 at some point or whatever. Yeah. Oh.
So what's coming out this May, Joe?
May 22nd, Universal Epic. The Epic Universal Universe.
So explain what that is.
What I just showed you, the Harry Potter stuff
never mind.
And the Super Mario stuff.
I'm being a dummy.
No, that's okay. I haven't looked at all of this stuff yet. I'm also interested in the Celestial part they're doing. See. Well, somebody asked about it, so we're showing it. So there's this. Oops.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah. Oh, is that a new roller coaster? Look at
I don't know.
Looks like a roller coaster to me.
Well, it is a roller coaster, but is it a new one? I think it's new.
Well, hell if I know. I don't know jack about roller coasters.
Well, that's why it's important to hear the entire question.
It looks like a pretty crazy one, though.
Yeah, Stardust Racers. Oh, it's a racer.
It probably make me throw up for sure. So yeah.
Yay.
This is why you should not eat when you go on a ride.
I cannot do roller coasters. I'm sorry. I did them when I was younger, and the whole time, all I could do was hang onto my glasses so they didn't fly off of my face.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to wear glasses while you're on a roller coaster. DJ Knight says hi, DJ Knight.
But I was a kid and I was young and stupid, so I didn't think about that, Jill.
Hats,
Oh yeah, anything that can fly off.
Yeah,
or
cell
out
phones.
of your pockets.
Yeah.
Dick Valdison says the Scream Machine at Six Flags over Georgia
Good
was
Lord.
on an all wooden coaster minus the rails.
There's a few of them. Yeah, there's a few of them.
Yeah, there's a few of them. Like the one, like I haven't been to in a very long time. It was in Six Flags. It was called the Texas Giant. It was like a wooden roller coaster. But I think it was like, I think the mid 2010s. It was completely changed to metal.
Oh shit.
The same thing happened in San Antonio, Fiesta, Texas. Six Flags Fiesta, Texas, and San Antonio had something called the Rattler, which was an all wooden also, but it had a lot of people getting whiplash and everything, and
getting
so they
hurt and
changed
stuff.
Yeah, and it was going too fast at one point, and they slowed it down. But eventually, they just rebuilt it to be all metal.
Yeah, that's the thing with these wooden roller coasters. Like I'm like, unfortunately, they're like becoming a dying breed to the point, they're getting old. There's too much upkeep. It's getting like dangerous and stuff like that. So they eventually have no choice just to transform it to a metal track.
I want to thank the 2 people who just subscribed, whoever you guys are. I'm very grateful for you. I've been stuck in subscribers, but today it's finally started moving again.
That's awesome, guys. Thank you.
I was stuck at the same level for 3 weeks. I'm glad to see some movement.
Yeah, that's how it is, Jill. It's like you never know,
Well, that's not how it is for me. Usually I'm lucky. But
how dare you, madam? How dare you, madam?
This past month has been terrible.
Hey, I just looked it up, and the roller coaster in Vancouver is actually built in 1958, so it's the same age as I am. Wow.
Cool.
It reaches speeds of 45 miles per hour on the steepest drop. I posted in the private chat if you want to peruse the information later on there, Jill. And
okay, sure. When I'm done looking at Universal, I'll check out your roller coaster.
It says minimum rider height is 48 inches and taller. So would you be safe on that, Jill, or are you too short?
I'm 5'1", so I think I'll be okay.
Oh, okay. You're okay then. I just had to check.
Canadian Spider-Man says, "Hey chat, please hit the like button if you're enjoying the stream. Consider hitting the subscribe button as well, since it's free and helps grow the channel." Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this animation. They worked hard to make it. What is this? It doesn't quite say what it is.
Cinema Gulp said he had to have to crash for the night.
What? He had to leave so soon? Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Gosh.
Well, thanks for dropping in.
Nice to meet you, Cinema Gulp.
You were just meeting him? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize.
It was fine.
I haven't chatted. Gosh, it's got to be like a year since I chatted with Cinema Gulp on a panel. Like it's been ages, right? So it's nice to see him for a change tonight. But too bad he had to leave us early. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Jill, I put another video for your amusement and enjoyment in the private chat. It's an Iggy Pop song called 5'1". I thought you might really enjoy relating to that one. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm shamelessly teasing you. I do apologize.
Fair enough. Man.
But it's fun. Hey, it's fun. Fun.
Going to bed early. Wait a minute. It's like 7 o'clock in freaking California. It's going to bed.
It's actually 8:45. It's 8:45 Pacific, actually, Joe.
Oh, okay.
It's
Don't,
almost
don't,
11.
don't, don't forget, I live on the left coast as well, right? So
Central
Gotcha.
time for me, so it was like almost 11 at night for me.
Spidey says Ben and I are going to take a bunch of mushrooms and
Oh,
go
God,
to
no.
Nintendo Land
Oh,
at
God.
Universal Epic Playland. We'll record the whole thing. That's
I
funny.
think those mushrooms will eat you, Canadian Spider-Man.
Have you guys ever done mushrooms?
No.
It's an interesting experience. I only did it one time with a friend, and the weird thing was he had a totally opposite reaction than I did, because all I wanted to do was jump around. It was at my house, right? So I put my stereo on and put on my vinyl records back in the day back in the 80s or whatever. All I did was jump around dancing to all the fucking rock and roll for like 4 hours. My friend crashed on the chair and basically almost slept for 4 hours. So we had a 180-degree different experience. It was very weird, actually. But man, boy, did I have energy! Like, I'm amazed that my heart didn't pop or something.
Well, I wish I would have known Ben was leaving. I would have let him promote his stuff.
I would have said good night to him,
I actually really wanted to talk to him more about Fear and Loathing because he was interested in talking about that, and I wanted and you just talked about your mushroom trip, and basically I wanted to mention some things I didn't mention on my live stream, like how, well, on my live stream I didn't mention that I'm very interested in, like, I wasn't, obviously I'm too young to have been a part of the hippie culture, but I was very interested in punk rock in the 1990s, and that's also sort of a counterculture thing.
Jill,
but it's something I didn't integrate into my stream, and I thought it would be
even at my age, I was too young to be a hippie, because the hippies were big in the 60s, right? And I was a kid. I was a child in the 60s, basically, right? I was just a little kiddo walking around. I was like 3 feet high or whatever. I was not old enough to be a hippie, though I do vividly remember the hippies, of course. Yeah. The thing is, though, wasn't that movie all about like LSD or acid trips or something like that you watched?
Yeah, it had acid, it had LSD, it had mescaline, it had marijuana, it had alcohol.
Good old Hunter Thompson. What a crazy guy, eh? God.
Something else, I can't remember what it was called. And then a pretend one that's not really pretend, but the way in which it caused a high was pretend, the adrenochrome, which we didn't really talk that much about either. It's 6 hours and I still didn't talk about everything I wanted to talk about.
Well, the thing is, though, mushrooms are nothing like that. Basically, mushrooms, for me, at least my experience, well, as I said, my friend basically took a nap. They put him to sleep. I, on the other hand, had more energy than I had. The time I had that much energy when I was like maybe 8 years old, right? Because when you're that age, you run around all day playing with your friends for like 12 hours, and you're still running around because you're full of energy. That was the only time in my teenage years, or in maybe my 20s, I guess it was. That was the only time I felt like I was 8 years old again, because I just had boundless amounts of energy for like 6 hours. And I was bouncing all over the room, just dancing and dancing. Well, that Billy Idol song, Dancing with Myself. Well, I was definitely dancing with myself all over the bloody room. And it was great fun. It was awesome. But it's not something I'd want to make a habit out of. Let's put it that way, because I'm sure it's
I'm glad you had a good trip, because the people in that movie did not have a good trip.
I had a fabulous trip.
I'd like to say hello, hey, to Rusty Rivers.
Rusty wow.
Rivers.
There's a name.
Yeah, Spider-Man. You. Yep. I am still looking at Epic Universe. You got Old Man Bird got me on the topic. Now I'm interested. Although I wouldn't take any kind of substances like that to.
No, normally mushrooms I'll have is like on a pizza. That's pretty much it.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
I have them on my pizza.
I don't recommend any drug usage at all. Like, I just don't. Like,
yeah. Maybe that's why my live stream took so long, because I kept having to say I don't recommend anybody do this.
But I mean, it's personal choice. If somebody in their private life wants to get high, that's their business. Like, I'm not going to criticize or condemn them for that, but I'm not going to recommend they do it either. So I'm I'm kind of
Park
like
130
neutral
says
on that.
military flying ruined me for roller coasters.
Oh,
I can
shit.
fall asleep on them now. Whoa!
Oh, good
Wow.
God! Wish I could. Oh, I wish I could.
Well, that's true. That's true for pilots. I guess roller coasters are boring.
Well, imagine if you're pulling like how many G's do they pull when they're going maximum in a jet fighter? It's like
It's more than a roller coaster, I can tell you that much.
well, yeah. I mean, those guys they're tough. They're very tough.
The Great Canadian Mine Buster at Canada's Wonderland is all wooden and might be the biggest in the world. Was at one time.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we do have some great roller coaster rides in Canada here, Jill. Yeah.
I know, like Cedar Point has really good roller coasters.
Oh, I look taller. I appear taller than I am. Thank you. Thank you, Maddie's daddy. I always wanted to be 5'4". I'm glad I appear that way.
Well, don't feel bad. I mean, I kind of think petite women are kind of cute, actually. I just
Canadian Spider-Man says, became a member of this channel, folks. Become a member of this channel, folks, for just a couple of bucks. This gets you access to private member streams, and you get to use custom emojis. Becoming a member is inevitable. Resistance is futile.
Okay, so what cut is Spidey getting out of this, Jill?
Canadian Spider-Man is basically saying you will be simulated.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Hey, I've been assimilated by Jill years ago, so I'm already gone. I'm a goner.
Resistance is we will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Our culture will adapt to service us. Assimilate this.
Oh, I like that scene. I like that scene where Worf starts blasting them. That's cool. That's the only Next Generation movie I actually really love is First Contact. I really love that movie.
Yeah, same here, but I'll tell you one thing. Scotty might not have made it to this stream, or I don't know if he's going to make it later, but he is going to be there next Friday. We're going to talk about the best, what should have been the best Next Generation movie, and that is All Good Things.
Okay, well, I'm probably going to be working on Friday this coming week because I'm seriously thinking of taking Easter Monday off because some of my guys I make calls for don't want me making calls on Easter Monday. I guess I some have no problem and some have problems, so I'm thinking of just making.
But that's okay. So this I don't really know what dark. I don't really know.
What's this? Is this like a dark corner of Universal?
Dark universe? I don't know what that means. I don't know what dark universe
is. Like it reminds me of this because Disney has they're gonna put their own little dark world / universe in their amusement park with all the villains and stuff. So yeah, it does look like fun.
But I don't know what it is.
I don't know either.
Monsters Unchained Frankenstein experiment. Okay.
So some monsters? Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah,
right, because they have the Universal monsters.
Because I saw I love animatronics, and I saw the animatronic of Frankenstein. It looks really good.
Yeah, so maybe they'll have some of that, and there's another new roller coaster. Let's see what comes up here. Another werewolf. I guess they'll have all the Universal monsters here.
Yeah, Dracula. The werewolf, Wolfman. Even the what's it called? Some kind of monster. Is it? I'm not really familiar with this monster person.
Well, I want the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking of, Joe. Yes, thank you.
They'll have the Frankenstein and the Mummy as well. I'm guessing, right?
The Mummy? I
Oh.
don't know if they have the Mummy in there.
The Mummy was a Universal monster, though.
Oh.
The original Mummy, I think, was it Boris Karloff that did the Mummy back in the 30s or whatever? It is one of the original Universal monsters, just like Frankenstein and Dracula. I guess they'll have Dracula too. Actually, come to think of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I think they have the vampires in here in this restaurant.
They come to suck your
Oh,
blood.
God. Careful, Jill.
Yeah.
Don't let them waiters bite you.
That's when you should put lots of garlic.
I think that is kind of funny that you have a restaurant with vampires.
Yeah,
you think you're going there for dinner, but you're really going there to be dinner.
I guess this restaurant doesn't have any garlic.
Well, that's the only time Jill wears a rosary of garlic around her neck when she goes to that restaurant, right?
Yeah,
actually, garlic is really kind of nice food. I haven't eaten garlic in too long. I need to buy some garlic, come to think of it.
Right.
Anyway, that'll be fun. I think I looked at
Oh,
that.
that's funny. Old Man Bird says, the steakhouse. Ha ha ha. Nice pun there.
Oh, the steakhouse. That would be funny. Oh, they made a mistake. They need to change the name.
Bird is very good at coming up with stuff like that, I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
He's always on Gorilla streams, and he's always making us laugh with some of his comments in the chat, I gotta say. That's a good one. That is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
So let's see. You said you sent me something. Oh, no, it's a video. I can't. Okay, wait, that's not what I want.
No. It's an Iggy Pop song. You can play it later. You don't want to play it online, or you'll get a copy.
Of course not.
Copyright claim. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
All right, so here's the roller coaster. Actually, I could probably play a video of this.
That would probably be perfectly safe. Yeah.
Wooden roller coaster. It's just called wooden roller coaster. That's so.
It's the Pacific National Exhibition website. You see PNE, and it's the big exhibition in British Columbia every year in the summertime. It's been going for over 100 years now. I went to it with my parents when I was a little kid, and that's a long time ago. So, and the roller coaster's been going since I was basically born. So yeah,
45 miles an hour. And it goes up to 2,000 feet.
Yeah, it's a good roller coaster. Like it ain't just because it's wooden doesn't mean it's crap, right? It's a good roller coaster.
I never said wooden roller coasters are crap. Who said that?
No, I never said
I don't. It ain't me.
I'm just saying. Some people think, oh, it's wooden. It must be old and antiquated. Well, no, it's.
Well, this one is old. that one's true.
Yeah, but people have been riding it for 66 years and enjoying it. So, I mean, look at that thing. Yeah. I did ride on it one time when I was younger, and I'll tell you, it's a ride. It's definitely a ride for sure.
There's not many roller coasters these days because their age is just tough to, they're like in their good condition and and they can and because of that they can get really rough to the point it's like a safety issue.
Definitely. Yeah, Maddie's daddy's got to get up early tomorrow. Have a great night, friends. Have a great night, Maddie's daddy. I'm just so happy that you stopped by.
Good night.
Good night.
No, I think that's why the PNE, they basically, I think, do a lot of maintenance every year.
Right. He's got to be the Easter Bunny in the morning. That makes sense. Lord. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I know that job.
Yep. Well,
Hello, Raul Julia.
I don't really think the amusement parks nowadays are want to invest the money for rides like this to keep them in good condition, because it's just like too much money for the amusement park. Therefore, they just it would just be easier for them just to just either uh, transform the wooden roller coaster into a metal track, or just shut it down. It's really sad, but
I think the reason they keep the PNA coaster going is it's kind of like it's become a legendary thing over the decades. And it's just like they do put money in. I'm pretty sure every year to do they're doing like constant maintenance, of course, to make sure
right.
it is a safe ride. So as long as they keep putting the money in, I mean, people will obviously keep showing up and riding on it, because it's a very beloved ride of the PNE. Like, I'm sure thousands and thousands of people every summer ride the roller coaster for sure. Like, it's a very, very, it is a legendary ride, and people want to be part of the legend, right? So they go on the thing. I'm not a roller coaster fan because of my fear of heights and everything, but I went on it one time, and yeah, it was a. I mean, this is coming
That
from a
looks
guy
fun.
that hates
It
roller
looks fun.
coasters. I thought it was fun. It was definitely fun. I'll give it that much. Yeah.
Yeah, I love roller coasters. I wish there were just more of them still around. Really.
Mm-hmm.
It's like driving theaters. I miss those really bad.
Oh, I haven't been into one in such a long time. The last one I've been to was in Buffalo, New York, and I watched the first ever Avengers movie. With Robert
Oh,
Downey.
and welcome back to Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Welcome back, Ben.
Oh, thank you. That was a big misunderstanding. I'm sorry that I dropped off.
Okay, but if you do get sleepy, I do understand if you have to leave.
No. It was not that at all. So,
Okay.
welcome back, PvP.
Oh, I never left, actually.
I know you didn't.
He's reversing it.
Oh,
No,
God.
it was because I wanted to talk to you about Fear and Loathing since you weren't on the channel,
Yeah.
and I didn't get to get your full perspective on the movie because I was still running through the chat and saying hi to everybody.
Well, you guys went forever, man. I
We
can't even imagine.
Did you watch the whole thing?
No. I mean, I was enjoying it. I commented, but yeah, I had to bail at certain points.
Yeah,
I did come back. I did come back a couple of times though, and I was like, "Holy shit, they're still going."
Well,
Once I got halfway through the movie, that's when it went faster.
Yeah, I looked at the total time when I got up today, and you went for over 6 hours.
Yeah, they went for over 6 hours because I got up in the morning, had my coffee, and I went on Joe's stream. I mean, in the chat, and I stayed on for like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes. And then I had a video shoot, came home, went to the gym, came back, and they were still on. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah, I can't do long streams anymore. Like, I used to do like 4 to 6 hour streams. I just don't have it in me anymore. I did that 11-hour stream one time. Like, never again.
I can tell every once in a while when it's time to quit the live stream.
It's time to quit. Just call it a night.
But for whatever reason, I could just keep going and going because I was trying to understand this movie, and not having lived in the '60s or having the lament or the nostalgia or the sadness or this movie is his reaction to the death of that movement.
Yeah.
Which movie are you talking about?
Go ahead, sir.
It's the movie is Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, 1998. But if you watch it, you're not going to get up.
Is this about like Woodstock by chance, Joe?
No. No,
It's
basically, it's just a random sequence of events that happened to a man when he went on a major bender when he was supposed to be a journalist. He was supposed to be capturing the events of a drag race. There was a drag race with dune buggies and motorcycles, but
it was covering drag queens.
Jill, can I
No.
Jill, so here's the thing. So Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas was built off of Fear and Loathing at the Super Bowl. I don't know if you've ever read that short story from him, but so basically, so here's the thing about Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Like, he was never supposed to cover that bike race. What happened is that he was heckling the shit out of God, I can't remember what NFL team it was, but he was heckling the shit out of the coach of an NFL team that was about to go to the Super Bowl. And the coach was like, man, I can't deal with this guy. So he did some sort of, like contract to to get Hunter S. Thompson out of town during the Super Bowl so that he wouldn't heckle him. So they just gave him this like random bullshit like bike ride.
Oh my God! Why weren't you on this live stream? I needed this information.
Well, it's in the Great Shark Hunt. I gave you that link, or not a link, but yeah, it's in the Great Shark Hunt where you hear about why he got sent to that race in the first place. And they don't say it in the movie. I don't think.
No, they don't, but they hint at it. They say this is more. He was saying this is for some people the Mint 400 is more important than the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's the thing. They they literally wanted to get him out of town because he was going to fuck with this coach, and they were like, "No, we can't have that." So,
I really enjoy.
Oh wait, that's amazing.
Background info.
That's important to know.
Because I'm not a aficionado of Hunter S. Thompson's writing or anything. I remember every time I used to buy Rolling Stone. Oh fuck! Well, okay. Talk to you guys.
I think there was a connection issue.
Oh, I'm sure. No, I'm not taking it personally.
No, my mind is blown here. Seriously, this is hilarious.
I was just.
How do you not know about this?
Hey,
welcome back.
Ben, you're back.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell just happened.
I get to tell the joke now. Hey, Ben, you're back. Haha.
Yeah, sorry about that, guy. I don't know. I'm not even touching my keyboard, but something happened. So.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Wait, this is Saturday, right? Yeah, it's still Saturday.
Yo, what's up, Canadian Spider-Man?
We lost somebody on Larry's stream tonight because they had internet problems too. So it's not a big deal, guys. But anyway, I just want to say I'm far from an expert, even knowledgeable with Hunter S. Thompson. I did used to see his articles in the Rolling Stone magazine that I would buy, every month, right? And the guy was a serious writer, but he was also a serious, fucking drug addict and alcoholic and crazy man, just like they portrayed in the movie.
For a 420 discussion today.
Oh,
well, that's the thing. Like
off his rocker a lot of the time. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever saw. I think it was called the Buffalo, Where the Buffalo Roam, which is where Bill Murray portrays Hunter S. Thompson. Early.
I've been wanting to see it. I haven't seen it yet.
I don't think I've seen
It's a
it
very
either.
different movie because it's the thing I love about that movie is it's based off of the actual like recordings of interviews you hear from him. So that movie is like Bill Murray, like basically mimicking the style that Hunter S. Thompson talked, and like, he was just very eccentric and strange, but he was always very subdued and quiet. And Fear and Loathing was a very different animal because I think I wrote in your chat, Jill, it was like it's the visual representation of like his psychotic mind when he loses it, like as a gonzo journalist. Like you don't get that with a ton of his works. Like the Rum Diaries is very like him hitting on a girl, trying to get a girl. I don't know if you has read or seen the Rum Diaries.
I haven't seen anything else. This was my first.
Oh, okay.
This is my entry into it, and he says it's his most important work, so I started with it.
It is, and in the Great Shark Hunt, you do get Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. You do get one of the greatest things that Hunter S. Thompson ever wrote was Fear and Loathing at the Regatta, and it was basically him in the middle of the night, strung out on drugs, going around and spray painting these like religious symbols all over the regatta the regatta boats, just to fuck with people.
That's vandalism.
Yeah, vandalism. Yeah. But it was really funny. It was really.
Oh my god, I want to hear more, but before we do, Old Man Bird sent a $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Old Man Bird. But he asked a question I'm not sure how to answer. How did you get that fabulous hair on Cinema Gulp's Chug Show? That day.
Her actual hair? She was born with it.
Yeah, I was born with it, and I combed it. I guess that's my answer.
I just love it that this person has watched the Chug Show with Jill.
Yeah. Which Chug Show do you think it was?
It was the one where you were on with aliens.
Aliens.
Oh my god! Don't tell me you actually watched that horror movie.
Yeah, I love aliens.
Oh god! I don't know how you can stomach that.
I watched that. I remember Jill's review of Aliens, and it was very entertaining. I gotta say.
Yeah. I love both Alien and Aliens, and Scotty's made me kind of.
It was obvious.
Alien. I still hate Alien 3, but some of it is kind of funny now to me.
Alien 3. Is that the one where she's bald? They shave her head off.
Yeah, but I've got to spin the wheel.
Alien 3 sucks.
You know, the thing with the weird. Well, what was that one part? No cigarettes for you or whatever. That was funny.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean. No ice cream.
I like that line. That was good. There were a few moments in the film that I actually enjoyed, but overall, it was very bleak, wasn't it? Very bleak.
It was super bleak. Like, we got no batteries. I told you, nothing would.
Well, nothing more bleak than killing off the little girl before the movie even starts.
Don't even.
Well, that's why I've always said, Jill, we've talked about it a million times, me and John. Aliens, the end of Aliens from 1986 is where that story ends, and I don't care what anybody else says. To me, that's where the story ends.
Thank you. I agree completely.
I
think my head in the sand for the rest of the series.
I just want to ask, what about Terminator? Because Gorilla's doing the Terminator movies now. We're hopefully.
I still have to play this video. We'll talk about Terminator in just a minute.
Okay, I'm
liberty, and freedom to be more than just words.
I hate that fucking episode with a passion.
What?
I hate that episode. Is so
Omega
dumb.
Glory? You don't like Omega Glory?
It's well. Let's put it this way.
It's not that great, but it's not that bad. It's not so bad.
It's one level above on the Children Shall Lead, and that ain't saying much.
That's at the bottom of the barrel.
It's the bottom 5. It's in the bottom 5.
No way. No, it's not that bad. It's like
no. It's horrible because I'll tell you exactly my reasoning, Jill. If 1 minute, I'll do 1 minute and I'll sum it up.
Listen, it's horrible.
The first part,
it's like a B-.
Okay, I love Captain Tracy because he was the crazy man in what was it when he was an insane guy from the Escape from the Asylum? You know who I'm talking about. Season 1. You know. He's like, no, don't send me back. Don't send me back. Don't send me back. And he's
Dagger of the Mind.
Dagger of the Mind guy. Same guy. Great actor. Awesome actor. Love him. And I loved him as Captain Tracy. And the opening, when they go to the other starship, I always love it when there's another starship shows up and everybody's turned into powder. And it's like, horror show. Great stuff. The opening, the first 15, 20 minutes, I love. But then when they start to do they've done Vietnam a couple of times in TOS, right? This time they were like, let's hit people over the fucking head with Vietnam in this one and make it so obvious, because they really made it painfully obvious. And then that ending where they bring out, the American flag, and they're reading the Constitution.
It's the
and
best part.
It's bullshit because they're thousands of light years away from the USA. This is not going to ever happen.
Of course, it's not going to happen. Well, there are several episodes where
God, it's horrible, Joe.
Planet in Miri would never happen either.
Miri sucks too, but this was total fantasy, and I just like, I don't want to put my finger down my throat if I had ever watched that episode again, which I never will. By the way.
Oh no, it's not that bad. I think.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I would rather watch Children Shall Lead half a dozen
I
times.
actually, I think part of the problem is that I don't see the Vietnam thing in it. I just that.
I do.
Tracy just being.
It's obvious.
Insane.
It's obvious that the what are they, the comms or whatever they call them, like
the
communists,
comms, right.
Communists.
Comms and the comms and the yangs.
Yeah, obviously they're the communists and they're all Asian, right? So it's like, that's not fucking obvious at all.
I just.
Sorry, Joe.
Know.
Well, it's just like
I don't know.
Okay.
I just like I just like the idea of showing them that they can all work together in the end.
Oh, I love the idea, but the way
the communists and
but they don't. I just think, okay, guys, I'm a Canadian, and I love my American friends. You know that. I respect America. I think America's a great country. I love you guys. But, it's just silly when they bring out the American flag and they bring out the Constitution, because the American flag and the USA Constitution are totally unique and awesome things that you guys in America invented, right? That's your stuff. It shouldn't be something some bunch of yahoos 10 million light years away have. Like, what the fuck? That never made any sense to me when I watched that. Even as a kid, I was like, what the fuck? When I was like 12, I was watching this and I was going, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm getting passionate here, but I just don't like this episode. I'd rather watch the Space Hippies a dozen times before I watch this one again. Hey, I got a word. I
don't think it's such a problem.
Okay, Jill, what about the empath?
The empath?
Because I know how much you hate that one.
I hate the empath. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I love the empath. See, we can have totally different opinions on different.
Yeah.
episodes,
Okay.
right?
So you just like girls who don't talk. Okay, gotcha.
No.
Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm messing
there's a couple of reaction channels that have reacted to all of TOS, and somebody did a reaction to the empath, and they pointed out a lot of things that I thought about the episode that I do agree with, and I'll send you a link to that. Because, food for thought. It's always good to examine the opposing viewpoints on anything, which is what I try to do, and I try to do it respectfully. I'm going to send you a link to that.
Well, you don't have to worry.
Very, very interesting.
Would you please send me a link to that as well? Please send me a link.
Okay, I'm going to look at it right now. And actually, I'm going to step away for a minute and take a bathroom break, because I know I probably pissed Jill off totally at this point.
No, that's okay. I mean, it's not my favorite episode or anything. You can not like it. I think lots of odd stuff happens in Star
I just
Trek.
think I
that part
you.
doesn't bother me.
I just think I upset you because I didn't like the episode with the Constitution.
No, I don't.
Dude, you're really looking.
You do take it really seriously. Yeah.
You're fine, PvP.
I'm an asshole. I'm being an asshole.
No, you're not being an
asshole.
No,
you're not at all. But just go take a piss, man.
Yeah. Let's let you do that.
Yeah. So Jill, isn't there so there's 2 or 3 Alien films? Have you seen all of them?
There's more than that. I've only seen 3.
Ah, okay. I'm not a fan of those kind of movies. I'll stick to the Spaceballs movie. That was more tame.
Spaceballs is the best.
Yeah, I'll stick with that.
Well, that's not nice to say in the chat over there. Let's get rid of that one.
What'd somebody say?
He said, "I'm unsure of myself without Scotty." Is James Caserta what he said, but that's not true. How am I unsure of myself? I'm totally sure.
Jill's doing fine.
I was just letting PvP rant about Omega Glory because I thought it was funny. So let's hide that one, and let's see, where is it? There's...
Do you want me to take
Jill,
care of it
Jill,
too?
I
Because
just-
I can take care of it for you on my end.
Jill,
no, I got it.
I got addicted
Okay.
to your channel long before Scotty was part of it. So,
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, you know that. Like when I first met you, he wasn't there yet, and I was just like, I just like Jill. I just like her channel. I like the way she talks about Star Trek. It's wonderful. So,
I appreciate that. Yeah, well, and I was really lucky at the start of my channel. Clobburn Times was actually had time to be on it, and that was cool.
God rest. God rest.
Yeah, rest in peace, Clobburn Times. I miss him. I wish you could show him.
You know what? I miss him too, man. We were just becoming buddies. Just becoming buddies when that happened. So, yeah.
Molecular Art says there are 2 alien films. I sound hesitant and nervous. I'm not at all nervous.
No, 100% correct. There's 2 alien films.
You can have
Alien and Aliens, and that's it. So, yeah.
A number of concepts in Omega Glory seem lifted from Edgar Rice Burroughs' The Red Hawk. And so, yeah, the Red Hawk. I haven't read that before. And
I think that was referring to me. You sound hesitant and nervous. Yes, that's definitely me.
No, it's not. It's not referring to you. But thank you, thank you for that. When I first heard about Jill, antiderivative Jill, I thought you were a math teacher. I was a math tutor for a few years.
Oh,
yeah,
sweet.
and I like maths. Yeah, so I don't know. I just haven't made any videos about it.
Well, I think people like, you know.
Well, you don't want to bore the shit out of people, so I get it. Yeah.
I think people got ahead of it with your YouTube banner that you have on your channel. So.
Yes, eventually I made the banner, which explains everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think when Molecular Arts first found me, I didn't have that banner yet.
Ah, okay.
And what else? Echoing? There's echoing? Oh, there's echoing on the videos. Yes. I have to mute the screen when I play videos. Fair enough. Fair enough. PvP is a heretic. Hail, hail, fire and snow. Call the angel. We will go far away for to see. Friendly angel, come to me. Thank you, Sigvaldson. That felt good. James Caserta says they are higher life forms playing with the forms and conventions of humanity without knowing the meaning of any of it. Yes. Yes, and yeah. Oh yeah, don't they even have a copy of the Bible too? They got everything. Yeah, it's a little unbelievable, but I like it.
What? That you like what?
Omega Glory, it's okay. It's not an A episode. Number of concepts. I read that one. I first saw her on Doomcock, and she was anti-woke. Not sure how they got into my feed.
Ultra. Is woke even like a word anymore? Like, are we just
it's a word. It just woke to me is just anyone who is basically if they're being
close-minded,
prejudiced, towards.
Oh no, I get it. Trust me,
yeah.
I just like it's these days. It's like it's almost like just forget that exists and just say your piece. I don't know.
I would just say, forget the noisy echo chamber and just do you.
Yes, that's what I meant. Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's if somebody's being, well, you know what it is when you see it. It's not good, and people won't go watch it, and they don't. Hey, Mark D with the C is here. Hail, everyone. Got
Hey,
to get to
dude.
bed
Hey.
early.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, he's Mark D with the C says, "Hail, everyone. Got to get to bed early since Easter Bunny is on the way." Mark D with the C is gonna be the
Oh
Easter Bunny
man,
too.
he must.
Man.
I'm guessing he has kids because.
Well, yeah, but they're kind of older. But I don't know if
Oh,
he has
okay.
any grandkids. Do you have any grandkids yet? I never even asked that.
Oh, I don't think he's
But
that old.
you know what it is? No, that's true. He's not. But but he does feed a lot of people a lot of the time. I might be right. Am I right in guessing you're gonna barbecue tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna barbecue tomorrow. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see. I can't believe I'm gonna like meet Kat. That's crazy.
Really? No kidding. Kat's gonna be there tomorrow?
Yeah. No. She's gonna come out at the end of May, and I'm gonna have her over with Steve because they live.
Wow.
Steve lives like 15 minutes from my house, and we've never hung out. And so yeah, so Kat's gonna come out, and I was like, hey, I'll cook for us, and then we'll do like a show or something like that together in the green screen studio. So that'll be amazing. It'll be amazing.
Wow, that's historic.
Yeah, it is.
can't wait.
I mean, the only thing that could make it better is if like you and Scotty, as well. Oh, holy shit, that's awesome. But no, it should be really cool. I can't wait to say hi to these people that I've never touched and grab them by their nether regions.
Old man Bert says Phantasmagorium. Yeah, that Phantasmagorium is going to be at Ben's house.
Yeah, pretty
Wow.
much. Yeah, everyone but
so
Scotty.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, get him there somehow.
You know what? If
He needs to
I
get a
already told
passport.
Scotty, I said, Scotty, trust me, I got your back. As soon as I win the lotto, I'm gonna fly you out here. And he said, good.
He won't get a passport though.
It's just
he'll have a reason.
a matter of time. As soon as I win the lotto, he's coming out. But yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta. Well, if you don't play, you'll never win. TOS encountered several alternate Earths. Roddenberry claimed it was a concept of parallel development. I think it was a cost saver. Yeah, the tetrarch of apathy and the creation of the Constitution was too much for PvP. But I'm not mad at him. I don't know why he always thinks I'm mad. That doesn't make any sense. How is your brother non sequitur, Sam? What?
Huh?
I read that quote. I read that chat without knowing that it made no sense. So sorry about that.
Do you want to talk about what's
right? You wanted
going
to talk
on with Twitter?
Yeah, that's right. At the beginning of the stream, we said we were going to talk about what's happening with Twitter.
Yeah. Let me get the link real quick.
Well, I have a link. If you can send me another one.
Yeah. I can definitely do that.
That's all bright. Apparently, XDM's feature is getting rebranded as XChat. Oh, well, to me, it just sounds like they're going to rename it, not that they're going to get rid of it.
Well, there's a bit of conflicting status. One side it says they're getting rid of it, and then some kind of employee is saying no, that's not true. It's just updating it. So I'm not really sure what's gonna happen.
Mark says, "Happy Easter, everyone. Hope everyone gets way too much chocolate tomorrow." Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. This is interesting. Well, it says here XDM's feature is getting rebranded as XChat, which sounds like an adult messaging service. It does. Kind of felt that way about calling it X to begin with.
Right.
And the change was first hinted at by Zach Warnick, a software engineer at X who responded to a user reporting issues with DM message requests. The page would be deleted soon, he says. He clarifies that the existing DM tab would be removed entirely, not just the requests section. Okay, so no more message requests? What the hell? Oh, I accidentally clicked on it.
Whoops. This is what is confusing me about, like, wait a minute, I'm getting like reflecting reports here, like where like, you know, what's gonna happen and what's the final version that's gonna look like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because, like, you know, I don't know. I mean, what's going to happen to the group chats?
Here it says, if you're curious, OG has shared a screenshot of XChat, though we can't independently verify that it is genuine. At a glance, the biggest difference is we see the addition of a pin verification tab. A pin verification tab. Okay. Well, that's kind of a small screen. I can't really see it. So there we go.
So it's like similar to Facebook. You like, you know, with the security thing. Like,
oh, I hate that crap.
Yeah, like if so.
It's annoying.
With Facebook, when they have now for Messenger, they have your messages or DMs encrypted. But let's say if you are going to another computer, you know, that it's completely new, you want to log into your Messenger, you have to put the PIN to log into your messages. It's the same. It's like the same. It's like,
I understand the concept of it. I just don't. I don't.
Yeah,
care for it, 'cause if I forget the PIN, then I lose all my messages.
It's like, you know, going to like Yahoo email and like you want to log in and they have to put this stupid PIN number in to log in there.
Yeah,
it's just so freaking annoying.
It is, and so, but hopefully it's optional, because it is optional on Messenger. You can turn it off.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're adding any features. It looks like it's just going to be the same, but the only problem is, are they deleting all of our old messages?
I don't know. That's the thing. Like, you know, group DMs, you know, individual DMs, are they going to still be there, or just going to be just totally wiped clean?
Are you sorry it took so long?
Oh no, you're okay.
No, I realized that I had stuff in the hallway groceries I bought this morning, and I hadn't put them away. So I said,
oh no, was there anything perishable?
No, I think well. If it's thawing out, I'm just going to eat it tomorrow anyway. So it's like not the end of the world. But yeah, I thought, oh fuck, silly me, forgetful me. I better do this right now.
Come on, Jill, that was funny. Oh no, is there anything perishable?
Well, I'll tell you what, Jill.
I'm glad that was amusing.
I love it. I love it.
If I disappear for the next year, then you'll know I was perishable because of something I ate. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, trust me, PvP. Same here, man. Like, you know, my brother recently, like, you know, his wife's like grandfather or something died, and they were like, oh, you know, he got to be there with his kids and his grandkids and say goodbye. And it was so tragic. And I was like, isn't that like picture perfect? Like, this person got to say goodbye to everybody that he ever loved and whoever loved him. Why is that tragic? When I die, they're just going to find me, you know, like 8 days later, my cat's going to eaten half my face off.
You got that same feeling too, eh? Like, yeah.
No, I'm just like, he's like, it's so tragic. I'm like, that's not tragic. That's beautiful. It's
a Walton's postcard, is it not? Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
God, yeah. I never had kids. I was an idiot. There's a couple of wonderful ladies that I probably could have settled down with that would have been wonderful life partners, and I had my head so far up my ass at college, I was remember that episode of Star Trek TOS where Kirk was at the academy and he says the line is like, serious, I was downright grim. I think that's the one with Finnegan, right? There's that episode.
I don't know, man, but Jill,
I
are
was
you
that,
here?
I was,
Jill,
I
are
was
you
that
here?
guy. I was that guy, and oh god, I was such a dumb asshole when I was young.
Oh, so
Not
was
that
I, dude. So
Not
was
that
I.
I've improved that much, probably, but you know what I'm saying, right? It's like, oh god. Oh.
No,
Roll
dude,
my eyes.
I was a total dickhead, man, back in
Yeah.
college and stuff. But
Yeah,
you
and
know,
there's one girl in particular I remember back in the late '80s, and to this day I so much regret not making a move on her because I know she wanted me to, because she actually even said, "Hey, we should go for coffee," and I'm like, "Holy shit!" There's a woman asking me for coffee.
well, why didn't she make a move on you, man? I don't get it.
She did make a move on me, and I was too stupid to make a move back. I was just. Anyway, better not to talk.
I'm so sorry, guys.
I'm going to get depressed.
PvP. That's when
hopefully-
you got to kick yourself in the vagina for acting like that.
I've kicked myself a lot over the years for missing that opportunity. Believe me.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you, brother. I've been there.
Sigvaldison has sent a super chat just for you, PvP, even though it's for me and my channel, and will go in my bank account.
Okay.
Look at these 3 words written larger than the rest, with a special pride never written before or since. Tall words proudly saying, "We the people."
The people.
Dedicated to PvP.
No. You're misunderstanding my complaint.
Oh, I do understand your complaint. Your complaint isn't the Constitution itself. It's that it would develop on a planet randomly.
Well, I have no problem.
Oh God, you guys aren't going to talk politics, are you?
I think briefly, just give me a minute. I think the Constitution is one of the best documents about human freedom ever written on.
No, I
planet.
understand your argument. It's just the fact
But
that
I just-
it happened on a planet randomly.
Well, like 10,000
and it's also
light-
just a piece of fucking paper, too.
10,000 light years away, they have the identical Constitution. Like it's even written in the old script, is it not? In the episode.
Yeah, it is. You're
Is it
absolutely
not?
right.
Yes, it's actually.
It's not just
physically identical.
it's not just a replica of Earth. It's a replica of one of our most important pieces
Yeah,
of.
if they had
culture.
similar ideas and thoughts, I might have given that a pass, right? But when they bring out the actual physical papers, the documents in their hands, and it's like written in the script of the actual U.S. Constitution in wherever it's housed in Congress or wherever the hell is housed right now, it's like, this is silly. This is so silly.
It would have been better if somebody accidentally left a copy there, like a historian accidentally went to the planet and accidentally left it there.
The thing is, Joe, remember the gangster one? That was good. What was the gangster one? Piece of the Action.
A piece of the action. That's
Now
right.
that was a similar tale, right? There was contamination of a planetary society because the previous starship had left that book about gangs of the 1930s or something. It was their Bible, basically, right? They patterned the entire world after it.
Yes.
And that I could buy. That I could believe. That
Yes,
I really
because it was a prime directive before the prime directive was a thing.
Exactly. And I love that episode to death. And it's also, I think it's funnier than Tribbles. I mean, everybody goes, Tribbles. Comedy episode, best one. No, I think Piece of the Action is the one that makes me laugh more because every time I see Kirk trying to drive, and he's wearing that Kirk's wearing that fuzzy.
Sorry, guys.
Kirk is wearing that fuzzy ass hat of his. Like,
oh, wait. I can hear the little one. Hey, little one.
Hey, sorry about that. I was supposed to mute.
No,
she recorded
It's okay.
No, she sounds
that's
so
adorable,
sweet.
Jill.
She sounds so sweet. Hi.
We don't mind. We don't mind.
She's a little
Hey,
darling. She's a little darling.
You're an A plus mom, and we appreciate you.
I heard your little gurgle there, girl.
You're very responsible. You're a very responsible parent, and
I try to be. No, I'm here at home.
Hey, I have 100% respect for anybody being a parent, much less an A++ kind of parent. So yeah, Thumbs up, Jill. Thumbs up.
Oh, come on. Don't lie, PvP.
Okay, now Joe's thinking, oh, this asshole's just sucking up because he wants to look good on my channel. Oh, fuck. But you know,
No, it's okay.
it's like
I just have to play. This is the random video that my reel chose for Sigvaldison.
Oh, good. Please do.
The night of the night. The night of madness.
Oh, Tavi, did you really think that
No.
Oh, that's so great. It was funny. The shorter clip made me laugh hysterically.
I like that episode quite a bit. I know it's kind of in the middle of the pack for most people, right? But I think it's a good episode. Not my favorite, but it's entertaining. And I do like Tyree, and I love the crazy ass wigs those guys are wearing, right? Like, Jesus, what were they thinking that week when they put him in those blonde wigs? Because it's so obvious they're wearing wigs, right? But I still love it anyway. But and I like that Kirk had made a good friend on an isolated planet like years before or whatever, and that was very cool backstory for Kirk, right? So yeah. You know, another one where they featured stuff with Earth history was remember the Yahtzee one, Patterns of Force?
Oh dear Lord, yeah, Patterns of Force. Yeah,
and
I remember that.
I actually really like that one too. But, you know what I find interesting though is both Shatner and Nimoy were Jewish folks, right? They were both Jewish people, and for them to be playing in that episode those characters that they played, I just found it fascinating that they could just actually roll with it as professionally as they did. Without, I know backstage they definitely had issues with having to do that episode because of what I've read, but still, I mean, I think overall the episode is very good because it does give people a history lesson, because that was like, just over 20 years after the actual war ended, and a lot of young folks had no idea what happened. And when that episode aired, I'm sure that some younger people watching it were like, whoa, what's this about? And then hopefully they educated themselves and realized that, oh my God, this is actually based on reality. So that's one reason I like the episode a lot. And
yeah, but it's really ridiculous that a historian will say, I know what's going to fix this society. I'll make it like Nazi Germany.
I agree 110% with you, Jill. However, what I liked is even a historian, a learned man of letters, can still be dumb enough to make an enormous mistake, and he did, right? So that's another reason I kind of enjoyed the episode, right?
But I like this episode the same amount as I like Omega Glory. It's about the same to me.
Oh, it's much better for me.
Nothing but a gangsta party.
And I just love I like the scene where they beam McCoy down and he's trying to put the boot on.
Ain't nothing but a gangsta party.
Speaking of which, Ben, guess what? At midnight, I'm gonna call Scotty. I figure that's a long enough nap because he messaged me at 7.
I haven't talked to Scotty in a while, so I have no idea what he's up to. But
maybe you should let him sleep, because if he's going to come on and be a
was he on with you all day, Jill?
He was there for the whole 6 hours, but he did.
That's what I mean. Like, he was on with you the whole time. Yes. And he was good. He was fine.
Oh,
yeah, he was amazing. Well, I mean, there were a couple, but I edited. I only had to edit 2 things out.
Scotty was the reason I left, and I told Jill why in the chat if she read it.
I think I brought up.
Well, I left too.
He didn't say
I
what
didn't leave,
Joel
but
thought he
mentally
said. He said
no,
baggy.
but I rated him
baggy.
Yeah, that one wasn't as bad as
Scotty made a horrible joke that I.
Yeah, he did. Don't reply.
Yeah, I heard a couple of them.
I'm still offended by it. And
hey, really lemon pie in the house. What's up, Lemon?
But I got him to admit that he was wrong and that he doesn't actually agree with his joke.
Well, you know what? You're one step ahead of me, because like he'll say shit like that on my channel, but I can't get him to admit anything. So,
See, I'm lucky.
I gotta say, if I was intoxicated like he was when he made that joke, I'm sure Jill would have just bounced me right off the channel.
well, I don't know.
I think she would have, but she didn't bounce Scotty, which
Is it edible?
an issue I have.
Wait,
Anyway,
why did Jill? Well,
I don't want this to go sour, so I'm just stating my opinion, and I'm done now.
Hey, Lemon Pie.
hello, Lemon Pie. Happy Easter. And if you're asking if I treat Scotty differently from everyone else, yes, he's my best friend online.
You certainly
the
do.
Patriarch of Apathy says Shatner had a minor role in Judgment at Nuremberg. FYI.
That was an
Judgment
early.
at
That was,
Nuremberg.
I believe, a 1950s movie he did. Yes. And that was the war trials they had for the Yahtzees after the war ended, and I believe a lot of the guys on trial eventually were found guilty of atrocities and were hanged, I believe.
Well, yeah, and that makes sense. Dick Valdison says you'd better get a what do you call it? A heater, Mr. Spock.
I love.
That's terrible.
Do you not love Spock in that gangster suit? Like, holy
Oh
crap.
yeah, they both look great.
I
Yeah.
love that fuzzy hat of Shatner's. Makes me laugh every time I watch that episode because that hat is ridiculous. I mean, come on.
Did you guys know that Leonard Nimoy was almost going to direct Lethal Weapon in 1987?
I did not know that.
Yeah, his success from Voyage Home and whatever the fuck else he did. Like
Three Men and a Baby.
Yeah, well, 3 Men and a Baby is what he chose over Lethal Weapon, and I like 3 Men and a Baby. It's cute, it's adorable, it's funny. But imagine if Spock directed Lethal Weapon. That'd be fucking crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Nimoy was
James
there.
Caserta says your agonizer, please, and I want to play that.
Oh, here we go. Am I going to go to the agony booth, Jill?
The agony booth is a most effective means of discipline.
I love that. That was
Man flesh.
That was the updated CGI remaster, though, right? When they added that.
Yeah. I've got to say hello. Moira Kitty is here. Hey,
Moira Kitty.
Meow, 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 meow.
And also Jedi Master 2022, Lost in Space, and classic sci-fi. What a name.
Hey, Jedi Master, thank
Oh,
you
no.
so much for being one of my newest subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much,
wow.
man.
The
Yeah.
Patriarch of Apathy.
Tetrarch that's a name. I like that name. That's really good.
You
Yeah.
just subscribed Jedi Master to Cinema Gulp. That's awesome. Yes,
Yeah,
Jedi Master has a brand new channel.
a couple days ago, I saw it on there. I was like, "Oh, awesome!" Because I've seen him before. So.
Jedi Master himself is one away from 6.
Oh man, dude, I'm gonna be 61, brother. I'm gonna be 61 right now.
Guess what I'm going to be next month in May?
63.
67.
Oh dang.
And it's
67 what years?
67
Older.
years on planet Earth breathing.
No way.
After my lovely mother gave birth to me, yes, 67 years ago. It'll be on May the 15th, less than a month away. And I tell you, you get to my age, and I'm starting to think about like moving to assisted living and shit like that now, because as you get older and your body ages, you're like, I don't know if I can do this shit on my own anymore, right? So it's getting to be like serious thinking time for me personally, and not a lot of fun, but I got to face reality. I ain't going to be able to look after myself, in another 10 years. I'm not going to be able to do it, right?
Oh, come on. Don't buy into that bullshit. You don't sound a day over 64.
Yeah, but my body.
Yeah, that's why I said 60.
My body's a day over 64. That's you guys don't want to see. You guys should be happy I don't have a camera, because you would not want to see what you would see. Believe me.
Oh, shut up, man!
That's
I'm sure you're a good. I'm sure you're a good-looking dude. You're just being a, you're just.
Yeah, I've always been. Well, I had a horrible childhood and not much of a teenagehood, and lots of bad family life and bad bullies, and so yeah, I had a lot of people early in my life trying to tear me apart, basically, on all sides, just trying to say you're nothing, you'll never be nothing, blah blah blah, f you, And I was like, oh, I don't know how I should. Well, you know what? One thing I'll say about being an outsider, that's probably why I'm a geek hanging out with you guys, because when you're not the jock or the cheerleader, you start to realize there's more to life than being popular, right? And I realized that early on, and that's I think that actually saved me. I think so. Yeah.
The jock or the cheerleader.
Well, Julia says, PvP, you can do it. You can take care of
I
yourself.
fucking love PvP so much. Oh my god, that was great.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm very fond of you guys. I mean, I don't like to gush. I know Jill gets very embarrassed when I gush about how much I think.
Oh,
she's
yes,
very
I do.
cool. Yes, you do.
Also,
I
Tetriarch says,
won't.
I don't think Jill would bounce you. She would even remove the batteries from your agonizer. So nice.
Oh, man.
I honestly, I don't buy that. I think Jill would bounce anyone that's pissing her off. Like, just fucking.
Well, I did come close. I really did come close.
Yeah. Dude, Jill and I have the same fucking conundrum. Like, no matter how fucking gnarly Scotty is, I can't bounce him. Like, I don't know what it is.
And then when I do, I regret it. I feel bad about it.
Well, the thing with Scotty, the thing with Scotty, when I get past my, I got a limit. I got a line. When you cross my line and I'm totally offended by what you're saying, that's when I just leave. I just say, okay, bye, and I leave.
Laura Kitty says, meow, Jill, meow, Raquel, meow, PvP, and meow to the guy with the sunglasses.
Meow.
Sunglasses guy. Here we go.
It's Ben from Cinema Gulp.
Ben.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's me. What happened?
Oh, just Moira was meowing to say hello to you.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Moira's going meow meow to everybody, basically.
Oh, Jedi Master 2022. Well, I will join y'all on the panel. Hey, good news.
Hey, come on up, dude.
I wish we could have got Gorilla on tonight. He's been nowhere tonight, and I know he had some issues maybe with a family person he had to take care of, but damn. You know what I need? I need a good diet program, like healthy food.
That's what Raul Julia is saying. PvP, let's get on a workout program.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, my knees have been so painful the last 4 months. When I get up in the morning, I can barely walk. It's just, it's gotten really bad. And it's like, I know it because 5 years ago, when I was a lot slimmer, before I got fat again by being lazy, I didn't have any knee pain at all. I was 100% good. I could walk I could walk for an hour, no problem. Now, I don't think I can even walk for 10 minutes, down the street. It's that bad. So
no, honestly, PvP, I think you can still do exactly what you want to do. You just have to, you have to wake up every day and take it one step at a time. Like, go slow, and then move forward. Like, I do think that you can do that. If that's something that you enjoy doing, I don't think it's going to be taken away from you.
Yeah, I just have to, I'm very bad. I'm a very disorganized person.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
But the weird thing is, when I'm working, at my job every week, I'm totally 100% organized because I have to be. to do my job properly, right?
Yeah.
Then when I book off work at the end of the day, I'm usually I'm just exhausted, not just physically, but mentally. I'm mentally drained, and that is part of the problem, because instead of like I've been thinking for weeks, months actually, I need to find a website with like nutritious recipes, but I never get around to doing it because I end up coming on here and talking to Gorilla or you guys or somebody else.
Well,
can
I've got to be right back. Can you guys continue talking while I
Yeah,
step
yeah,
away?
yeah, yeah.
Are you, Jill, are you actually asking me if I can talk?
Yeah. I will.
Actually,
yeah.
PvP.
And Raquel, please help me out.
PvP, I have a question for you, PvP.
Sure.
Like,
yeah.
How long has it been since you've felt this way that you just described? Like, where you're not, where you feel kind of like you can't resurface, where I think you absolutely can. You're not that old.
It's been really bad the last, I'd say since around November. That's when it started to get bad. So it's
what made it get bad?
Been like 5. I don't know. Well, I know one reason. I know I drink too much. That's a big problem. And I actually had a friend recommend a website to me. And I'm going to give them I didn't call them today because they were closed, but I'm going to call them tomorrow on Sunday. I think they're open tomorrow. And I'm just going to look into what their schedule is for, like, appointment times in the evening when they have meetings. And, I'm just going to go and I'm going to, like, take AA or something along those lines where I just got to cut back. The drinking has gotten
what do you want to get out of this meeting that you're going to have? Like,
I just want to drink less. Like,
okay. Fair enough.
And if I can get a support group, if I can meet some good people that are going to help me with that, well, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to give it a try. If it's total crap after a couple months, then I just won't bother, right? But I figure the only thing you can do if you want to, try and move ahead is you got to go and try something out, and if it'll either work or it won't work, right?
Right.
If it works, that's great, and if it doesn't work,
just take it.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Right. Just take one step out, one day, one step at a time. And hello, Jedi Master. How are you?
Hey, guy.
Jill will be back momentarily.
I heard.
Yeah. But I love your collection in your back of your chair right there.
I can slide to the side and you can see these are all my goodies. I'm a big Lost in Space guy, if you can't tell.
I am seeing some really lovely Lost in Space model kits there behind you.
Yes, I have got the Planet of the Apes kits too on my other shelf.
Yeah, I'm so jealous. I used to have those, and then there was 1 month when I wasn't working and I had to pay my rent, so I sold all of them off in a big lot on eBay to pay my rent,
wife,
which I did. But I still miss having those kits on my shelf. Yeah,
I've been collecting for years, and I just turned 60 in January. So I hear you guys talk about your ages and your dieting. I do a Mediterranean diet. I suggest it. I've lost 43 pounds in a year.
You do not look 60, man. You look a lot younger.
Hey, you gotta, if you want to post a link to your Mediterranean, if you got any Mediterranean diet websites, if you
no sugar, cut down on heavy sugar, chemicals in your food, just eat. I eat chicken, fish. Tonight we cheated. It was WrestleMania. Me and my wife went to
it was WrestleMania. That's right.
Yeah, I got my Arcade Bro shirt on, of course.
Nice.
We have matching shirts, my wife. But anyway, feta cheese, salads, fish, salmon. Like, if you like fish and chicken and white chicken meat, you can make anything with it. We take chicken, put feta cheese, some squash, some lemon, some olive oil, and some green olives, and bake that all up with Roma tomatoes. And it's a meal in itself. With some, you eat a half a breast, 6 ounces of meat. You eat tons of vegetables. Fill up on the vegetables, and then just walk. Just go for walks as tolerated. And I pretty much do the half of my military workout when I was a young soldier. You know, 'cause I'm
Nice.
retired.
Oh, dude, wait. Oh, that's right. You were also you're also military, just like me.
Yeah, I was in the army. Yeah,
Dude, love you, man. Dude, love you even more.
canning cocker. I was a canning cocker.
But yeah, I like for me it was my workout regimen. It's like if I'm gonna go hard one day, it's gonna be a yogurt, cottage cheese, and maybe a chicken breast at the end of the day. That's it.
A good meal right there.
Yeah, and it's really good. It's really good. You know,
throw some pineapple, fresh pineapple in that cottage cheese, or some strawberries.
Yeah, or like a green apple. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Yeah.
So we're talking basically chicken or fish, or are we talking like
Stay away from heavy carbs like pasta? If you want something,
I love pasta.
Chickpea pasta.
If you wanna lose a bunch of weight, go with fish. If you want to put some muscle mass on, go with chicken. Basically.
Well, maybe I'll just
both.
do a combo. What about like beef and stuff? Is that okay too?
Beef,
like
red meat. I have red meat about once a month. This month it was
dude, same here, brother. I'll have a big fucking steak once a month.
So beef's like an occasional treat then once a month, I'm guessing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a bad Jew. I eat lobster and I shouldn't.
I love fuck.
No,
I only
honestly,
had lobster once. God,
PvP,
it was good.
PvP, it just really matters. It matters about the way you decide to do your diet has a lot to do with how you want to live your life and move around.
Lifestyle.
Yeah, your lifestyle. Like if you want to go to the gym 5 days a week, then a hard-boiled egg and chicken. Yes, boom, done. Yeah. Like if you want to be a runner, that's one thing. If you just want to walk, if you just want to walk, that's perfect. That's fantastic for your body, So it really depends on what you want to do.
Okay, I think I've got some ideas listening to you guys. I thank you a lot, by the way. Thank you. I really
I'll get you in shape.
I'll have you playing like Rocky.
Knock you to tomorrow. He's a wrecking machine.
Fuck! I ain't gonna move to Philadelphia though. Come on, fuck.
No, you don't have to run up them damn stairs. You don't have to run up them damn stairs.
I do love Philly though, man. Philly's amazing.
That is a great movie though, isn't it? I gotta say, the first Rocky movie is a classic.
Oh, I was 11 years old when I saw that movie, 1976.
And when Stallone, I don't think a lot of people realize Stallone came to British Columbia, where I live, and he went to Hope, BC, when he filmed the first. What was it? The first, command. The guy that was the Vietnam vet. Oh shit!
Are you talking about Rambo?
Yes, he filmed the first. He filmed the first Rambo movie like 4 hours from where I live.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I tell you, that town is still living off. I think they actually have a statue of Stallone in the town still.
Yeah, they do. Even with the iconic steps he took in the Rocky movie, the theme song is still stuck in my head. The Eye of the Tiger.
Oh yeah. The thing is, Hope PC was like a little. The only claim to fame with Hope was they were the first town when you got through the mountain pass and you got down to the lower mainland with all the farm fields, right? So it's like you went through all the crazy fucking mountains, and it's a scary fucking drive, I tell you. It's not for the faint of heart. We got some ginormous fucking mountains here. But you get down, you get into Hope, and Hope is the first civilization where you can buy gasoline, get a burger, whatever, right? Before you got like another 90 minutes or whatever to get to Vancouver, because you got to drive through the lower mainland, the Fraser Valley, where all the farmers are located. But I tell you, that was such a big interjection of money and cash into little Hope, because it's a small town. I don't know how many thousands. There's a few thousand people, but it's not a big town. And when Stallone came there, and filmed that movie. People were like totally jacked up to have, well, jacked up because Stallone was Stallone, but he was like interjecting cash into the community, left and right. And apparently he treated the locals really, really well. He, I'm sure there's photos of him hanging out with the people back then in Hope, arms around each other, having a good time. And basically people just loved him. And, it was all around a good experience for himself and everybody involved with the film project. And anyway, that's about it. And I know I talked to, well, Jill asked us to fill in the time, and I certainly
It's 4:20, guys.
It's 4:20.
It is 4:20.
I got you guys that like to drink. I like to have a puff of my pipe.
Oh, I got. You know what? Here, guys.
Fire in the hole.
This little bad boy right here is.
What's that?
Yeah.
What is
It's
that?
a tiny little joint. I got more.
I got the medical stuff up down here in Florida.
Is that some
This is
Mary
medical.
Joanna?
It is.
I
Yeah.
guess it's at a dispensary.
Oh, good news. Good news. Well,
know.
yes,
Well-
happy 420. Happy Easter.
Boss
dude.
is back.
Jill,
We gotta
Jill,
behave
you just
now, guys.
missed it. Jill, you just
Yeah,
missed
but yeah,
it. He's all
the
smoked
striptease
out
is over,
at the
Jill.
same time.
I'm just
Yeah, Jill, you totally missed
You
us
guys
all.
talked at the same time. What happened?
We were all smoking joints together, Jill, and we were having
Yeah,
some
we were
fun.
taking puffs together for Jill.
Yeah, we're all
and
taking puffs
Hey,
together.
even
and you missed
Raquel?
it all.
Who, me? No, I don't smoke weed.
Oh, I know. I was
Yes,
just
900 years old. You are smoke a lot of marijuana. You will too.
I used to smoke a lot of. I smoked a lot of weed back in
900 years,
college.
you won't look as good. You not.
Oh man.
Oh, good
well,
lord.
that's good.
Oh, I love to meet Jedi Master 2022. Like, it's so cool to meet you, man. Like,
nice to meet you. Yeah.
yeah, dude. Like,
Great.
I've seen your shit. I noticed that you subbed up to our channel. It's like, oh fuck, this is
I'm
good
subbing
time.
everybody. I like to get to know everybody. I mean, Jill. I've gotten to know Jill and Scotty, and they've had me be part of their Twilight Zone show review.
You know what?
I
You know
have a
what?
blast. Y'all
Jedi, always take Jill at face value because she's one of a kind, but never look at Scotty as anything other than window dressing.
But he's such great window dressing for my channel. I
Scotty's
just
nice,
called him.
right?
I like him too.
Well,
But,
I adore Jill and I adore what she does on her channel. Scotty, I'm going to just remain silent on, if that's okay.
Well, no, you're not going to be silent on because you just said something, brother.
Yeah, I did, and I'm not trying to be rude, but Jill knows how I feel about Scotty because Scotty has said some very nasty things.
No,
but
dude, I was just.
Okay,
I was
everybody
just, I was
calm
just
down for
fucking
a
with
second.
you, Paul.
Raquel's trying to say
I'm
something.
very calm.
I was going to say it was nice to meet you, Jedi Master.
Nice meeting you too, Raquel.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love the collection. Again, I love the collection you have in the background.
Oh, were you showing
That's
off?
not even all of it.
It's not even all of it. That's just this little portion of it.
Yeah, the rest of it's in a bin in my closet to the left, right of me. And
Oh,
if
God.
I had a bigger office, I have so many more collectibles in the Lost in Space lithograph from James Kirk.
So,
Well, things do get wild when I
Jedi
step
Master,
away.
what is
Sorry,
your
Herc
what is
130.
your most prized possession that you have?
I don't want to make a bunch.
Oh, congratulations, Mora Kitty. 23 pounds is amazing. Even if you're on a plateau, you're stuck. That's okay. It's
You
it's
can
better than
do
gaining.
it.
Yeah.
You
you
can
can
do it.
Oh shit!
Oh, the robot.
Is that
This is signed by Charles Harvey Gordon.
Wait, put it back up. Put it back up on screen. Is that the fucking? Oh my god!
V9.
That's from him. It's a limited edition. He lives near us in
Danger.
Massachusetts. Mark Gordon was very close friends with me.
That's
I have
amazing,
a casual
man.
friendship with Bill Mummy on Facebook. Marta Kristen, I keep in touch with them all through Facebook. We, exchange highs and hellos, and we and I go to their sites, and Bill plays music and shares his family. Mark Goddard lived in Duxbury, Mass. I lived in Marshfield in the Plymouth area, so I got to see him on a lot of local shows. So my birthday came up. It was, I think, around 2016. He had this, and he practically gave it to us, and he signed it, and he said, "I'm not going to personalize it because I know you, and you're not going to put it on eBay." I said, "I'm going to be buried with this thing someday." There's no way I'll part with it. That's one of my that's my prize. But I got a lot of different color. It's not about the monetary value; it's the sentimental value I have in these, and the connection I have with them makes it extra special. That's all.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, then it connects you to your past, and things that are very important to
Makes
your
me
life.
feel young. Because some mornings I wake up, I feel like I should be donated to science fiction.
Oh my god, Tuckerverse! I don't think I've seen you here. Hello.
Oh, I know. I'm familiar with Tuckerverse. He used to go by a different name, a couple of years ago. But hello, nice to see you. He usually streams outside, and he, shows a bunch of his chickens and stuff.
Oh, chickens! Hey, that's cool. You just have chickens or roosters too?
Yeah, chickens and roosters.
You got any French fried potatoes? I love
Hey, it's Scotty in the chat.
Raquel might not smoke weed, but she says to smoke it every day.
Yeah.
Scotty's in the chat?
Yeah.
I can't
another
smoke.
Super chat. Okay, wait. Too many exciting things are happening. Scotty is in the chat. He says, "Good morning." Yeah, it's 420. Happy 420 Easter Day. And also Cinema Gulp, thank you so much for the $10. Love you, eBay. You're my boy blue. What happened with this? What's this about?
Oh, it's just between me and eBay. You don't need to know. Yeah, it's fair.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
No, it literally means nothing. Is what I'm trying to say, Jill. It means nothing.
Okay. So, oh wait, where's this one? So let's see what video you got. It's under other movies.
Bitty bitty bop.
Bum 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 bum.
Funky, bitty bitty bop.
I did it!
Was that WKRP in Cincinnati, Jill?
Yes.
Yes! I knew it.
Oh, and here's a bonus. I'm gonna just play this.
I wish I had Miss Luther before we left. Not that psh, that psh. Oh. Psh, psh, psh. Don't go psh when I go psh.
That makes me laugh.
Do you have the Donna cut of the Superman too?
Yes,
No,
and that's
I
what
have
I
the Donna
reviewed.
cut.
I reviewed the Donna
Yeah,
cut
we
on my
did that.
channel.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
Yeah.
good. I like the Donna cut better than the other one, the original. I like them both, but the Donna cut's better.
Old Man Bird for $9.99. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Scotty R37 takes a lot of shit in order to shock and entertain us. We need him like we needed Marilyn Monroe, Richard Pryor, and the others who pushed the boundaries. Yes, and I'm here to tell him when I don't like that boundary. But he's very understanding when I'm critical of things.
Well, I have certain amounts of respect for those various people to different levels. But I tell you, when somebody gets insulting and curses at me,
Well, could we if he may be joining the panel pretty soon, and is there any way
I might be leaving pretty soon, Jill.
Yeah, but is there any way you could, give this a new day, a new leaf?
I could be civil to anybody that wants to be civil. Yes,
I'll be your Henry
like
Kissinger.
not to be immediately aggressive for no reason.
I never am I?
You have been with Scotty recently.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yes, it's true.
Well, I gotta get some sleep,
I haven't
guys.
even
I
spoken
wanted
with
to pop
Scotty
in
in
for a
over a
bit.
month, probably.
Oh man, that means I stepped away for the entire time that you wanted to be here.
Well, I just popped in for
Let
a
me-
bit. I just wanted to say happy Easter.
Let me
and-
let me play this video for
Wait, hey,
Lombardo.
wait. Jedi Master 2022.
Well, before
Let's chat because I wanna do something together.
I'm gonna play this video and then I'm gonna ask Jedi Master to share what he wants to share.
I love that. Will
Okay,
we?
I'm gonna here you
Well,
go.
I'm 1 away from 60 on my subs. You know, I'm just doing my clips, and I'm actually starting to put up some Star Wars clips. I've got a special edition of the Blu-rays and the DVDs, so I've been making nice little short clips, and I've been adding them. And I'm postponing my live stream because of WrestleMania. It was supposed to be this Monday. We're going to move it to a week from this Monday night, and we're going to start with episode 1, season 1 from Lost in Space, and we're going to, go through it and talk about it, and we're going to hit the whole season, all the seasons, and then we'll talk about anything. I got tons of movies and classic sci-fi to review, and I hope that y'all come and join me. And if you like what I have to offer, subscribe. I'm not looking for money, monetization, or anything. Just looking for people that are really into classic sci-fi and love to have a nice discussion about the movies and the shows. And anything from Buck Rogers series to the V series, even the bad ones. I like to even go over and do that stuff. But that's my passion. That's my pleasure, is old science fiction. And
Oh, okay. So in 2 weeks we're starting the Lost.
yeah, it's going to be a week from this Monday because tomorrow it's
Okay.
going to be another late night for
Makes
me and
sense, makes
me and my wife. WrestleMania is like a soap opera together. It's that's what we watch together. So I promised her that these 2 days while that show was on, I am staying off YouTube until after.
So what time on Mondays is it going to be?
It will be a little bit between 8 and 8:15. Jill said that's the best time for her, and she said she has a couple other. Anybody that would like to come and join the panel, I will be more than happy to drop a link. And I like fun and humor, but I want to keep it kind of serious too, because I really delved into it.
Central Time, right?
It's Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Florida,
Oh, fuck.
right near the Space Coast.
Yeah, I'm on Pacific Coast, so
Yeah.
that
You
might
see the
be
launches
I
right
just-
in my driveway.
I just love how PvP is like, oh fuck, man.
Well, I'm serious. It's like you're starting at 8:00 East Coast. I'm still going to be fucking working then. Fuck.
You can watch the replay. It will be on my
Yeah, but when pop culture was still breathing, Jill and I.
Jesus.
No, okay, shut up, Scotty. Okay, I'm gonna.
All right.
Just let me finish before I go. When pop culture curator was still breathing, we did close to. We got into season 3. We were doing really well. We did it once a week, and we did it at 6 p.m. Pacific on Monday nights. And I might not be able to participate in this, I'm guessing. So it's like,
well, I'm gonna do other things and other times. I mean, like I'm gonna do like Halloween. I've got an idea. I want to go through the Universal movies and do like late night stuff, like have a marathon. I'm gonna do things where if you can't be there on my show for my regular streams, I want to accommodate everybody in some way.
Where do you live? Are you in California? Are you in California?
No, I'm in Titusville, Florida. I live right near the space center.
Okay.
I walk the
I was
rocket.
gonna say, dude, we should fucking hit
my house.
I was gonna say we should hit these fucking places up together. Like I want to do exactly what you want to do, man. But
yeah, we got. There's a 3-hour time differential from where I live out in the West Coast, right? But the thing is, I just quickly want to mention, like Jill and myself and what was it, Joe? It was like Nemesis of Eden, or maybe there's another one or two people that would join in once in a while. It was
Gorilla's
basically
Random Thoughts was there.
yeah. It was basically
Stone Rocket.
It was basically a limited to the 3-4 of us, like most weeks, right? And we did all the episodes right up. We were going to get to the Crush, Kill, Destroy one, which I was really looking forward to.
Yeah, it's like a Superman robot.
Yeah, I love that episode.
Android,
and that's the week that Bob died, right? Like
the Android machine, and then the Verta came back from after the Android. That's season 2. The Android machine. Season 2 got some really corny episodes. We're gonna get into all that. Oh
God! Season 2 is probably my least favorite season because it got
still some damn good episodes in season 2.
Oh, I love it.
Wreck of the Robot is one of my favorite season 2 episodes.
That's a good one. That's a good
Wreck
one.
of the Robot, and the last one with Carradine was in it. The Galaxy Gift. I love that one.
Never finished season 2.
Oh, I watch them all. Even the one with the Space Vikings, which was probably that, and the one with season 3, the one with the carrot.
Is that the one?
The Great Vegetable Rebellion.
Oh,
that was the second to last episode, and then the last.
Don't say too much because I've told Jill about the Great Vegetable Rebellion many times, Jedi Master, and she is dumbfounded. She's like, "Are you fucking putting me on?"
I believe it happened. Hello to it's Courtney.
Talking carrot, right?
I just want to say hello to it's Courtney. It's Courtney's Fellowship of I'll say Courtney.
But I'll say goodnight to you fine folks. Follow me. Check my page out. It's right now. It's mainly slideshows and clips. But once I get the live streams going, I'm gonna be doing even daily videos about upcoming stuff.
Great.
So you guys know what's ahead in the future.
Have a
Jill,
good one.
thank you once again for having me. And Scotty, great to see you, sir, up there. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you tonight.
Well, it's good to see you. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, well, I popped in late, too, after WrestleMania. I had to watch my soap opera with my wife, and we had our way back burgers. So we're all happy and content. But I will see you on Monday. Is it Monday, Tuesday? For Twilight Zone.
Tuesday. That's Tuesday for Twilight Zone.
I will be ready and prepared. If I don't see you
right.
for that, God bless you, folks. Happy Easter for those
Happy
who
Easter.
Happy Easter.
Happy Passover to those who celebrate Passover. I do both.
Have a good evening there.
God bless.
Enjoy your weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Hello there.
And welcome to Scotty R37. I'm so happy you're finally here. You're late.
Yeah, I'm very late. But whatever.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here now. Did you take a nap?
Yeah. I watched Star Trek V and fell asleep.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay, you fell asleep watching Star Trek V.
Yeah. Which is not something that they would put on the back of the VHS.
That's what
I fell
happened.
asleep.
That's what happened. My cousin and I saw Star Trek V at the theater. We basically fell asleep because it was such an awful fucking movie.
I love that movie so much.
Oh, I hate that movie so much. Oh.
I know.
Which part did you fall asleep at?
I can't remember. Well, the whole fucking film was basically boring. The one part about that film, I do have to say I love it though, was when they're hanging out at Yosemite National Park or whatever, and they're going row your boat, and they're like they're around the campfire. And I gotta say, I do love that part of the movie a lot.
The Yosemite parts are the best part. The part with the dream
so good.
sequence thing is good too.
It's so good. Like that is the classic TOS. Kirk, Spock, McCoy, bonding, being best buddies together around a campfire. It's just like that is great Trek, and that's the Trek I love. Too bad the rest of the film kind of sucked, but other than that, I remember
it's just televangelist Vulcan takes over the Enterprise, so the hippies take over the Enterprise again.
It made no sense to me in most of the film, Joel. I just gotta say, but I'll just wrap it up quickly, like a guy on prom night. It's like it's like well, I remember walking out of the theater the first time I saw it with my buddy Jim, rest his soul, because he's been gone for a decade now. But we walked out, and my friend Jim said, "It's dead, Jim." I'll never forget it because he said it so matter of fact, dryly.
Was he talking about your dick?
No, he was
Or-
talking about the film. He was talking about the
okay,
film.
okay, gotcha.
It's like it's
That's
dead,
a
Jim.
comedy misunderstanding.
And I laughed and laughed. And we both laughed our asses off. And then we probably went to the local bar and got shit faced or something because we had to do something after watching that abomination of a goddamn excuse.
Speaking of being shit faced, Canadian Spider-Man says, "Love it when 420 lands on a weekend." Although it's not like I have a job.
And I don't even have to.
Canadian
work
Spider-Man. I've been hitting it all night, brother. I feel
Oh
you.
God. I've actually been
Snoop Raquel.
I have actually been quite what's the word when you're not drinking too much during the day?
Sober?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about drinking. I'm talking
Well,
about
it's like I've had a few
smoking
drinks,
weed,
but
brother. Smoking some ganja, man.
It's like I guess I've been disciplined. I've been disciplined, and I haven't overindulged, which is why I'm on Joe's stream right now. Because if I was getting sloppy and nasty, she probably would have booted my ass long ago, and I'm glad she didn't.
You know, she's only gonna boot you when you mention that shit.
Hey, I'm just
Hey,
being
Rick
honest.
Letters Larson said, Scotty, they were talking about you and the things they said weren't flattering. I was away when I guess maybe I was away when the worst of it happened. I was just away. Bora, subscribe to you, Ben.
Nice.
Meow.
Oh, sweet, man. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Moira does the best kitty sounds, I gotta say.
All right.
She does.
I know she does. She's a very, I don't know what kind of cat does she say she was? A tabby cat?
I have no idea.
Am I rated with it more of a kitty? I might be wrong on that. Remind me.
I don't know, but all I know is you asking that was like the cutest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. So.
Oh, I love cats. Well, I
So
love
do
dogs
I.
too, but I love cats more.
No, me too. Me too.
Smelly cat, smelly cat. What are they?
What have you done with me, smelly cat?
Canadian Spider-Man says, "I've cut down on drinking since it's so expensive here. That and health reasons, eh?" Yeah, good news. So just like you, PvP.
Those are both.
Jill has
good
Scotty
reasons.
withdrawals. Yes, I did.
Scotty's timing is always perfect. He
Yeah.
just kind of creeps in with the smelly cat.
It's
like,
less
oh.
timing and more. I called him.
Yes. Yeah, it's more I was summoned.
No, I didn't even know you were coming, but it's just like it was so perfect the way
thanks.
you kind of brought it just from nothing all the way up into this extravaganza.
Well, and it is because it is Easter, and I know we're all really, really excited about the Fear and Loathing, the 420. But like, which is your favorite Easter movie? Is it Star Trek 3: The Search for Spock, or is it RoboCop?
Star Trek 3, yeah.
Because there's a resurrection in both.
Oh wait, the sacrifice comes before the Wait, there's
Yeah, so
sacrifice
that's why-
and then a resurrection. Yeah.
Yeah, you watch Star Trek 2 on Good Friday, and you watch Star Trek 3 on Easter Sunday.
No, my favorite Easter movie is definitely Total Recall.
That's how explain.
I don't have to explain. It's just
Okay,
my
fair
favorite Easter movie.
Who the hell am I to ask for an explanation?
I don't know. Well, you could if you want.
No, that's fine.
I was right.
I trust him.
I was right. She is a classic tabby, but not a mackerel tabby.
Well, and I guess the only original series episode that even mentions Christ is Bread and Circuses.
Oh yeah, not the sun up in the sky.
Isn't
It's
there the
Son of
one with
God.
Abraham Lincoln though, or no? It is Bread and Circuses from the Son of God. Yeah.
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 Yes, that's right.
Yeah, there you go.
The weird thing is about TOS. It's like Roddenberry was not a religious person, right? He downplayed religion in the series, and yet in Brenda's Circuses, like when Uhura goes, "Oh, it's not the sun in the sky, it's the son of God," and I was like, "Whoa, that is like." I'm amazed that Roddenberry was even okay with that line. I really am.
Well, wasn't his thing that he was just cool, like he was like not a hippie, but he was agnostic, I guess, or something like that, right?
Yeah, I don't think he really cared enough about any belief system to push it on, because what I always got the feeling when I watched TOS was, he hired the best writers, science fiction writers, and they basically wrote good sci-fi stories, but none of it was based around religion most of the time, right? And so I could see him being I know besides being agnostic, he was a horn dog because Roddenberry was banging everything that moved, it seemed, right? We all know that story, do we not, guys?
Well, aren't we all?
Yeah. But seriously, he could take advantage of his position, and he did, apparently. But I don't think he was overly religious. Let's put it that way.
A humanist.
But he respected religion very much.
He was a human. Yes, I think he totally respected religion, but I think he was a humanist, actually, come to think of it.
I think he was kind of Jill, Scotty, would you say that he was similar to something like a what do you call it? The guy that wrote the fucking Lord of the Rings, like
Tolkien?
Well,
yeah. I was just drawing a fucking blank, but
how was he like Tolkien?
No, no, I didn't say he was. I was asking, like, is there any of that in there or no? Like,
well, it's interesting just in terms of the world building.
Bread and circuses, yes.
Well, in terms of world building and creating what he did with Star Trek, I would say it's somewhat like Tolkien. But while Tolkien is a one-man show, it was just him and a pad of paper and a pencil. I think Roddenberry had much more support in the creation of his world.
Absolutely,
for sure. Oh, for sure.
Well,
for sure.
Yeah.
Like
you gotta care about the other Gene.
Yeah, and Dorothy. You gotta can't forget Dot and Matt Jeffries and everybody else who put stuff into it. Even the creation of Spock, I don't think is 100% Gene. I think that Leonard Nimoy did a lot of that. As well.
Nimoy. I think Nimoy did a lot of the heavy lifting on that character, did he not, Scotty?
Oh, absolutely. And so I don't want to say this as a pejorative, but I would put Gene Roddenberry more along the lines as being like a Bob Kane.
Well,
he started off with the framework, and it was everyone else who was around him.
I've always thought Roddenberry was the visionary that basically had the idea for the foundation of what Star Trek became, right? The basic building blocks. Like, he was the guy. But then you had, who was the guy that invented the Klingons, for instance? It was like, I'm forgetting his fucking name, but he's a major player in creating Star Trek, right? Shit. Jill, you must know this.
Who was the guy that invented the Klingons?
Yeah, Gene Kuhn, that's the fucking guy. I just had a brain lock there. I'm sorry, guys, but it's late at night and I'm tired. But Gene L. Kuhn, did he not probably? I think Gene Kuhn probably created more of what we consider classic Star Trek than any other man that was alive back then. Like, I think Gene Kuhn was like just the coolest guy alive.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I want to thank you, Old Man Bird, for yet another super chat for $1.99. His favorite resurrection movie is Superman Returns.
Nice.
You know the movie. The Easter movie I always go back to is 10 Commandments. I'm sorry, I'm old school, but
yeah,
I saw that movie when I was like 8 years old for 50 cents on a Saturday matinee. You know, that's fucking insane, right? When you can go to your local theater on a Saturday afternoon, I could walk for like half an hour downtown on my own as an 8-year-old, perfectly safe, my parents are like, "Yeah, fuck off. Just go fucking watch a fucking movie, kid."
Wow.
And it was like I could walk to the local theater. I put 2 quarters. I'll never forget. 2 quarters. Got my ticket. Walked in. Got my popcorn. I had never heard of the Ten Commandments. I had no idea who the fuck Charlton Heston was. I sit down with my big bag of popcorn, and for the next like 4 hours or whatever that fucking movie is, I'm like, holy shit, this is incredible, you know. And it was on a big screen. Like, we're talking back when theaters were theaters, you know, when you had like 200 feet wide screens and all that shit, right? And I'm just a little kid sitting in my chair eating my popcorn. I'm like, oh my God, this is incredible. So that's
cool. You got to see that in the theater.
Oh, Jill,
when
Jill,
I was
you
a kid,
got it.
I watched it when I was a kid every Easter just because my mom would let me stay up late if I was watching it. So on Sundays, so
yep.
So that was fun.
ABC
but
used to
I
show
would
it
always
every Sunday.
fall asleep.
Yeah. I started watching the Ten Commandments last Easter, and it's still playing.
It's an incredibly good movie, though. It really is. Like, I know it's dated. I know some people are going, "Oh, it's hokey, it's corny, whatever." What? Fuck you! I'm going to raise my middle finger. Yeah. If we had Gorilla, he'd play that clip right now where the chick's raising her middle finger to the truck driver. But I don't.
Well,
have
I do have other clips. And I do need to play some clips for Old Man Bird.
Could you please?
How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it if you got a "fuck you" clip. I would really enjoy that.
I do have a Star Trek version of that, which I will play in just a minute.
Go for it.
First,
Go for
I got to
it.
play him one more video because he keeps sending super chats.
Oh,
And
God.
all these super chats. I got to play one more.
Bird is a very generous man, I gotta say.
Oh, you know what? It's actually over here.
Uh oh. Jill's.
Where
Jill's.
is it?
Oh no, just. It's like, where is it? Where is it? Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm always losing everything.
Welcome to reality, Jill. We all often lose touch of what the hell we're thinking of doing.
This isn't reality. This is fantasy.
Hey,
I
everyone.
just played it earlier.
I got to go to bed, but
Ah,
yeah,
I
thank you
wish I had
so
been
much,
late.
Jill. I love you. Thank you for having me on. So much fun. Yeah. So yeah, that's it.
well, have a good sleep. I really enjoyed talking to you guys.
Oh, I always, dude. PvP. I love talking to you, brother. We could
It's
talk
been like-
anytime.
Has it been like a year since we
does.
got together on a
No, it hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that
It's been
long.
too long, though. It's been too long, buddy.
No, it has been too long. But
So let's
Jill,
let's
yeah,
try
but
and get on. I just
sorry.
gotta
Nice
say-
to Cinema Gulp.
Oh my God.
So, Ben, what do you have coming up on your channel?
Well, next Thursday or this coming Thursday is our 9-year anniversary on YouTube. So we're gonna have a big, I guess it's like a battle of the. Help me, Scotty. It's like a battle of the
mighty producers.
action producers. Yeah. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're just gonna party and have fun. Like, yeah, it's gonna be good times.
Looking forward.
Yeah,
You're gonna,
can't wait.
you're gonna
Yeah.
party like
Absolutely.
it's 1999.
No,
And
we're gonna
welcome
party
to
like
Friday.
it's 2025, brother.
Yeah.
I still love that song, though. That's a great song.
No, I do too, man.
You know, the weird thing with Prince, I loved him so much, and then when they found him dead in an elevator, I'm like, what the fuck? That's not my Prince. That's not the way my Prince would die. But oh well.
Yeah,
Because
That's true, man.
I was a big Prince fan, right? You know.
No, me too, man. Me too. It's just that was a fucking great way of putting it, though. Anyway, good night, you guys. I love
Yeah.
you.
Good
so
night,
much.
Ben. Thanks for giving
night, Ben.
us your time.
Night.
Have an
Good
awesome
night.
night, guy. Have an awesome
Good to
night,
see you,
my
Ben.
friend.
Kiss, kiss.
Bang bang.
That one's for Old Man Bird, too.
Yes, he's
There
been
you
very
go.
supportive tonight.
Oh, and Sentai Ranger Donnie says, I must go now as well. Thank you all. Happy Easter, everyone.
Happy
Thank you.
Easter.
Yeah, happy Easter to you.
Oh, sweet
More
Moses.
phenomenal.
Something I said, as soon as I show up, everybody's leaving. You bring up Star Trek 5 once and it clears the room.
Is that what they call the Scotty effect, Scotty?
I think it is.
Well, we got
greatest story. Greatest story. What?
I didn't even notice Spidey had joined us. I'm going,
Yeah.
hello to Miss
Canadian Spider-Man. Yes, hello and welcome to the great Canadian Spider-Man.
So you're not chopping wood tonight, I'm guessing.
No, it's all chopped for the season.
You ever do that at night?
No, well, sometimes in the winter, yeah. Sometimes I have to, but no, not this time. It's not too cold out. It's all right.
Well, it's actually, since we're almost in May, it's starting to get quite warm out.
Oh yeah, it was t-shirt weather yesterday. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, the weird thing is, this is typical spring, though, right? Some days it's t-shirt weather, and some days I put my winter jacket on and I'm still freezing. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, every day is pants day.
Well,
yes, not at night.
Okay. Well, as far as Easter movies goes, I just want to read this from Gavin Blackburn. The greatest story ever told is Good, starring Max von Sydow as Jesus.
Oh, I've heard of that one. Yeah, I've heard of that one. That is like an old classic film. Good, greatest story. Yeah. Never saw it
Never
though.
seen that
Heard
one
about
either.
it.
Yeah, me neither.
He was good in Strange Brew with Bob and Doug McKenzie.
I still prefer Ten Commandments because that's my childhood memory, right?
I tried to watch Ben and Her the other day. It did not go well.
Milk for cookie. Okay. I will dip my cookie in your milk there.
Oh, that's shush. DJ Knight cookie.
Hey, I was making an innocent comment.
That wasn't innocent, but good guess.
Yeah, it was an innocent comment.
Oh, it was because DJ Knight put a cookie in
There's
the chat.
only other people that had dirty minds that interpreted my comment as dirty.
Hey,
have you, Spider-Man, have you, this was Raul Julia asked a question to you. Spider-Man, have you ever seen the movie Kill List?
No, I don't get a chance to see too many movies. No, there's so many on the list that I need to watch. No, I have not.
I know, I've got so many. Oh, also, Raul Julia wants to know how to get a hold of you, PvP. Is it okay for me to put your Twitter in the chat?
What?
I don't think he has
Twitter. Yeah. Well. Is there a way that Raul Julia could get a hold of PvP?
Well, if he's on Facebook.
All right. Well, that's going to be between you and Raul Julia. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how to navigate that.
Of course. Sorry, that was a Raul Julia quote from Street Fighter.
Oh, well, I'm sure Raul Julia would like it. Yes, I'm a classic tabby, but not a mackerel tabby. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Is there, by the way, Raquel, is there anything you want to talk about? Anything coming up that you're interested in?
I want to say, I'm a ragdoll kitty. That's how I classify as a cat. Well, I don't know. I've been busy like getting stuff done and stuff. Like there's not a lot of movies like excuse me, that I want to see in theaters this year. The only one I can think of top of my head right now is the third movie of Downton Abbey. And I haven't seen the first two films yet, so I need to catch up. But I have plenty of time, and that doesn't come out till September.
I can't believe that they're finishing. My parents love Downton Abbey, but
yeah,
I haven't, and I'm glad that they're making a third one. But that's one of those fandoms that I am not familiar with, and I'm surprised that it just is continuing. It keeps going.
I think this is going to be the last one since. I may be wrong, but R.I.P. to Maggie Smith.
Right?
Yes, McGonagall.
Yeah, Professor McGonagall. definitely. She's also was in the Secret Garden movie from the '90s as well. I just did that recently as on my channel as a watch party not too long ago.
Oh.
And there's another series I like to watch too. It's called Bridgerton. Haven't seen the latest season with that just yet. Kind of receiving myself for that one.
Where is that? Where is that streamed? I've never heard of that.
I think it's on Netflix. I think.
Okay.
I don't know if it's on Hulu or not.
What is that about? Is it obviously about wizards? But what?
Oh no, it's similar to Downton Abbey kind of thing.
Okay, so no wizards.
No wizards.
Why'd they put that in the name? There's no
That they should do that for every movie that doesn't have wizards. This is Total Recall. No wizards.
I'm guessing Jill was disappointed that TOS didn't have wizards in it.
No, I'm not, because it had plenty of science.
Yeah, not disappointed. Just need clarification. Is all.
I just love to tease you, Jill. No. You should know that by now.
Okay.
No,
I'm being stupid. I'm being totally stupid. Of course, they're not going to have fucking wizards hanging around with Captain Kirk. I know that, but I'm just
DJ Knight says Minecraft was removed from theaters. Is that true? I doubt that. It's making hand over fist.
I wouldn't be surprised about that since the trend going around about Minecraft and the chicken jockey scene in the movie.
Oh no! Why'd you say it? Now I have to burn.
I guess those like signs like please don't be crazy during the scene is like being totally ignored.
Well, yeah. I guess maybe it was removed from some theaters, but not all theaters.
Well, I know Mikey and his wife went and saw it, and they thought it was great. So I don't know why they pulled it out of theaters if people are.
Well, because it was there was a meme, and there was a part where once Jack Black as Steve says chicken jockey, that's the cue. Like it's a real life meme where you're supposed to
absolutely go insane bananas.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting that. I just knew my son really wanted to go, and I said, "Hey, that's looking like these reviews aren't that good." And he's like, "Nope, I want to see this." And so we go, and I was not expecting kids to be screaming through the entire movie.
I was like, when I first heard of it, I'm like, what the heck is going on?
And it is not removed from my local theaters. They're all there.
I don't know if it's still playing at my local theater. Let me check.
No, you just need some discipline. Let's get some friggin' discipline in the theaters with the kids. Come on now.
I really don't know if they're still throwing popcorn. I would feel like after a week or two, they'd be like, "Yeah, we're not going to do that anymore."
Especially the price.
It's still showing it at my local theater.
Yeah, kids used to throw popcorn in the theater when I was a kid, like 60 years ago.
It's more than popcorn, PvP. People, like kids are like, there's like other kids sitting on other kids' shoulders, like, just being really noisy and not obnoxious too. I mean, just definitely really rowdy behavior that shouldn't be.
Some threw actual chickens. Nobody threw chickens.
What? You're gonna be kidding? Actual chickens, please? Oh, come on. That can't be true. Like, I mean, it was more. I can believe with rubber chickens, but actual chicken?
Rocky Horror Picture Show would make a mess. They say, yeah, definitely. It's just like that, except with this movie. Fried or unfried chicken? Probably. Oh, I was picturing unfried chickens.
You know what I miss about? Thing is, back when I was young, theaters would have ushers, and the ushers would walk up and down with flashlights and just check on people. Right? It's like if anybody was misbehaving, the usher would grab them and fucking haul their ass out of the theater.
But you can't do that now.
Well, the funny thing is that you can't do this at Alamo Drafthouse. So I wish I would have booked tickets at the Alamo Drafthouse so I could have watched the kids being hauled away, because that's what would have happened there.
It just used to
that
be
that kind of thing still exists, is what all I'm saying. PvP at Alamo Draft House, it does.
All right, good.
But yeah, it was normal in every theater back when I was young. If you were an asshole and you were causing a problem for other people trying to watch the movie, the usher would come down with a flashlight and they'd shine it right in your eyes, and they go, "Hey, you!" They say, I don't know if they physically grab people, but
They would escort you out of the theater.
they would escort you out of the fucking building. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. And those were more civilized days, in my opinion. I'll shut up now.
Okay, great, because I've got to welcome Wes Kagle to the panel. Welcome, Wes.
Hey, Wes Kagle.
Hey.
What's up, everybody?
Wes Kagle.
Not much is up tonight, I gotta say.
It's 420. It's Easter. Yeah, it's Saturday night. Nothing big.
Oh man,
And
everything wrapping up. Yeah.
Nothing is up tonight, and that's
Sir, I protest. I am not a merry man.
Oh,
Yes.
I love that.
No.
I love
Yes,
that.
yes,
Love
yes.
that.
I am not a merry man.
You know, that is probably my favorite Next Generation scene, because I am often not a merry man. Just saying, Jill. Sorry.
Yeah, that's true. I'm looking for my other war clips. Obviously, there's this one. That
I
use
still
every
want
week.
the one where the guy gives the finger to the truck driver, Jill, if you ever have that one.
Oh! What? The guy gives a finger to the truck driver? What are
Yeah,
you
you know
talking
the
about?
one that Gorilla plays it all the time. You probably don't have it though.
No, she's looking for more war clips. That's what she.
Good tea. Nice house.
Nice.
That is another classic. I gotta say yes. That's a good one, Jill.
Tell him he is a pretty cat and a good cat.
I will feed him.
I will feed him.
Assimilate this.
There it is.
One more.
Prune juice.
Warrior's drink.
Warrior's drink, yes.
Yes, warrior's drink.
You'd have to be a fucking warrior to drink that crap. Good lord. Prune juice. Oh, vomit.
That's the whole point. It is gross, but he's a Klingon, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
to
they
like
like
it.
they
Oh,
like that gross stuff.
He would like to eat a bowl of gawk, right? So, of course, he would like prune juice.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite episodes when Riker goes on the Klingon ship and he's got to eat worms. And I remember the what's that one?
One
scene?
of the best Riker episodes, actually.
I love that episode.
It's a good one.
And when he's sitting down to supper, eating the worms, eating the gawk, and somebody says, "Oh, we should breastfeed you," and all the Klingon females are laughing it up, and he's like, "Oh shit! Please, God no, God no!" I love Riker's face in that scene. It's so goddamn hilarious. I love that episode.
Oh,
death.
here's basically the closest clip I have for you.
Go
based on
for
what
it.
you
Go
requested.
for it.
Double dumbass on you.
Double dumbass.
Thank you so much. I
Hey,
appreciate that.
Tigerstripes.
You're welcome.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hey,
Hello.
happy Easter, everybody.
Hey.
Happy Easter.
Yeah.
Hello and happy Easter. I'm
Hi,
so
Jill.
glad to
Thanks
see
for
you.
having me
Happy
up.
Easter to you.
Thank you. Happy
You're
Easter.
welcome.
Yes. Happy Easter.
Yes,
Happy
happy
Easter.
Easter.
It means it's time for me to start reading the next few chapters of Lord of the Rings.
No mercy. I have to get back into it. Although I have discovered, is his name Malcolm Geit? He's a professor, a British professor who really loves Tolkien. He's kind of wonderful to listen to. So I'm going to swipe some of his ideas.
Nice. Good work. Good
with
work.
reference.
That's what.
With reference.
Yes, with reference. I've done
Yes,
that before.
And reverence
Yes.
as well, because he's also a pastor. So there you go.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, it's great to see you, Tigerstripes.
Oh,
How are you
thank you.
doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I had a busy day. I anticipate being busy tomorrow. I'm contemplating whether or not to try my hand at hot cross buns for the first time. Maybe that I might be overwhelmed. I don't know.
Ooh.
I've already made cookies, and then today we had pizza, and then more cookies of a different kind. And so, I'm sort
What kind of cookies?
chocolate chip today, and then the other day I made sugar cookies. You know, the kind that you have to cut out. And I have not yet frosted them.
Nice.
They kind of need to be iced, and I like
Nice.
doing it because it's very crafty. You know, the techniques for doing it and stippling and marbling and flooding and all of that. But it's also, it's a time suck. Yeah. Yes.
I love the cookies like they have the little chocolate kiss on top. Those are good.
Those are fun. Yes, those are good.
Well, to be fair, any cookie can have a chocolate kiss on top.
No, I know what she means. It's sort of like a thumbprint cookie, except instead of jam, it's got a chocolate kiss, but it's sort of the same quality, a kind of a sandy quality,
Right. I mean, I guess you could have put jam on top and then put the kiss on top too. I mean,
wow, double.
Yeah.
You crazy kid, that's going too far.
Hey, why not explore?
Both jam and chocolate. Oh my God.
That sounds delicious.
That's a
It
gateway.
does.
That's a gateway cookie.
Yeah.
Herc13 says, "Did you know that the punk rocker that Spock neck pinched became a director of a lot of Muppet movies? Kirk Thatcher."
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that at all.
I didn't know that.
Cool.
Wow.
I knew about Kirk Thatcher coming up with the punk rock song, but I didn't know he made Muppet movies.
I got it. Damn it, Herc. That's amazing information. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a deep dive.
He was
I had
also
no
in Spider-Man.
idea. No idea.
The first of the Tom Holland Spider-Mans. He was in that.
Oh, what? I just watched that the other day. What? Do you remember his role or?
Yes. He actually plays the same. Well, he looks like the same guy. So my headcanon is that Star Trek is in the MCU. But that part where Spidey, it's like, "Hey, are you Spider-Man? Do a backflip," and he does a backflip. You are Spider-Man.
Okay, yeah. He's That's cool. That's funny.
No, Kirk Thatcher's rad. I really like Kirk Thatcher.
Anything else you've been watching, Tygerstripes?
Yeah, we have been. We're going our way through the MCU, and so
Nice.
we just finished Black Panther, and so then it's the big foo-fa next. I think the first of the Infinity War movies, where everything's sort of knitted together and it's all becomes really overwhelming. But it'll be good. It'll be good fun.
Tetrarch of Apathy says, "Want to stay, but I have to sleep. God bless you all.
Yes, God bless you
Happy
too.
Easter and
Happy
happy
Easter.
Passover."
Happy Easter, happy
Easter.
Passover.
And Passover.
Yeah. Passover, that's today's the last day, right?
Yep.
Or was it yesterday?
That is a good question. I don't know because I thought it started last week.
Well,
But
the weird thing with Easter
I
is
could be wrong.
Easter Monday even is considered to some people a holy day you don't want to contact anybody on. So
No, for me, I think that it's the Good Friday that my mother always used to say, "Don't you dye eggs on Good Friday?" And I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah,
Mommy,
yeah.
I will not dye eggs on Good Friday."
Well,
And
why?
It's
That's the high holy day.
it's
Yeah.
the holiest of holy days. It's the day
Yeah.
Christ died.
The
And so
thing
you're
is,
supposed to respect his memory and not do anything fun at all. And
What?
I know.
No
I'm
fun on Friday?
I'm currently following.
I made a mistake.
A lady
You
from
do.
Suffolk who's really proud of the Suffolk accent, and she speaks in it, and I can almost understand her. And she was going on about Easter customs in Suffolk, and boy, these must go back to medieval. She was like, you don't do anything, you don't spend money, you don't clean the house, you don't do this, you don't do that, you don't do anything. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, the only thing you're allowed to do is go to the midnight service and watch the Stations of the Cross. That's it.
well,
A lot of kneeling. That's a lot of kneeling.
my
That's a lot of
job is actually making phone calls to book appointments with Roman Catholics. So I had one guy that told one of my agents said no calls on Holy Thursday. I had never even thought about Holy Thursday before. So I made calls from other guys that were perfectly good with it, right? And then my same guy said no calls on Easter Monday. I'm like, okay, I can do that. That's because I didn't do calls on Good Friday because our office was officially closed because Good Friday is a statistic holiday here in Canada.
Now, Easter Monday, I think, is a Greek Orthodox thing.
Yeah, I believe so.
The thing is, Tygerstripes, I'm basically going to take Easter Monday off because I can just do my hours between Tuesday and Friday next week, and I don't need the fucking grief of pissing anybody off, calling them on Easter Monday, because I know some people get touchy about that, right? I don't get it.
No, not that I know of. I've never heard of Easter Monday being a thing, except, like I said, I think on the Greek Orthodox calendar.
Well, I did have one guy that said do not do calls, so
wow, that's
I
amazing.
respect them,
Wow.
you know.
Yeah. So Passover again on the 12th, and today it's the last day of Passover.
Well, I didn't know Passover was such a long thing. That's
I
interesting.
never realized.
Exodus,
I never
the
realized.
release of the Jews from slavery.
I never realized how extensive Easter was though, until recently. It's like, holy fuck, this goes on quite a few days, doesn't it?
Well, if you're
Yeah.
counting
Could you
from the
repeat
beginning
that?
of Lent, yeah.
Yeah.
Scotty, you were saying something?
Oh, I looked it up, and yeah, Passover is the celebration of Exodus.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it was the passing over of the angel of death on the Jewish houses when they visited the death onto the Pharaoh's people.
Wow, that's pretty heavy.
Yeah,
that is pretty brutal.
Is that like in the Ten Commandments movie where they paint
Yeah.
the thing
They
on
put the lamb's
door?
blood on the door, yeah, to signify it was their houses, yeah.
Yeah, to save people, right? It's like, oh
Yep.
fuck.
Yeah, these themes are in the Ten Commandments movie, but also in the Rugrats episode where they do Passover.
Wow.
And I like to show it to my kids because when I was a kid, that's how I learned about some of that stuff.
Yeah, so everything I know about Jewish culture, I learned from Fiddler on the Roof. It's just,
Oh, we did go into Catholic school when I was in grammar school. We did learn because the Old Testament's all Jewish.
Yes,
It's
we
all
share the
Jewish.
Old
So we learned all that stuff, and the nuns beat that stuff into us, man. We had to know that stuff inside and out, or else we got the ruler.
wow, that's
Oh
amazing.
shit. Fiddler on the Roof was a great film, by the way.
Yeah. Now, and then the thing that I learned, like within the last 5 years or so, that I had never heard of, is, Christ dies on Friday, he rises on Sunday. Where is he on Saturday?
Oh, he
And there's
descended
this-
in. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
harrowing
Yeah.
of hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yep,
descended
yep.
into hell and led people out of hell.
Yep.
Notably Adam and Eve, amongst others.
I never thought about Adam and Eve, but yeah, it's everybody before he died because everybody was cursed with the original sin. There was no getting
Well, I
past
don't
it.
think he let everybody out, but he let out those who maybe were there on a technicality. I don't know,
Yeah.
but that was that. I don't think that's in the Bible. That's just one of those, like a folk myth.
Yeah. No, the all that about
Bad
sending
idea.
into hell was in the Apostles' Creed and the Nicaea Creed. They mention it.
The bits that
Yeah.
they leave out of the.
No,
of the New
they say
Testament.
he descended into hell, and on the third day he rose again to judge living and the dead, and blah
Very
blah
cool.
blah, and all this.
That's,
Yeah.
I remember that phrase. He descended into hell, which is pretty amazing. Yeah. The Babylon Bee did a thing just this week where they have Satan giving a press conference. Hey, well, we finally, mission accomplished. We finally got Christ. Aren't we happy now? And then, they kind of ended it with somebody handing him a note, like, what? And then but they started on, Easter Sunday. He's like, well, here it is Sunday, and the guy's been dead for 2 days, so we're good. But, if they'd done it on Saturday, right? And then somebody had handed him the note, because somebody in the comments wrote, oh my God, it's Jesus. He's got a chair. And I'm like, that would be the way to end this scene. That is too funny.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I haven't heard that story until you and Wes Kagle talked to me about it. Old Man
Yes.
Bird has something in the chat too. When Christ died, the curtain hiding the Holy of Holies was ripped open, basically saying that anyone was allowed to talk to God directly. What could be more social? And he also adds, I am an atheist, though.
Yeah.
For an
I'd
atheist,
heard,
you know
I'd
some,
heard that
you know
story
some
too.
stuff, buddy.
Yep,
For
yep.
an atheist.
The curtain
that's
was ripped
pretty
and
cool.
there was an earthquake and the temple was
Yeah.
rocked. Yeah.
You know, I've spent most of my...
This one's just making me laugh, but I don't know if I should read it.
I'll let Jill read it.
That's not actually true.
Sorry, Jill. I'll talk later.
I'm sorry. I was just laughing at something somebody put in the chat.
No, I was just gonna say, Jill. Like, I spent, you know, when you're younger, it's hard to believe in religion. It really is. It's hard to take it serious, even though, well, my folks weren't religious, but my cousin's mom was religious. I used to go to church with my cousin back when I was a teenager, and I'd sit through the sermons, and it was good. But I was never a religious person, and as I've gotten older, I've moved from being an agnostic to I'm kind of like a borderline believer right now, because I am actually thinking that there maybe is some reality to what I've been talking with some of my friends online. And I have some very religious friends online, and they've been very instructive, and I'm interesting. I learned a lot from them, and I respect them. And I'm thinking,
And
you know
what's up
what?
about that?
No, I'm just saying. I think I'm moving to the point where I might become a religious person and accept Christ into my life. And I know that might sound weird to some people, but
No, I
not
was raised
weird.
Christian, and I you know, never had that moment. And then at some point in my life, I did have that moment, and it was kind of amazing. And nobody was and nobody was more surprised than me at the time.
And I am too. Tygerstripes.
I'm like, oh my God, I'm a Christian.
You know, Tiger. I don't think I've ever felt close to you than I do this minute, because I have always been I've been on the fence, on the wall, whatever. You know, I've been whatever way you want to describe it. But talking to my close friends lately, I've moved more and more towards actually accepting Jesus and becoming a very religious person. And
Finding yourself spiritually is something very important.
I have found myself spiritually, I think, Jill, and it's been a profound change in my life. And I'm not sure I'm there yet. I mean, I could waver. I could waver back and forth, just like, you know, I've been looking into dealing with my drinking problems too. And I'm at a transitional period in my life, I gotta say. I very am, guys. And if I offend anybody, I don't mean to offend any of you, because I love you guys so much.
Thanks, Scotty.
Okay, Jill's trying to tell me to shut the fuck up, and I will. Okay.
No. It's okay, PvP. We understand but your journey is very important, and I hope you continue on it.
I'm a very emotional person. You guys know that.
Yes, Old Man Bird says all those creeds were created by bishops in AD 325.
Oh my God!
When they were trying to sort things out at the Council of Nicaea,
correct. That's why it's called the Nicene Creed. Yeah.
Jeez, I'm not that fucking old, okay, Bird? I'm not that fucking old. Come on, buddy.
Was it
Max?
Yeah, we had to memorize that Nicea Creed in order to get confirmation. So
Max Redstone is here. Hi, everyone.
Max. Hey, Max.
On my way home from synagogue. Yeah, there we go. It is.
So we can confirm with Max that it's the last night of Passover.
yeah. I can remember when I was a youngster and I was dating a girl. She was Jewish and they invited me to the Passover dinner. And I'm at the Seder, and I show up, and we're all sitting down, and there's an empty chair, but it's all set, stuff's all there set out there, and I'm like, oh, are we waiting? Is there somebody still coming? They're like, no, that's they're like, that's for Elijah. I'm like, oh, then we better wait for him, and they started laughing. I'm like, what's so funny? They're like, no, he's not actually coming.
Yep. Now there's some traditions that I really love in the Jewish faith. You know, I'd be happy if anybody wanted to sit shiva for me after I died.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I think it's a good thing. They're kind of They're there helping you get through the barrier, helping you get through to that other side, praying for you. It's good.
Yep.
They've got a lot of formalities like that.
I never had children because I never settled down with the right woman, and so that never happened. So I don't have any grandkids, obviously. So when I take my last breath in 10 or 20 years or whenever the fuck it is,
400.
Oh, I hope so. But I know it's going to come as it comes to all of us. It will be that final day that we all have to face eventually. And I'm just going to say, I really regret not ever having a family. I seriously do. But I know not everybody ever even wants a family. So I'm not going to beat myself up too much for that. And I'm just going to say, I love all of you guys so much. And
we love Woo too.
When I die,
me too.
I want oh, sorry.
Oh,
well, PvP, you know that we appreciate you now, and we will appreciate you always.
And nobody ever dies on the internet. You'll always be here. In this moment.
Want all of you
That's true.
to have a extremely drunken wake for me that week.
An Irish wake. Okay, I will make sure we will have an Irish wake for you.
Irish wake. Oh, that's what I want. Thank you.
We'll all get totally blotto. We promise.
Exactly, blotto. I want it. Oh, God, yes.
Scotty, do you promise, Scotty?
I'm way ahead of you.
Oh, Scotty.
Scotty's already started.
He's halfway blotted already.
It's 111. That's auspicious.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I don't.
No. It's all right.
Get emotional, but I do.
They're there.
Oh, hugs, PvP.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hey, there's Canadian Spider-Man. What's he got to say tonight?
Yeah,
is he
Spidey.
Spidey's
here.
Spidey's Paul in. Oh no, Spidey got to be Paul in. You got to center him.
I'm Paul in. Not at all. Yeah, no. Yeah, good to be here. I'm glad I'm finally somewhere that has good stable internet, and
I can hear you like a bell.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm glad to be here, and yeah, Jill, I'm happy you were.
To be fun.
Oh, it was. You know what? A lot of fresh fish, a lot of fresh fruit, just a homemade natural food right there, because it's just as cheap to eat out as it is to make your own. And then
and it was a beautiful beach you were on there, Spidey. It was a beautiful beach, yeah.
There was a bunch of them, and lots of sun. You know, not too much. Everything in moderation, of course. And yeah, just a lot of great fresh coconut water, and just wonderful time down there. And it was nice to be. I gotta say, the Mexican people seem, I think, more united than many nations. I think they seem to be very family orientated, very village orientated, and genuine. I didn't get any pretense or fakeness from many of the people down there, and that was really nice to see. Yeah, it was a great time.
Wonderful. That is beautiful. Yes, definitely. And that's just the Hispanic culture in general, just very family centered.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yes, it is. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's very good to hear, Spidey.
Yeah, and the fish, just your body just feels
healthy. There was some fish that you were eating that kind of they looked really hardy compared to the fish that I eat.
They're bigger. Well, they were very much so. They're big sport fish, right? Like the marlin and the sailfish and the tuna.
Like a steak when you get a cut off of a fish like that.
Oh, absolutely, Tygerstripes. And even if you're not into eating meat, the fish there is so good. It just does your body good, you know.
And it's fresh caught. I mean, it's not like you have to ship it anywhere. They fresh right on the coast, so they fresh caught. Yeah.
The fishermen carve the hunk of fish out of the fish for you. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's like when I lived in Vancouver, doing my art school years, and the market was like 4 blocks It was like a 10-minute walk away from art school, and I'd go to. They had all kinds of people dealing fresh fish, and it was all caught daily. It was like daily fresh fish, right? And it was like, oh fuck, it was so good. God, I miss those days. I really do. It was good stuff.
There's just meat, right? Says it.
That is a good question.
Well, it's protein, so it's meat, but it's not considered meat, I suppose, as far as Lent goes. You could eat it on
exactly.
Friday. Yeah.
The
Well, that's all over
do
now.
not
We can eat
consider
meat on
it.
Friday again if you were observing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fish in vegetarian meals in Japan is okay. They consider fish not meat at all in a lot of parts of Asia. Yeah.
Well, if fish aren't meat, what the hell are they?
I think it is meat, but it's
I don't think
it's
they're-
not bleeding. It's not like
Well-
it's not the same.
Yeah,
in
they
terms
don't
of
have
the
marlin.
A fish and a
Marlin.
vegetable,
They're not
right?
mammalian. They're a different kind of a critter.
They're not like vegetables. They're like fish, right? So I don't know. I always thought they were meat. Personally,
No, that goes to the Jewish faith as well. They've got all kinds of dietary rules, and they talk a
And
lot
Raul
about
says
different kinds
fish
of fish.
bleed. Yes.
Yeah, they do.
I think it
They
depends
do.
on the
They do.
fish.
It's just differently. Is what I mean.
Jellyfish don't.
That's true. Man, those are
I-
prehistoric. Jellyfish are prehistoric creatures. They're
I'm not-
really
I'm-
fascinating.
No, I'm not eating jellyfish. That's gross.
No, I really enjoy a good peanut butter and jellyfish sandwich.
Ooh.
You know what? I haven't bought peanut butter in
God.
so long. I need to get a jar of peanut butter. I really do.
Yeah. Oh no, pescatarians, right? Pescatarians.
Right.
Pescatarians will eat fish. So
Yeah.
you can be a
I thought-
vegetarian except for that you eat fish.
I thought you meant Presbyterians were big on peanut butter and jelly.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, that's probably
Presbyterian.
true, too.
They sure don't look like Presbyterians to me.
So what does Joe eat on the Easter weekend to be a good Jillian observant Jill?
On Easter? Oh, I
bunnies.
really like those deviled eggs.
Okay, I like eggs.
good idea.
Good. Yeah.
Satanic hors d'oeuvres for Easter.
For some
Okay.
reason, eggs just taste better on Easter.
Yeah, we used to have a whole big platter of all kinds of stuff laid out, and I can remember the Saturday before we used to always bring it over to the rectory and have the priest used to bless all the food. I don't know. My mom used to do it every. I guess that was. We have Hungarian in the family, and that was a Hungarian thing all the time. So
Wow,
Must be
that's
fucking
pretty.
nice.
That's a big deal too. Taking
It
the
is.
food to the priest rather than bringing the priest to the food, because
Yeah.
that can be a lot of food to carry around.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
And it doesn't matter what the celebration is. I like barbecue.
Oh,
So are you saying basically all you do is eat eggs all weekend, Joe?
no,
I
barbecue.
just did barbecue.
Yeah,
Oh,
some pulled pork barbecue. Ooh.
Barbecue. Okay, I got it. Barbecue.
Yes,
Hey,
Hey,
Dating Spider-Man says peeps.
They're the
Peeps
best.
are good.
You know, I was in
They
the grocery
come
store in the cereal aisle. They had Peeps cereal. I'm like,
Oh.
get out of here.
Wow. That's
They
probably
do.
not nice.
Yeah.
Sure. That's really all Lucky Charms is just little bits of marshmallows.
Well,
Slightly Lucky Charms.
does the peeps come in that size, or?
I took a picture with my phone. I never downloaded it onto my computer, but it was
Oh,
hysterical.
I think Raquel needs a box of this cereal.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I had peeps cereal. I need to look this up.
I've never had a peep.
What?
Never had a peep.
Why not?
Just never had the opportunity. I'm not against them.
It's just
I
a
don't know.
marshmallow
Are you?
candy.
Do you not celebrate Easter in your house?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's regional. I've just never had a peep.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So there's some with the size of the
They're-
Lucky Charms marshmallows.
Oh, wow. So I wasn't far off.
Yeah.
No, Peeps are delightful because they dust them with granulated sugar. So there's this kind of, it's like a marshmallow, and then there's this gritty coating on the outside.
Yes.
It really,
Oh my
scrapes
gosh.
against your teeth, and it's so nice.
Oh my gosh. So, I remember watching this video. Some person put a peep in the microwave and it expanded and just popped into the microwave. I'm like, oh man, that's gonna be a lovely to clean up.
Oh, yeah, that's a 15-minute scrub.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason I want a peep is that I heard that if you microwave them, they like bulk out.
No, just eat them. They're so wonderful.
I'm sorry, I do not do sugary cereal at all.
Oh wow, you know that artist.
Wow.
Jill, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's peep cereal. I mean, I know they have like Reese's. Yeah, peep cereal. I think they also have Reese's cereal too.
They do.
Yeah,
they are good. They are good.
I do not eat cereal because cereal is so full of sugar and fat and crap. It's like I can't eat that crap. I just can't eat it anymore.
PvP wakes up in the morning and just has a big bowl of rice.
I have a cup of tea actually. That's my morning, a cup of tea. I cleanse my innards with a cup of warm tea, and that is all I need in the morning.
How very Picard of you.
I'm kind of a bit Buddhist that way, I guess. Maybe,
What? Is tea Buddhist?
It is.
It can be.
Yeah. They claimed it.
The whole ceremony, the tea ceremony.
I'm kind of, I think I might go Buddhist because I'm trying to simplify my life, and I love the Buddhist philosophy where they said life is pain. I was like, you know what? Those fucking guys got it right on. They fucking figured it out. Life is pain. So yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Yeah, we got to see this.
Is this going to explode, Jill?
30 seconds.
Let's check.
Start.
Fuck.
Oh
no! Oh no! No, not the pee!
Oh wow!
Oh!
Wow!
Good Lord!
Wow!
Oh. You nasty camper, you!
Do they explode? And exploded. No,
There's no explosion. No explosion.
They only have 30 seconds, so I guess 30 seconds is the magic number.
And it melted.
I will
Can you
not
still
eat
eat
that.
them? Are they still good?
I'm assuming so.
I'm just really fucking glad that Jill didn't put a
I would
live
think
chicken. I'm glad Jill didn't put a live chicken there because I would have just unsubbed right away.
A chicken? No.
We're talking peeps. It's a
You
marshmallow
guys know you can charge your
candy.
cell phone in a microwave? Anyway.
Unlike when I was
No,
a child,
don't do
they
that.
would actually sell you baby Easter chicks
I heard
at 5 and dime that they had brightly colored.
I've been in the backstage for 47 years. Now you finally noticed me.
Yeah, Max.
Hi,
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Max, so glad you were here. It was more like 47 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
I can say something like that. I finally found my 2 favorite Easter candies for sale this season. And I haven't seen them since the pandemic.
Ooh,
So,
what are they?
have, Brax Fiesta eggs, which are basically a chocolate-covered malted egg.
You mean
And
Brock's?
Brock's. Yes.
Sorry, I'm from
Brax?
Chicago.
Brach's?
It's BRACH.
BRACH.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm it's a Chicago. It was founded and started in Chicago. So
Yeah, no, we
And
say that in
Cadbury
Jersey. We say
mini
Brock.
eggs in the dark chocolate.
Yep.
I haven't had either of those in the store since the pandemic.
So you like the mini eggs and not the big the
mini
caramel
eggs.
cream eggs?
Correct. Yes.
I got to say that Brock's used to be like a world-class confection company,
They
and
sold
then
it 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, and well, and when I
Maybe
think when
more.
it went into bankruptcy initially and got sold to like Farrah Pan and all these other companies, then it just got broken up, and it was so sad. Well, as a Chicagoan, it was so
But
sad.
they're still keeping the brand.
Yeah, the brands.
The candy.
The brands are still around. It's just. Well, for me, they used to have these white taffy. No, it was like these white nougats white nougat. It was sort of like taffy.
With the little gems inside,
Yes,
the little
exactly.
red bits inside. Yeah, sure.
And I bought them once off of a place Amazon recently, but it's like, no, they're not the same.
So you want me to say Brock and not Brack?
Well, no, you know what? You say whatever you want to say.
Because Sears used to have a candy counter, and all the candy in the candy counter at Sears was Brock's.
Tygerstripes, you say
That's
what
where
you
get
want.
the Swedish fish.
I'm as a Chicagoan, and this is a Chicago company. I just feel the need for just a bit of editing. Just a tasteful note. It's pronounced Brock's.
But it's okay.
Yeah.
Jason Love is here. Hey, back. Oh,
Hey,
bok,
Jason.
Canberry cream eggs.
I mean, do I care? Not really. I'm always particular about little names and pronunciations and things like that.
I would like to add, since we're talking about delicious candy bars and shit, there was something called the Cuban lunch back in the 70s, and it's glorious. It's like chocolate and all kinds of fucking nuts, and it was really good. And
PvP, did you say Cuban lunch?
Cuban lunch.
You got some splaining to do.
No, I got lots of splaining to do. And it went out of style, and the company went out of business back sometime in the 80s, I think. Then recently, in the last 20 years, somebody bought the rights to it, and they started producing it.
Yeah.
And I think I could still buy them at the local Safeway store.
So this is a candy bar, and the name of the candy bar is Cuban Lunch?
It's the Cuban Lunch, and it's delicious.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay, so the name of the candy bar is the Cuban Lunch? Is that printed on the wrapper, or is it just Cuban Lunch?
It's Cuban
lunch.
You got to wear
it. I've never seen one of those in my entire life.
I'm actually going to see if I can find a
It is
picture. So
mildly
good.
offensive, isn't it?
I will say,
Cuban. But I think that most Cubans have a really good sense of humor. So.
You know, Napster was recently purchased for $200 million. So anything can come back.
I don't actually think it has anything to do.
Wow, I didn't even know that was still a thing. I did not drop PvP. I don't know what just happened.
PvP, come back.
He's Googling something, so he has
we
to.
We did not drop you.
You
need to come
Hi,
back.
Scotty.
Hey, what's going on?
He's not in the backstage.
No, he might have pushed the leave studio button by accident.
What's up, John? Without a parachute, dangerous.
He might have like lost connection or something.
Alcohol can affect many operations.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Well, Jill, I shared a picture of the Peep cereal if anybody was interested.
No, we
I'm
saw
not.
it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I shared it, but I'll share it.
Oh, you did the cereal. Oh, okay. Oh, I must have been upstairs getting the phone to load the picture. Okay, never mind.
We had a look at the
Wes,
cereal.
maybe you're old enough to remember this when there was a Nintendo cereal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah, and Scotty.
That's crazy.
Nintendo, it's a cereal now.
Yeah.
I've got the.
Wow.
I kept the front. I did not keep the whole box because I'm not that crazy, but I do have the front of my C3PO cereal box.
Oh my god!
Yeah, someday it needs to go into a frame.
Wow.
It's a riot.
Yeah, you should. It's funny.
You know, I felt for a while there, some of those cereals, they were just cranking them out, and they were just plain.
Sure.
They were all the same. They were just different shapes.
It's always
yeah,
been
they
that
were all
way.
plain. Yeah,
It's always been that way.
It was like Mr. T was like
same thing.
the same corn pop cereal as whatever the popular corn pop cereal, except they had a T mold.
Yep. Yep.
That's all Mr. T's were.
I know
was
about
corn pops in the
That's
shape of
important
T.
that it's a T.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Pity
right.
the fool
Well,
who doesn't
I
understand the power of the T.
I got a pretend Mr. T cereal from Alamo's Draft House.
Well,
So yeah, it has the puffs shaped differently on the box.
They had these animated cartoon commercials, and it was kind of is reminiscent of Mike Tyson Mysteries. But the only thing Mr. T says in the commercials is, "It's cool. It's cool."
Sorry, Jill. I want to take over for just 1 second for Old Man Bird, who has dropped a chuckling Bushibo in the chat.
Does anybody understand what this duck is saying?
Oh, no, that's great. Great choice. Thank you. I'm going to play a different. I'm going to play another one too.
999. That's a magic number.
Thank you so much for Well, that's what you're here for. I'm so glad you
999. That's the
noticed.
emergency. That's Europe's emergency phone. England's emergency phone number.
And
Oh,
yeah,
PvP.
no, I like that. I like that clip.
How did PvP get on in the first place if he needs a link?
The link is in
The membership
Pop Culture
area.
Courier's old Twitter group.
Oh.
So there you are. It'll be back.
That's how I
PvP
usually
just
find
go-
my way in.
I'll be back.
Okay, so I got to play a video for Old Man Bird. I know you already played one, but I like to.
Oh yes, he must be rewarded.
Simple feeling.
And there goes West Kagle.
All I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by.
I love
All right,
Bushiba.
thank you. Yeah, Bushiba. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, it's not just. Oh wait, West Kagle sent one too.
I love
Isn't
Bushiba.
that what I
He's
just
my
said?
favorite.
Yeah, but I just noticed it. But
another
another Bushiba. But it's another Bushiba with fans.
Yep.
Waving fans around.
Heart fans.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
It's your old pal Stinky Whizzleteats.
I'll teach your grandmother to suck eggs.
Happy, happy, joy, joy song. You freaking idiots.
That's very
That
funny.
tone of
A fly
voice.
marrying a
That
bumblebee.
Tone of voice.
That is a great one. That's a great
yeah.
part.
This is my movie. Don't you understand? The human adventure. It's just beginning.
Huh.
Man,
Great work, Scotty.
I have to watch that movie again. I haven't seen it in a while.
Which movie was that?
Free Enterprise.
Ah.
I don't recognize it.
Oh yeah, no, it's sort of a romantic comedy. Jill, is it a romantic comedy or is it just a comedy?
Is there Enterprise in it?
Shatner's in it.
It's a romantic
Oh,
comedy
wow.
because it's not just Robert Meyer Burnett's romance. There's also something for William Shatner.
What is a Robert Meyer? What is a Robert Meyer Burnett? What is the definition of a Robert Meyer Burnett?
Carol Burnett's husband.
Romance.
He's
Romance.
he's
Well,
a
I know.
Star Trek fan.
I mean, I know who he is. I'm just saying, like, what's?
Well, how do we define the boy?
Yeah, like, how do we define a Robert Meyer Burnett? Robert
He's
Meyer.
a film editor.
Yeah.
He's a pro, right?
I mean, I know, I know who he is.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, what's the definition of an RMB rom-com?
Well,
Or just as a standard rom-com?
No, it's not a standard. It's a boys' club. I would say it's a boys' club rom-com.
Ah, okay.
That's a hard thing to define.
Fantasy with a fantasy element because there is hero worship. Like,
Yeah.
did you ever see the movie Played Again, Sam?
No.
Woody Allen.
Woody
where
Allen?
his-
It
yeah,
was a stage play originally.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. I've seen a lot of his 70s. When was it around?
The 70s. It was one.
Okay, yeah, I've seen a lot of his 70s work.
First film because it was
Played
a
Again,
stage
Sam?
play
I
initially.
thought-
Jerry Orbach, not Jerry Orbach.
Jerry Orbach.
Who was
I love
playing?
Jerry Orbach.
Who was playing Bogey?
Bogey in that? I don't know. Who
Oh, that
played
guy really made his. That was his claim to fame. Was his Bogey impression? It was so strong.
I don't know. I couldn't stomach Woody Allen. I mean, Bananas was the only one I could watch.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like Woody Allen. Woody Allen's terrible. Woody Allen's terrible.
Crimes
if you
and
don't like
Misdemeanors
one
was
Woody Allen, you can watch a different one, and you.
Well, that's
they're
why I
all
said I like
different.
Bananas. I don't know. I've watched them. I just don't like them.
Jerry Lacey as Humphrey Bogart.
Thank you.
Jerry
I knew it
Lacey.
was Jerry Lacey. Good for me. Yeah. He really just nails that shot. It's amazing.
But I think that I agree. I cannot take Woody Allen based on his his behind the scenes shenanigans.
No, you can completely disregard that because there are many people who don't buy that, including members of his own family, who say
Sure.
that he was completely innocent of that.
Yeah.
Either way, I like to step aside from that, but I
just
think
appreciate
that
him for his art.
anybody who is reminiscent for a previous era or age and say things were better back then, I think Midnight in Paris is absolutely beautiful, simply because you have a person from the when it was made modern era going back to something, and it's like, oh, this is the time that I want to be in, and everyone from that time says, you know what, I wish I could go back 80 years because that was the time to live. Everybody thinks the time before was better.
Yeah,
and
I love Deconstructing Harry.
Oh,
I've never seen it, and I want to.
Guys, you know what it is?
Hannah and Her Sisters is very beautiful.
It is. Yeah, Deconstructing Harry. It's a meta on himself as a movie.
I have so much to say about Woody Allen, but I will let all my friends talk first.
Well, the less about Woody Allen we say, the better.
Because I don't want to interrupt anybody. If you guys want to continue, please do.
Well, we're discussing his films.
PvP.
Yeah.
Well,
If you have a favorite one, talk about that one specifically then.
The thing about Woody Allen is he's like Pablo Picasso, right? I think Picasso was one of the greatest artists of the 20th century. I actually got to see his blue and pink period paintings at the National Gallery, and I got there's 100 fabulous classic paintings. I got to walk. They had security guards everywhere, but I can walk right up 6 inches from the fucking canvas and look at Picasso's brushstrokes, and I was like, "Holy fuck, this guy was insane!" Like the brushstrokes. This guy was a wild man. Seriously. I
like how you're looking at brush strokes like other people look at NASCAR, and I mean that as a compliment.
Okay, I'm a fucking artiste. Fanatic, right? I went to Scotty. I went to art school for 4 years for a reason. I wasn't fucking around. I was serious.
Language.
Easy.
Oh, easy there, boys. No shots fired.
I'm being very kind.
No.
But,
Yeah, no.
You cannot get any understanding of an artist's work looking in a book. Fuck that shit. You have to go.
Language.
Hey, language PvP.
Oh,
seriously.
Like nobody's ever said F on. Hey, Jill said F a couple times.
It's not your channel, bro. It's Jill's.
Well, and also,
Jill said F.
It's also Easter Sunday, for God's
don't
sake.
swear for the Jesus.
Oh, God Almighty.
It's nothing personal.
That's right, God Almighty.
I was just going to finish my thought.
Okay.
You don't understand the integrity what an artist puts into a canvas until you see it face to face. I could look at 1,000 fucking books about
language.
1,000 effing books about Picasso.
Thank you.
But you will never understand the brilliance of the man until you're right in front of it. You get in front of 100 of his canvases, and that was like rose period, blue period. Like when he was still doing stuff that people could understand before he went crazy doing all that stuff.
You don't know that's true,
Cubism, right?
No, those are accusations. You don't know that's true.
Oh, I know people hated Cubism, but
some people will always hate anything.
Boy, that's
anyway.
Hate's a strong word.
Cubism was so far. It was so far ahead of its time.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm done. I'm basically done. I just loved when I saw Picasso in real life. That was one of the life-changing experiences to see his painting.
There's an interesting converse to that, in that the most recent Da Vinci painting to sell, which is the portrait of Salvador Mundi, was initially it was bought for like $461 million by someone in Saudi Arabia for their Louvre, and the way it was initially just authenticated, and one of the initial things was that the hair looked as though it had been painted by Leonardo himself, and perhaps it was, but there was so much speculation and sharing of information afterwards that it's like, you know what? We really can't say whether this was painted by Leonardo or painted by a studio in which Leonardo was teaching.
Wow. So it could have been painted by a student of his.
Yes, it could have been painted in the studio of Leonardo da Vinci, not in this. The 460 and change million comes because people thought it was an authentic Leonardo.
But even then, even with that, and I'm glad that I'm sort of graced by the company of people who know more about art than I do, even if it did come from the studio of Leonardo da Vinci, isn't that a find unto itself?
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying it's the.
But
the
it's going to be worth half as much.
Yeah, it might not be worth 400. It might not be. It may be worth, 8 digits, not 9 digits.
Although I just have a feeling that the person who bought and paid for this, for them, that's chump change.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much is.
Exactly. Yeah, when people are paying $500 million for a fucking penny to hang on their
language,
they've got more money than they know what to do with at this point. I mean, they buy a banana taped to a wall, for millions.
Let's put it this way: they aren't thinking about the grocery cost of potatoes.
For some people, it's just a money laundering scheme.
It's insane.
So,
you know what?
Hunter.
I was trying to imply that without the explicit.
I thought I was muted. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure you were.
I should probably.
That's green. It's green.
It is green.
That's to kill the pain.
He's from Mars, officer. Whiskey does not affect alien beings.
That's a good one.
Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Jill.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Jill rocks. I have a big affection for Jill. She rocks my world. Thank you, Jill. That was great stuff. And
Relics is one of the best TNT episodes. I love that episode.
I
agree.
Oh man, it's so good.
Me too. That's why I'm upset. I already reviewed it. I want to
review it again. You can't ever review it too many times. It's awesome.
Hey, Joe.
Yep,
girls.
agreed.
Next Thursday, girls gonna do the first season of Night Court.
Wow, that's amazing.
So you might have fun if you want to tune in for that, because Night Court is.
I think I'm busy next Thursday. Next Thursday is Ben's celebration. Yeah, I'm gonna be there for that.
Whose celebration?
You're always busy.
Cinema Gulp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sure one day I will think when someone says Ben, I will automatically think Cinema Gulp.
Nice.
So do you think you gotta? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you think you gotta go to bed now, PvP? I think maybe it might be a good idea.
I'm getting close.
Hey, DJ.
Hey, DJ.
Hello,
Hey, DJ.
DJ Playnice.
Baby DJ.
Yeah, I heard somebody saying rocks, so I figured
rocks.
see what that was about. Said you PvP. How you doing?
I gotta say, DJ.
You're DJ. Your microphone's roboting a little bit.
That's just DJ's voice.
No, that was the bass. I'm talking about the treble.
Yeah, it was a little bit staticky.
DJ.
I'm talking about the bass. I'm not talking about the treble.
It's all about the bass.
That bass. Really?
DJ?
No, apparently it's not about the bass anymore, because I saw that woman on a commercial and she's clearly on the Big O. So Big O.
What's the Big O?
Makes me
I thought
sad.
the Big O was an orgasm.
No, Ozempic. The Big O has changed. It's all about the Ozempic. It's all about
in the
that
70s,
Ozempic.
Scotty.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I have my own weight loss regimen, and it's called smoking.
I will
Oh,
say
you
this.
gotta stop, though. We're
I
gonna-
will say one thing
I
nice
know you
about
want to. I know you
Ozempic and
want.
Manjaro and all those weight loss drugs. It has silenced the hell out of the fat positivity people.
I don't know.
Basically,
I think what
mostly has.
silenced them was that a lot of the people who were waving that banner died.
Well, they
And
tend to
then
actually.
shortly before they died, they all kind of made videos and said, "God Almighty, don't listen to me. I'm so sorry that I went down that path." And I think that's
Really?
the thing that gave. Oh yes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen some of these.
They did a Ben Kingsley. Don't smoke.
Oh.
Oh, that was Yul Brenner, not Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Ben, Yul Brenner. You're right. You're right, Scott. I stand corrected. Yes.
Wrong bald
Wayne
guy.
did one of those
Wrong
too
bald
shortly
guy.
before he died.
I do remember the old Brenner. He's like,
Mm-hmm.
don't smoke. Don't smoke.
Well, it's so funny because, like, when again, I'm still I'm celebrating the life.
You're
David
still
Lynch.
celibate? Oh, wow.
You're
Congratulations.
celebrating what, Scotty?
The life of David Lynch, and when
Oh,
he
yeah.
passed away, I
Yeah.
went and I checked out because he has a Twitter, of course he did, and I checked it out, and the last tweet that he sent was like 6 months before he died or 4 months before he died, and it was like, I just want all of my fans to know that I am in perfect. My doctors have told me I'm in perfect health, except for the emphysema.
Yep. so it's that one little thing.
I'll see you later.
I read him too, shortly before he died, where he said he really didn't regret smoking because he loved it so much. And I'm like, ouch.
He tried it in
He
such a
said he was like
poetic
at odds. He said he was sorry he ever started, but
Yeah.
that he wasn't sorry that he did it because he loved it so much. And I'm like, oh my God,
I mean,
that's a true tragedy. That is the definition of tragedy.
I love cigarettes too, but I love cigarettes as well. However, I had always loved them more than I hated them. And then when a quarantine was involved with a virus that had, which had definitely respiratory implications. I'm like, okay, I now hate this more than I haven't had a cigarette in almost 5 years.
Nice,
over
good for you.
5 years.
Good.
So
Nice,
I'm
yeah.
still addicted to nicotine through my nasal spray.
Fantastic.
Anyway, but yeah,
Well,
that's how it happened for me.
I only.
Well, I started smoking as a teenager in the 70s, and I finally quit in 1985. Was the year? It's like
Excellent.
20. I smoked a pack a day for 20 years.
Oh.
And then one day I just said, "Fuck it, I'm done," and I went totally cold turkey.
Wow.
Never bought another pack of smokes, and I haven't smoked a fucking life. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I smoked the occasional cigarette at Christmas, at parties or whatever, but
Yeah.
very, very little. Very, very
Perfect.
little.
Perfect. That's,
Cool.
That's good. That's
And you know what? I'm so glad I did, guys, because my lungs are not great as they are. If I had continued smoking, I am sure I would have ended up with emphysema.
I'm glad you stopped smoking too, PvP, but as I understand it, you do have to go.
Go to bed.
So
I do have to
So
go.
is there anything you want to share before you leave?
No, I just want to share. I love all of you, and you want to boot me, Joe? Please feel free.
Well, no, you
Wow.
said actually that's not it. You said
No,
in
you
the
said
chat,
in the
sorry, I
private,
gotta
maybe.
go.
Yeah, you said
No,
it
I just wanted to mention that smoking is bad, and I love you guys.
Yeah, we love you too. And I hope you
So-
have a good night, and we'll
Sleep
see
is
you.
good.
We'll see you next
I'm
time.
going to have a good Easter. You too.
Yeah.
Have a good
Have a happy
You too.
Easter.
Happy Easter,
Happy
PvP.
Easter.
Yeah, you too, guys. I love you guys. You know that. Right?
No, I don't believe that you love me at all.
Scotty.
Scotty.
Oh, Scotty.
Scotty.
Scotty's fishing. He's fishing for love.
Well, Scotty, listen. We would love you if you only loved us like you love She-Hulk. So
That's true. That's fair. That's
true.
fair.
I just
Anybody
gotta say-
loved me the way Scotty loves She-Hulk, I'd consider myself a lucky woman.
Nice stars. I need to
Thanks
reorganize my
for
priorities.
thanks for ruining the moment there, Scotty. Appreciate it.
Cheers, PvP.
Have a good night, PvP.
good night, PvP. Have a good one. Be well.
Yeah, good night, man.
Night, night.
See you again soon. Bye bye.
Ah.
When does
What?
Oh, when I jumped in here, Jill, you asked me what I'd been watching, and I just wanted to, kind of put a plug in and say that this last week, I watched the last 2 episodes of the television series Atlanta. So now I've seen the whole thing. Yeah, that's Donald Glover, who I truly adore.
Is that on Hulu?
It is on Hulu, yes.
Okay.
And I really recommend it. It's a black show, but Donald Glover's black, so there's so many white shows that just makes sense that there'd be a black show. I don't think I have an issue with that.
Calm down, Scotty. It's a thing that exists.
Scotty.
Yes. And
what?
the last 2
I'm
episodes,
changing my
there were
avatar.
points in both episodes where I just laughed until I cried. And also, they were sort of horrific at the same time. So that's part of the beauty of what he does. There's just everything kind of mashed up. It's just it's really,
Scotty, take note of my
tremendous.
avatar.
Where I'm looking at.
Watch it, Scotty.
Also,
Whoa,
his
it's a little
musical
early
work
for that.
As,
Oh my
as
gosh.
Childish Gambino. Although I think he's dropped the Gambino persona now.
Oh, really?
He's
He's
going
just
to do
childish
songs
now.
Under. Well, that was his
Yeah.
Wu-Tang name. You can go to the Wu-Tang name generator and get your Wu-Tang name. And when he entered in Donald Glover, that's what he got. He got Childish Gambino, so that's what he went by. And his music is wonderful as well. He has a song in particular that I adore. The video is really worth watching, called 3005, I think is how it's said. But anyway, it's a great show. Great show. That's not him. That's the actor. I should know the actors' names because I do watch credits, and I can't. But the guy in the middle, behind the guy applauding, the character's name is his rapper name is Paperboy.
Ooh.
Which is great.
How quaint.
Yeah, it's a great show. There he is.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things.
It's
I know
good.
him.
It's so good. Everybody in it's just terrific. It's hilarious. It's a comedy, so it's it's a sitcom. It's half an hour. And the 3rd season, like I mentioned once before, the 3rd season has some standalone episodes that have nothing to do with the series and the characters, that are just sort of Twilight Zone-like episodes.
Bottle episodes.
Yes.
Twilight?
Well, no, they're not even bottle
anthology.
episodes. They're like outside. They're frequently they are race related. They're really about the American race dynamics between black and white people, and they're kind of startling and jarring and still funny, and then sometimes just about the dynamics within the black community, it's a great show.
I do like Donald Glover a lot.
Well, then you would enjoy this.
Yeah,
It's
I'd
really
agree.
enjoyable.
Also, I want to welcome to the panel, because I know Jill does too,
Yes.
Bruce. And the only way that I can properly welcome you is to say, "Don't bring me down, Bruce." Thank you.
Don't bring me down.
Bruce never brings us down.
No, he never does. He never
'Cause
does.
he's so
Whoa,
creative.
that's awesome.
Look at that creativity.
It's Dix of Bruce Division. I mean, Bruce of Dix Division. I mean, it's
Hang on.
Bruce.
Yep.
Bruce.
Painting up. This is a commemorative figure from Reaper Miniatures that came out during the floods of last year in North Carolina.
Oh.
And so they upped the price to $13, and $10 of that goes to the people that are flood victims.
My stars.
They're working on this today.
No, that's
How am I
nice.
supposed to make fun of it if it goes to such a good cause?
We can observe that it seems a little
Scotty,
a
do you
little
have-
ironic that something going to flood relief is a turtle.
Scotty, do you offer people immunity from you?
No, it's unfortunate. I don't even have control over this. It just happens.
Yes, Max, I'm the one who called him because he was asleep to be on the show. So I wanted.
Well, I'm not gonna. I mean, hey,
No,
you do, kiddo. You do what you gonna do because it's your show.
It's incredible.
Yeah,
It's
hell yeah.
fantastic. Not
Bruce
me,
Lombardo
Yeah.
says Western Wharf brings all the cowgirls to the yard. Caligata.
So
Now,
Western Wharf is now
wait,
Little Nas
Cabalgata. Can you say it?
That means cavalcade.
Cabalgata oi.
You know, that's
is that
Jill,
Klingon?
we haven't reviewed a fist.
No, that's a word you hear in a lot of Latin countries. Cabalgata and that's when they bring the girls out on the horses, and they just parade around town.
Like a cavalcade.
Cabalgata.
Cavalcata, hoy. I love that.
Max, it does. It does.
I do not have any RuneQuest figures. These are almost all Reaper.
Why would loving auto racing make you that? I think it's hilarious.
I'm being fatuous as usual.
Yes, and that's actually one of Scotty's favorite kinds of jokes.
But I do love IndyCar and F1. So
Well, do you
loving
go to
auto
the
racing.
actual events, or do you watch it on the telly?
You know what? I've been to one event. I was at some of the qualifying for Indianapolis 500 when I knew someone who was like an executive on the team who was at the races. So I would hang out with him. But yeah, I was just too big. I was going to go up to see I'm in San Diego, so I was going to go up and see the Grand Prix of Long Beach, but I've been working too much. I've been putting too much work in my getting ready for the show I have in 3 weeks.
What are you doing in 3 weeks? The whole indie scene strikes me as one of those things, like any other large audience, population scene, like Coachella or like Burning Man or like any of the big concerts or any of the big conferences or events where you really kind of have to know your logistics to have a good time. You have to know how to play it. You have to know what to bring. You have to know how to set it up and connect with all your peeps. And it's gosh, I'm getting the age where all of that's overwhelming for me now.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. It's like it's like a whole thing because you try and get tickets to the Indy 500 and it'll be like, well, if you've been there for if you've been a member for, or if you've been like signed up for 25 years, then you can get a ticket here. I'm like, wait a sec. It's like, because there's a lot of locals. And I think anyway, the IRL Indy Racing League has the Indy 500. They also have a lot of other smaller races where it isn't at the Cathedral of Speed, but
I've been to small races at small tracks, which was a blast because there is such a culture behind it. The people there all really know what they're talking about, and they clearly all go regularly and kind of know each other. And so I've been to drag racing, small track in California, and the same track had motorcycle racing, which was pretty exciting to watch.
Wow.
The drag racing was interesting too because anybody could enter. You could enter with any kind of car. You just had to pay the fee and get in there and enter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. We had a track in Jersey that was specific. I forget. Oh God, I think it's still open. It was when I was in Central Jersey, close to the New York, and instead of living down here in the Pinelands down here with all the rest of the Jersey rednecks, there was one, and they had drag racing all the time, and it was just open to anybody. I mean, people were bringing their street cars there to drag race.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting to watch because it's pretty clear that when it comes to drag racing, it's not even really about the muscle of the car or the engine. It's about getting the jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you win drag racing. You have to be on the jump. If you have that, and you can be in any kind of car. That's what's so fun about it.
Have you guys ever seen?
Hey, West, was that Island Dragway in Meadows?
No, that's not the one I was thinking of. God, I can't remember the
Old
name
Bridge.
of the place. I think it might have been
Old Bridge in Englishtown.
Yeah, the Englishtown one. I think. What was?
Old Bridge Township.
Yeah.
Devil Point.
But what was the name of it? It was well known in the area, and I can't remember. God, I gotta look it up. I gotta try to
You
look
have
it
the
up.
ocean at your fingers.
Yeah, I do.
You do.
I do love the prosthetic memory of the internet.
Huh.
It's an amazing thing.
That's a good adjective for it.
Oh, Raceway Park. It was called Raceway Park. That was it.
Oh.
Yes.
Now I'm on it. I'm on it.
Cool. Hey, Spidey. Spidey?
Do we have Spidey?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Are you
Oh,
out
thank
taking
God
a
you
drag,
didn't fall in
man?
the fire.
Dude.
No, I'm here.
I found so much more beer, and I got a bag of weed now. So I'm going to celebrate 420 properly.
Ooh.
You can put your weed in there.
Nice.
Oh, God, yeah. It's unfortunate. Easter falls on 420, which is Weed Day and
Yes.
German
It
Mustache
gives a new
Man's
meaning to
birthday
Easter
too.
grass.
Is it actually
Yeah.
German Mustache
Yes.
Man's birthday?
Yes,
It's
it
his
is.
birthday, yes. It's Weed Day, German Mustache Man's birthday, and Easter all wrapped up into one. It's unbelievable.
It's quite
Well, oh wow. Anyway,
That's
I don't even want
fortunate.
extra jokes because I want to be respectful. I just wanted everyone to know that I found my fucking gift bag. Sorry about the swear, everybody.
Scotty.
I
Easter
know
That is
an excellent.
You know that I don't mind. It's just when people really start hammering the F word when they could think of like
Yeah.
a jillion different adjectives.
You know,
and when somebody's, just
Yeah, but
kind of, they're just, I just like to speak up now and then and do the Captain
Yeah,
America
yeah.
thing and say language because I worry for people.
Yeah,
Because it can
Yeah.
become so habitual. You're just a twitch away from
Oh,
a
it
full-blown
does.
case of Tourette's, and I don't
Yeah.
want any
Yeah,
of my
no.
friends to go down that lane.
I curse in real life all day long. I come here and I use my YouTube words all the time.
But here I'm a moderator. I have responsibilities.
Yeah, well, ditto, buddy.
Thank
No,
you.
but I
Thank you,
do agree with you. I don't like when I use swears sometimes too casually, but usually I use swears to emphasize.
Yes.
And
Yes.
if you use it as a comma, it just becomes crass.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. But then again,
It becomes like to a valley girl.
sure. Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
James Larson says
Like whatever.
there's a religious movie about weed called Saving Grace.
For real?
I don't know that one.
That's
There's
obscure.
There's a religious movie
Oh.
about weed called Dogma, and it's one of my
Oh, that's funny. For the longest time, that was out of print. You couldn't get it on physical media for the longest time.
And
Really?
I don't mean to say it facetiously, but hallelujah, it's coming back to it's coming back to theaters. I am still keeping an eye as to when it's going to be available in Canada. But if you go to dogmamovie.com, by the way, hashtag not sponsored, you can find out where it is going to be screened, and hopefully after the screening, there is going to be a physical release.
What's the website?
Dogmamovie.com.
Yeah, well, you won't get it in Canada
anniversary or
because we're
something?
embargoing you. Remember, you don't accept anything from the United States anymore, Scotty.
Oh wait, if I go see the movie, it's going to be more expensive because of the tariffs.
Yep.
25th anniversary.
Yes.
Buddy Christ.
Buddy Christ.
So funny.
The Buddy Christ.
Who's your buddy?
Wait, are you saying that Silent Bob is a tool of God? No, but the Cardinal is this kind of ass who would bless his golf clubs for a better game.
Yeah. One of the few movies that Ben
The
Affleck
Resurrection
actually
Tour.
did.
That's so offensive. Keep scrolling. See if they get to Austin after Houston and Dallas. Nope, no Austin.
Nope, skip right over Austin.
Well, there you go.
Are you? You're not in Austin, are you?
Oh, New Jersey. Where in New Jersey?
I am from Austin.
Red
yes.
Bank.
Burbank.
Wait,
did
you're
not
from,
realize
did
you're
you
in Austin,
say
Tiger.
did you say you're
That's
from
amazing.
Munster?
Nobody said anything about Munster.
Okay,
Let's see, I can't. I'm
Somebody-
an old
I
man.
didn't. Somebody may have.
I can't read that little
No,
print.
I
Where in Jersey?
It said the Smod Castle Cinemas. So
That's
that's
old.
That's Kevin Smith's own
Damn,
movie
That's-
theater, I think.
You're so bad,
That's-
but I can't make it for that.
it's in Atlantic Highlands in New Jersey.
Oh, I
I would
delivered
love
mail
to
like
travel
2
for
pounds
some
up
of
from
these
there,
things.
in Keensburg.
Well, and
I know. Yeah. Awesome.
I'm really hoping, because when he announced that it was going to be re-released, he said in the United States and Canada, and I know that Kevin Smith is a bit of a knucklehead, so I am looking forward. And if I have to, it won't be a pilgrimage. It's only a 45-minute drive, but I will
That's not bad.
get myself there.
I can spot.
I think
The trailer.
Silent Bob is still
That's
my
a trailer.
favorite.
Ooh. Avoid Jersey. Yes, I advise that.
Please.
Wait, that's not.
Don't underestimate the drawing power of the Garden State.
Ooh, it's going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow?
Wow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Holy moly.
Geez,
That's short notice.
seriously?
Seeing Dogville on Easter Sunday would be transcendent.
Well, see, tomorrow is the eighth day of Passover. You know, the first 2 days and the last 2 days are considered like major holidays, like well, turn off your phone holidays. So, but
It's pretty hardcore.
yeah, no, I'm
Oh, that Passover's still tomorrow?
I thought that was
I thought it ended
still
today.
behind Rosh Hashanah. Not Rosh Hashanah. Yom Kippur. It's still behind Yom Kippur, though. Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. No. It's Yom Kippur is the difference. The difference between Yom Kippur and Passover. They're both major holidays.
Yeah, Yom Kippur's New Year's, right?
No,
that's the Day of Atonement.
Rosh Hashanah is New Year's.
Rosh
10 days
Hashanah is
later
New Year's, yeah.
is Yom Kippur. Like when we say major and minor, we say major and minor holidays. For example, like Hanukkah is a minor holiday, even though it's a big showy holiday. It's a big showy holiday. It's not considered a major holiday where you would like not do business, shut off the phone, turn off the lights, all those things. Passover, like the first 2 days and last 2 days are like Yom Kippur is considered a major holiday. The difference between Yom Kippur and Passover is that Passover is specifically mentioned in the Old Testament, whereas where it's because it's the observance to remember the children of Israel leaving bondage and slavery and bondage in the land. Shut up, Scotty. In the land of Egypt and going to you were thinking it. I felt it. Well, that was a preventative. That was a preventative.
Beady little eyes, get ready to say something.
Yom Kippur, Yom Kippur, Rosh Hashanah. Wait, actually, there really isn't much of it. I mean, that's not a difference. I was thinking about something else, but it's, Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur are in, and and Passover are all major holidays, for different reasons. But it's considered a major, like Passover is considered a major holiday. It's not. To say that something is the most important is kind of a subjective thing. It's they're all very important for their own reasons.
But it's also interesting when you are discussing sort of religious holidays and discussing the hierarchy of their importance. Like, isn't that like across the board like a sin? Like,
well, pride is bad, but pride has nothing to do with either of the two. I was always under the impression that Yom Kippur was the highest holy day, and Passover was second right after that.
Well, I think it gets a bit jumbled up because in America, I don't know about elsewhere, but in America. Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur are the 2 days that everyone goes to synagogue, which is why they're called the high holidays. Elsewhere, that isn't necessarily true. In terms of like, this is the holiest day of the Jewish calendar. It's not really the holiest day. It's an important day, Yom Kippur, because it's it is your chance 10 days after New Year's to really complete the renewal of the new year with it, by doing atonement for everything that has happened in the past. And it's also revocation of agreements that have been made over the past. It's like you are freed from the bonds of agreements that have been made in the previous year. Now, does that go in business? Does that translate to business? No, not necessarily, but that is the spirit of the holiday.
Old Man Bird really knows a whole lot of stuff about this.
No,
I did not know
point.
this.
Yeah, he's got a good point there.
Indeed.
Because the Christians believe Easter gets rid of the need for Yom Kippur.
Well,
the Old Testament high priest had to ask forgiveness for sins only one day out of the year at the Ark of the Covenant.
Well, I mean, I don't think that I can say this. I don't think that Judaism would survive if we had confession, because you would have it's like someone would go into confession and like 2 minutes later the rabbi would say, "You did what? With who? Oh my God, I can't believe it." You know, there would just be so, you know.
No,
Well,
he's right. He's right.
Like I was raised Christian, but for some reason my parents had a very well-known distaste for Catholics. And part of the reason for that is because of confession. Like I remember vividly my mother saying, and the reason we're not Catholics is because you can't be a bad person and then say, "I'm sorry for being a bad person."
Yeah, every week you get to say it.
Yeah,
that's not how God works. And I was like, I didn't know that this was Monopoly.
I have broken it down. I during one of the high holidays, I was thinking about it, and it's like there's a real difference between, you know, Catholicism and Judaism, and not going beyond the structure. It's like Judaism is a shame-based religion, whereas Catholicism is guilt-based, and it's like you have guilt. It reaches a certain level. You want to dispose of it. You go to confession.
Original sin.
You know, the shame. It's handled differently, whereas, you know, its shame is more kind of chronic, and you know you don't need to get rid of it all at once, but you do need an outlet to relieve yourself from the bonds of shame, and that's what Yom Kippur is.
Yeah.
But also there's the thing with the, you know, and especially if the rabbis, sorry, no offense, but if there's a female rabbi, it's like, "You did what? I am calling your mother right now.
I'm calling your mother.
You
yes.
should be ashamed of yourself. Who do you think you?" No, seriously, I do not think the Jews could survive if we had we had confession as the Catholics do.
Well, Christianity didn't like the whole not the shame, you know, it was the whole reason why the Protestants were founded, because they didn't like the guilt thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like, from what I understand, Protestantism is built around restraint.
Well, yeah,
like a
very,
very.
You don't have to be guilty if you're restraining yourself. Yeah.
And yet there is no Christian denomination that doesn't believe in forgiveness of sin as part of the fundamental doctrine.
And I guess,
So
but
we're
that's
covered.
Jesus' whole thing, was turning the other cheek. It was about forgiveness.
Well,
Love thy neighbor.
you could be a vile person all your life, and the minute you're on your deathbed and the priest comes to read you the last rites, you could repent on everything and be welcomed into heaven. So
even Will Smith,
kind of rough.
Yeah.
Even Will Smith.
Really?
No.
Even Will Smith.
Really?
I'll never forgive him for what he did to my
No.
boy.
If I like got to heaven and they were like, and then all of a sudden Will Smith was like right behind me in line, I'm like, nope, send me to hell. Send me to hell right now. I'm not gonna be in this, you know.
Really?
Let me go hang out with Richard.
No, but you know, I like to say, it's like I am not going to spend the rest of my life here and getting jiggy with it.
Oh, you know what? That's probably the only thing that would be good about having Will Smith in heaven, is that you get to listen to Will.
Get to listen to stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you get Nightmare on My Street every Halloween.
Well, you know, Scotty, you know, Richard Pryor, you know, if he's in hell, he already experienced it. He was on fire once already, so
this
he's
is
used
true.
to
This
it.
is true.
Yeah.
As
I don't mean-
one comic said, he was literally the hottest man in Hollywood.
Yes.
Yes.
And I don't mean to infer that Richard Pryor went to hell.
No. Richard Pryor was funny. And matter of fact, I loved at the end of the stand up that he did, where he's like, yeah, you know, I remember hearing all you people making those jokes. He lit a match. He's like, hey, what's this? Richard Pryor running down the street.
What's funny though
He was funny. He was
Yeah.
funny.
Molecular Art says, I wonder about psilocybin in religious experience, which is a good 420.
Shrooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that ayahuasca that you have
Ayahuasca.
to go down
Ayahuasca.
to, yeah,
Yeah.
that you have to go down to Central or South America to take, or some darn place, and get
Yeah,
really, you know.
I
don't know.
My friend, one of my friends did I mean, he went down, he didn't just dip in and find some sort of tourist shaman. He was there for 2 years, and he actually actually talked and found like all, you know, the real shamans.
Wow. I find that story amazing. You know, not the story itself, but that you had a friend, Max.
Okay.
You don't have to go to.
That's harsh. You Jersey bastard.
While we talk about this, here's a jaguar
Well-
who is under the influence of ayahuasca in the forest. And naturally, nobody gave it to him. He was just eating the leaves.
Jaguar eye view, stone jaguar eye view. That never
Fear
ends
and
well.
Loathing in the African Jungle.
This reminds me of Apocalyptico. That was a great movie.
Oh, yeah, what
I
that
haven't
was a
seen-
great
I don't
movie.
have the guts to see that.
You know
one.
what?
I just don't have the guts.
It is a really poignant movie about the survival of civilizations.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Apocalypto has my favorite birth scene of any movie ever.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they're in the pit, right? And that hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
really
God.
It's
That sounds just too intense
there's
for me.
there's a fair amount of graphic violence, but
Yeah, there's a lot
no
of
more than
sacrifice, human sacrifice, right?
yeah, you know, but
Yeah,
no more
'cause that's what they
than like, you know, Commando or Terminator. I mean, it's like, you know,
No, but it's realistic, right? It's like body
yeah,
horror
okay,
realistic,
it's
right?
gory, but you
yeah,
know,
no, I don't want to see that.
you know,
Well, it's not gratuitous.
It sounds like
It's not-
Tygerstripes likes what she likes, and that's
I
not
get that
something
it's
that she would
probably
like.
not
It's
gratuitous. I
probably-
get that it
yeah.
almost certainly serves the story.
Yes.
However, the body horror, yikes.
Yeah, and there's but that scene is like maybe less than 20 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, it's very
What?
short. It's
20
short.
minutes of nothing.
Well,
but
it's when they get to
sacrifice, a
that big city.
no,
yeah.
it's he gets, you know, he gets captured, and then there's like it's not 20 minutes of human sacrifice. It's the human, the actual human sacrifice
The whole
scene.
ritual.
Yeah, the ritual, the whole ritual,
Wow.
when they're when they're on the top of the pyramid, it takes a good chunk of time. But the guy's on the slab for like 5 minutes of the movie at the most. Not even.
You know what?
I mean, it's very short.
If you don't want to, you're not going to be. It's not going to be like a hole in your life. But hey, it's a really good movie.
I would recommend it.
Agreed.
The only movie I would actually say is better for that style of film, and not that it's really quote unquote better, but I like what is it? The Emerald Forest. I love the Emerald Forest with Powers Booth a little bit more.
Ooh,
don't know
now
that
there's
Is that
there's
the one
a
where
there's
the
a great
missionaries
actor.
Go to
Yes.
the jungle, and it doesn't end well.
The Emerald Forest is about a engineer that he's working for a company. They're putting a dam in, and he loses his son in the jungle. His son gets found by a tribe of natives, and he grows up with them.
Oh.
And then as Powers Booth continues to work for this company, he looks for his son, and he finally finds him. And his son has matured, and he's about ready to become a man. And, you know, he's a very young, like 20-something or maybe 18, 19, getting ready to be married to one of the girls of the tribe. And, you know, he's like, you are my daddy, but you're not my father. And Powers Booth is kind of heartbroken, but he goes back to his wife and tells her, you know, like, you know, I can't take him. He's part of that society now. And so
Yeah, that's not the movie I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a different film.
it's kind of interesting because another tribe of cannibals, they find that there's a thing in the world called guns. And so they go to the tribe where Powers Booth's son's at, and they steal them, all of the females out of the tribe, and go sell them for guns to a bunch of very sleazy individuals. So very good movie, very good action-packed film, and at the very end, probably one of the best miniature scenes of the '80s, not outside of ILM, I think.
Wow.
Hmm.
So
Gotta look it
there's
up.
someone in the chat saying, I want to work out the significance of Tau membership. Well, that's all it is. It's just the different numbers that you have. They're just badges that go
Yeah,
consecutively.
it's just a crazy thing, man. It's just a thing.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Well, see, because the first one is the square root of -1, so that's the imaginary number, and then the second one is the number e, and so it just goes all the way up. So that's 2.71828. Then you have the golden ratio number, so it just goes in order. And then you have pi, then pi times 2, like you said, that's tau. Some people say tau is better than pi. I've seen people like that, but I'm really upset
Is
she
tau
left the
infinite
internet.
the way pi is infinite?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And then
It's all beyond
speaking
me, I
of
fear.
speaking
Membership
of
makes it
infinite,
sound like it's a secret society or something.
yeah, it's
Like the
if you're a member of
Stonecutters.
the channel, if
Yeah,
you're a
like
member
the
of the
Masons.
channel, these are the badges you get. And
Yeah.
since you say infinite, that's great you say that, because the very last badge you get at 24 months, which you keep forever, is the infinity symbol.
Infinity. Has anybody reached that one yet, Jill?
Has
So
anybody reached that
You
one yet?
keep it
If you have
forever,
24
even
months,
though you're no longer subscribing. 'Cause
I'm
that's
at the
tempting.
tau level. I haven't.
That's
I've got about another 6 months before
there's
I
only
get the
one
infinity.
person who could have gotten that, and it would be Stone Racket, because he's my very first member. So let me see what he's got.
I've only been around here for what, 15 months?
Oh, I've
He's still
got
got Tau. 17.
I've got a year and 5 months in, so I've got like 7 months to go before infinity.
You know,
Yes, everybody had 7 months to go before.
who controls the British pound? Who keeps the metric system down? We do. We do.
I put that on a mixtape
Is
for the last
Euler's
Worldcon
number,
I went
yes.
to. That was the Worldcon that was so horribly divisive.
The
Or was
what?
it the one after it. Anyway,
Which
but I
con?
put that on. Worldcon, World Science
Oh.
Fiction Convention.
There you go, DJ Playnice, member for 17 months. Yeah.
Yeah,
right
speaking
here,
of
up here
which,
with
there
us.
you go.
Yeah.
17 months. That's the highest you can get so far.
Yep.
Because I started my membership 17 months ago.
High score.
Ooh.
So
How-
Jill, I want you to know, I am properly 420.
Oh, fantastic. Hey, yet another
As
number.
am I.
Yay!
Yay, me too.
I have my vape pen. I could get 420.
Easter grass, dude. You can keep your weed.
Easter
I'm still
grass.
working
That
on
is- Oh, that is so great, because not only is that a reference to the weed, but it's also that stupid green cellophane that you get in plastic Easter eggs.
True. That's what
I remember that episode. It was the Charles Barkley episode, and he was in that skit, and it's like the end of it was like, "What's this for?" He's like a cop. He's a cop. He goes into that shop. He's like, "Well, what's this for?" You put your weed in it. And
You put your weed in there.
in
Yeah.
there.
What the heck is this? Weed? You're under arrest. And that's how the skit ends.
Barkley was
Yep.
in
Charles
SNL.
Barkley. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have to see that.
That's where.
No,
that's
I have
where,
friends. I have friends. That's like been a catchphrase for them forever.
Oh,
And
well,
thank you.
that's
I don't
where-
think I ever
Weed in
really
there.
understood the
That-
reference. It's just something they always say.
That is where the-
at any point, at any time, when you have some sort of little box or container or anything, and you have to whisper it, you can't just say.
Well, just so you know, that is the
Thank you.
origin of that particular phrase, at least into popular culture.
I should go watch it right now. Hey,
Well,
how does
I-
anybody feel about that Fantastic Four trailer?
I love it.
I haven't seen that.
I like it. I like it very
I like
much.
it.
Yeah,
I
I
do
like
too.
it.
So
Yeah, I'm
glad
sick to
I'm
death
not a
of people,
comic
of all
book
of the guys screaming about, "Oh, she looks so old." It's like she looks the age she should be. I
Who's-
remember the early Fantastic Four, and she looks like a woman.
They're playing her wrong. Pascal did not need to be Reed Richards. He's awful. The Thing's voice is bad. Johnny Storm is now becoming a soy boy. It's all
You don't know
garbage.
that
It's all
for sure.
garbage.
You go see the movie, buddy.
Fixed in post, but we don't know that yet. That's just what they're saying.
Okay, so I
We
want to
don't
hear
know
what
that yet.
Raquel has to add.
Yes, Raquel.
Well, I've been hearing that the female Silver Surfer has been considered a downgrade. I'm like, well, I would like to see a female Silver Surfer.
Well,
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, as I understand it, and all I know is what I read in comments. There was a female Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
And so they could have used that character. They didn't have to gender swap. And there was also a character beyond that who was, again, the nude female form. She was golden. She had no surfboard, but she served the same role. She was Galactus's
Harold.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And they could have gone, you know what I mean? They could have stayed true to the comic instead of, if it is a mere gender swap, because I understand the Silver Surfer had a wife.
Yes.
She could be his wife.
Yes.
I mean, but I have a feeling they're not going to do that. And it is such a letdown. You're going to be so representative of the early comics with the style and the retro look and the costumes and everything. And then you're going to drop the ball on the plot and the story. But we don't know yet. We don't
know yet.
We don't know yet.
You know, we don't have a great tradition. We don't have a great modern tradition coming from Marvel.
Or we don't have any
whatnot.
kind of modern tradition for Fantastic Four films. They're generally not very good.
I'm not really that familiar with the comic book history with Fantastic Four, but I didn't know there was a golden female surfer.
I learned all of this from comics. It blew my mind, believe me.
I will
and
say
all these
this.
characters have names, and it's amazing.
You can do a gender swap, just do it well. Like, case in point, the 13th Doctor.
No, but and I agree with you. Now, here's what I'm hoping for. Because when, like, I am a new Who fan, I'm an old Who fan, but when they said that there was going to be a lady doctor, I was like, Elizabeth Hurley or Haley Atwell, make the unattainable ideal of a hero a woman so that I can objectify her slightly while she bats me away. And that's the kind of thing that I'm looking forward to. When people say that it's like, I don't want to see a female Silver Surfer, it's like, you don't want to see a liquid metal naked woman? Yeah. I do.
I wonder why they didn't let her appear in her original comic book form in this upcoming movie.
Well, we don't know that yet.
And also,
we really don't know yet.
We do have somewhat of an idea that this is a multiverse story because the Fantastic Four exists on an Earth where no Captain America. Like, they are the only thing that are happening on the planet.
Well, that is kind of the beautiful thing too, is that the Fantastic Four were Marvel's first superheroes,
First
as
family.
I understand it.
Yeah,
so it's kind of a big deal.
You know what? And I'm hesitant to say that I love the Fantastic Four because I've known people who love, capital L, love the Fantastic Four, and I'm thinking of you, Clobby. And the thing is so I'm not at that level because I know he loved it.
Yeah.
He could tell us all those names. He could tell us probably every character, every iteration, every name. Yeah, he would know.
I think the biggest problem people have with the Silver Surfer is not that it's a female. It's just it's really crappy graphics. When they compare the fact that the T2000 looked better way back then than what they're giving us in this.
Oh, so, I think they were just comparing surfers to surfers. When you compare it to the last Silver Surfer they had, that guy looked great.
It could be. They were talking about how bad the graphics are. It doesn't even hold. I mean, maybe this is rough.
There's time to fix that.
Yeah, it could be just rough right now. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't forget Marvel's VFX crunch that they are famous for.
And her voice, I will admit, her voice is just terrible.
Oh
my God, I don't know who the actress is. Well, she sounds like a Val. She's just, your planet is doomed.
A Val, like from the Apple, the TOS Apple?
No, a Val, like a Valley Girl.
Oh,
Hi, your
oh.
planet is doomed.
Your planet is like
She's
doomed.
got
Are you the
no
leaders
authority.
of
She
Earth?
doesn't sound good.
Because you're totally
Do
marked.
you know who my
Totally
barometer is
doomed,
going to be
dude.
when this movie comes out? Do you know which influencer we have that I will actually value?
Me.
I'm going to listen to Doomcock because Doomcock is probably the living embodiment of FF4 love in our fellowship that I know of. And I mean,
Does he know his lore? Is he
Yeah, I
an
believe
old
he
time
does.
fan?
I might agree. I might agree now that Clobby's gone, but you know, yeah.
Yeah, only for the fact that Clubby's out, but you know, I'm still probably going to go see it in the theaters.
You know what?
I think I will.
I'm
That
definitely
and
gonna
the
see it in the
Superman.
theaters. But when it comes to like comic book people whose opinion that I trust, I don't know why his name popped into my head, but it did. I'm gonna find out what Mark D with the C says.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Good call.
I don't disagree. You're right.
He's a good guy.
What
I like
about
I
like
like it.
one person comes to mind in my head. I think his name is Apex Comics. I think.
Okay, yeah. No, the name sounds familiar.
Apex is good.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows much about the Fantastic Four. I don't know him well enough to say like, oh yeah, he's got his stuff down.
Well, I'm totally gonna find out what Comics with Your Boy Zach says.
I like Zach.
I like Zach.
I don't know. I just feel that we've gotten shafted on a couple FF movies. You know, I did like the 2004 movie. I hated the 2006 movie.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The
the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four movie. I actually like the Roger Corman. Release.
It's free on YouTube. You can watch it too. If you haven't seen the Fantastic Four, the Roger Corman 90?
Yeah, it's actually not bad. It's
not
cheesy.
good, but it's not bad.
Who were the leads in that? Was that the one with Chickless?
Well, no, that's the Tim Story ones from the early 2000s. Yeah. And I, you know what? It's kind of funny that I kind of regard those movies sort of the same way that I do the Star Wars prequels. I hated them at the time, but as I've grown nostalgic for them, it's like, they're not that bad.
Yeah, as other failures rise, they
yeah. Exactly. Like, hey, if it weren't for Star Trek Discovery, I never would have plowed through Enterprise. I had ignored Enterprise.
Oh, Enterprise is great, though.
It is. I know.
It is.
I was so pleasantly surprised when that happened. I was like, you know what? F Discovery. And then I started watching Enterprise, and I was like, actually, this was a really good choice, Scotty.
Yeah. I put Enterprise before both Voyager for sure and Deep Space Nine.
Wow.
See, that
Enterprise is Bakula, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's very watchable.
Yes.
You know, I'm glad that for a time that the Star Treks were on Amazon Prime, and then and or Netflix.
Well, I don't have that problem. I have Blu-rays and DVDs coming out the yin yang.
That's right. Me too. I have the Blu-rays. And you guys were mentioning who you would trust to listen to about comic book stuff, and I heard Bobby's name mentioned, and yeah, right. And Mark D with the C, that's a great choice, and also Doomcock, but also it's an Apex Comics. It's also important to look at the channels that Clobby used to visit. Every week he was on J-Man's channel, so J-Man has been releasing lots of great videos on this subject and others, and he will know what he's doing with Fantastic Four as well as probably Nick Weiser, because he was on his channel every week.
I don't know if Nick Weiser's a big Fantastic Four fan. I'll have to ask him.
Is he? I don't know if he is either. I know Clobby was there, but I don't know how he is about Fantastic Four. But I am sure about J-Man.
Like the thing about the Fantastic Four trailer. The thing. I didn't even mean that.
Also, happy Easter to
Happy Easter, Tony.
Happy Easter. The fact, like the thing that made me squee right off the hop was that Robbie the robot.
Yeah.
Like as soon as he showed up, I was like, "Oh, we're doing everything, okay." And this newest trailer with like I do not know who Franklin Richards is. No idea. And the fact that they're introducing Franklin Richards in utero in this movie is like, maybe this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. If you're gonna hand hold me through something that I can learn about the Fantastic Four. And I know there are going to be gatekeepers who say, you don't know who Franklin Richards is? And it's like, yeah, sorry. But like, I want to learn. I want to grow with these characters. I don't want it to be, just an episode of them kicking ass. And I want these characters to grow. I think Vanessa Kirby is great as Sue Storm because she is an adult. I have no problem with Pedro Pascal being Reed Richards, although, Jill, if I had a choice, who should play Reed Richards?
John Hamm.
That's right.
I guess. I don't know. Ham always hams it up.
I love him. Although I didn't like his SNL. It was bad.
He's had so many SNLs. You can pick and choose.
Why do you share the video all the time?
Which one? The John Hamm?
Yeah. Oh, I don't.
I love
thought
John
you were
Hamm.
sharing.
I said he's my middle-aged crush. Before that, it was George Clooney, and then before that, no, I've got a list of dudes that I'm okay
He's
with.
pretty hot.
It's like that's a handsome man.
Oh yeah, all the way back to ER.
Oh,
Dang.
anyway, I have
1960
Canadian Spider-Man.
Oh, come on, Tygerstripes. You didn't
I
like
gotta
it on
let-
Facts of Life?
I wasn't a Facts of Life fan, and I never really watched that Tomatoes movie. I have to honestly say.
Oh, the second one. No,
he must
he was in the
really go
second one.
flying.
Spidey
Oh, in the
go,
second one,
guys.
not in the
Yeah,
first
we've
one.
got Let
we have
Spidey
to-
go.
Yes, we have to let Spidey go.
All right.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, thanks. It's been a
Sleep well.
long day, and I've got an early morning tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
You going to church?
Oh hell no. I don't think they'll let me into a church. No,
Burst into flames walking through the door.
definitely not.
No.
Yeah.
Well, sir,
not
it's
gonna
good to see you.
happen.
It's always amazing to
Are
see
you
you.
gonna see your family or something? Gonna travel?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
none of my
I'm going
business,
over to my
but-
brother's. Yeah,
Oh, lovely.
gonna hang out with my brother and go hide some eggs in his yard.
Oh,
You're
love
gonna
that.
go find some
That's
eggs.
the best.
That's the
Nice.
idea.
That's
I
a proper
think.
party.
You get to,
Every
you're
time you
gonna
say
be
you're gonna go
Mr.
visit your brother, I keep thinking you're gonna go all the way to Perth.
Oh no, not that brother. No, my other brother. But yeah,
Other
it'd
brother.
be fun. Go hide some eggs and I don't know, maybe even hide some chickens in his yard. We'll see. But that's the idea.
Wow.
But
Lucky.
this Thursday, I'm doing a travel stream about Amsterdam. So come join me.
woo.
And yeah, come join me and we'll talk about
Wow.
Amsterdam. Yeah, I've been there a
Nice.
couple of times.
Man.
And it's a lot of fun. And I know we were talking about museums. What PvP was saying is right. There's nothing like standing in front of an actual painting, and I highly recommend the Van Gogh Museum. Before you go to the coffee shops, because you might not make it, go to the Van Gogh Museum first, and it's a fantastic museum. And there's a couple of great museums in Amsterdam, and then go to the coffee shops
Wonderful.
after the museum.
I need to pass.
Right. Taking the culture first and then
Bingo.
have some fun.
Messed up.
That's right. Yeah, thanks so much for having me, and yeah, what a good panel. I'm really happy to be part of this.
Oh, cheers.
You've been
man.
amazing.
Happy
Thank you.
Easter.
Thank you, Spidey.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
I'll
Go
see you
easy.
around.
Happy Easter, yo.
Yeah, take
Enjoy
it easy.
your
everyone.
family.
Have a good
Hey,
night.
Spidey.
Certainly.
Bye, Steve.
That's cute.
Have you ever seen the movie Multiplicity?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, great.
Yep. That's exactly where the joke came from.
Okay, I'm glad I recognized it. It was a perfect impression.
Molecular Arts loved the Van Gogh Museum, and he was saying earlier that the derivative of e to the x is e to the x. Also, the integral. The integral of e to the x is e to the x. It's fun math stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Makes my brain hurt.
I have no idea what it means. It's.
No, the weed's kicking in. My cognitive.
Oh no, I
ability
wouldn't
is
know
draining.
anything with or without it.
Well,
Yeah, no.
we've got to start at the
That's wrong.
talk about.
So
Although I
what
do
do you-
have this thing that I do
Yes.
when I'm trying to get to sleep. It started because I used to just count backwards from 10 to 1, in my life. And now when I do it, I try to visualize the numbers, but not actually hear the number in my head, which is actually, it's really hard to do. It's like being a child. It's kind of transcendental. It's like being a child again when you see letters and numbers for the first time and you don't quite grasp, you know what they mean, but you don't know what they mean. So, and it's hard to do. It's hard to do, to see a number and not hear it sort of echo in your head at the same time.
That is a challenge. That sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to try that.
But you want to talk about being loaded or something. You don't even have to be loaded. I watch too many videos, don't we all? And I go down rabbit holes. And I saw some video go by the other day where they were saying that some people cannot visualize in their mind. That is, you say a red apple, and some people see a red apple. They can just okay, yeah, there's a red apple, but some people can't. And then and I got really hung up on that. I'm like, oh my God, am I one of those people who can't visualize? All my life, I've just taken it for granted that I can. And now I'm like, okay, can I think of a red apple? Can I actually see a red apple if I close my eyes? I don't know if I can or not anymore. So I'm totally wigged out.
So you would fail that vision test they gave us, when we were in elementary school, where they said, "Is the red apple on the table or is it on underneath the table?"
It depends on what's the.
Wow.
Do you physically see the red apple? No, but I know
There
it. I
are
can
4
imagine it.
lights.
I have great imagination.
There
I
are
can
4
read
lights.
a book, and it's like a movie to me when I read a book.
That's good visualization.
Yeah, that's. I agree.
That's great
I
visualization.
see the thing, the thing playing out if I'm reading the book.
I do remember, years and years ago. Does everyone remember, that black and blue dress? And some people, people were
Or
swearing,
golden black.
people were some people were
Golden white.
no, it's
black
blue.
and blue or golden white.
Yes.
People
It's
were
amazing.
for what I saw, it was black and blue, but other people were seeing different colors.
Yeah, gold and white. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were getting violent over this thing. They were getting aggressive.
Yeah.
Or things where you where you hear something different.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Supposedly.
No. This is where people actually hear different words. There's
what?
A phrase said, and people hear it completely differently.
Yeah,
Supposedly is just
It's
bad
just a
language.
mispronunciation. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but they usually end up in Marlboro.
Have a great night.
Yeah,
man.
Tony does have to go. He just said hi, but now he's saying Happy Easter. Without
Happy
my
Easter.
voice, I can't provide entertainment, so I bid everyone.
All right, Pharaoh.
And if you could refer to yourself in the first person, that would be my favorite thing.
He did.
No, not in this one. Yes.
So, Tony, I hope your voice gets better soon. Oh yeah, you're right. And the third person is right here.
Yeah.
No, it's okay to do third
Referring to
person.
yourself in the third
not.
person
It's
is always
not.
classic.
The
It's just
only
It
way you
is.
can do it is if you do it in a Thurston Howell the third voice.
Yes.
Haven't Jill and I repressed you
Back
enough to know
day.
that you can just come here and be yourself? You do not
I
have to
hate
be
that.
entertaining, Tony.
I hate it when people are themselves. No.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah,
I know
you don't
it
have
is.
to be entertaining.
Oh,
Yeah,
good Lord.
especially on my channel, Tony.
I mean,
My channel is
I-
where
Who
you come
wants
to
entertainment?
relax.
I
Yeah, good
literally
Lord, I'm
phoned it
here.
in.
What can you expect?
I'm literally phoning it in with this performance and just painting, trying to slop the paint in the right grooves. That's all I'm doing, Tony.
You're doing great.
My favorite is boring old Tony because you're not boring.
And you're not
But
old.
So it's
and you're-
regular.
Oh yeah, you're also not old because then I'm old.
No.
You're
You guys are all babies here.
Oh, get out.
No,
Grow
it's-
up. Grow
it's
up,
OL,
Kagle.
it's OLE, not OLD.
You guys are making it sound like this channel is for mature audiences only.
It is. Now that you're here, Scotty, it's definitely
I would say
rated
this time
R.
of night, yeah, the kiddies should all be tucked in bed. We can get naughty if we want, but it's Easter Sunday.
How do you
Zane
refer to
says
yourself in
goodnight
the
to
second person?
Yeah, how do you do that?
How does one do so?
I don't know.
How's one what?
Refer to themselves in the second person, not the first or the
Second
third.
person. Oh, I do the second person, I think, sometimes, all the time. I talk in my mind to someone. And that's when my brain is sometimes really just going a mile a minute. And I will stop myself up short and say ask myself in my mind, not out loud, but sometimes out loud, if I'm going nuts, who are you talking to? And that helps. It helps a lot.
So usually that means broadcasting back to you, Tiger.
Wrong.
Yeah, well, if they start talking.
Besides, you're saying it wrong. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Are you talking about your self-consciousness, Raul?
You mean the second person?
Yeah.
And the second person would be if you're saying if you're trying, you mean yourself, but you're saying you, but you mean I, but you're saying you instead.
That usually means the medications have run out.
No, I already did it.
The ketamine's already worn off.
Like if you mean to say I should do this, but you say you should try this.
Yes.
Yeah, you're talking to yourself and you're referring to yourself as the other person you're talking to.
Again,
your pronouns are only you, your, and yours.
Oh, I'm going to change that on Twitter right now.
Oh, that is good. I may too. That's really good.
Hold on.
I've never done my pronouns. I don't intend to. Though.
No, I'm not going to do it. But
I don't use pronouns. It's like I don't use pronouns, but it's because I used to work in a law office and I sort of had that beaten out of me.
Oh, wow.
I've heard that what one is supposed to respond is, "I have no special request."
No, my pronouns are Your Majesty.
I'm never going to say that.
I like that, Your Majesty. I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Yes, so I'll either say West Kagle or Your Majesty. Got it.
Yeah.
Says, oh, no,
Yes, no, pronouns.
They're
The
valuable
word.
words, but I don't think that they are necessary to establish one's identity.
I've never cared what you want to refer to me as. You want to call me whatever you want to call me. I could care less. Doesn't
I've
bother
never
me.
read an entire book written in the second person. I've only read books with sections written in the second person.
Like Faulkner?
I'm sure there's somebody who I'm thinking of who's probably wrote science fiction who's got, an entire
Bright Lights,
book where
Big
it's
City.
different.
Hawk Molecular Arts.
I've never
and
caught one.
Transfinancial.
I just
Bright
don't
Lights, Big
find
City
it-
is the only one that I've read.
I just find
They're
it
incredibly rare and difficult.
as
Oh, yeah.
a
It's
as a
not easy to do.
conversational, I don't know, style to refer to yourself in the third person. It always chaps my ass.
Well, Bird of Prey 5 used to do it too sometimes.
Yeah.
The third person,
I mean,
so first person,
unless
second
it's-
person, like
Yeah,
the plural we, the royal we.
No, you
Yeah,
get-
what's his
Yeah,
name
it's all
from that TOS episode? Lord Garth used to refer to himself all the time in the
Lord
third person.
Garth, yeah. Exactly. And that's the kind of thing I just hear it and it's just like, Scott,
I mean, it rarely works.
George
It-
is getting frustrated.
Oh, it's sometimes comedians can do that really well.
If you're Danny McBride and it's Eastbound and Down,
sure.
it's like, yeah, it's like.
But you do that in real life. You're talking about
Powers
a
don't do this. Kenny Powers don't do that. Kenny Powers don't do that, and then
Oh,
it
sure,
works
yeah,
because
no.
it makes
Billy Bobby?
Ricky Bobby.
I want to apologize to
Ricky
everybody
Bobby
that got
too.
kicked. It's StreamYard is being silly.
I love it when it is. It's the duck of death. There you are, Tony.
Are we roboting or something?
Whatever.
What's going
Yeah.
on with StreamYard? Are we
So-
on
No,
it was-
StreamYard? Did we
I
get
just
hit?
kicked DJ, Bruce, and
Yeah.
and Max Redstone for no reason.
Oh,
Oh.
Indian duck
you
with
mean
death.
I didn't even notice getting kicked.
We got DDoS,
Wow,
I'm still here.
and we're
You-
very
You are
You
now.
bastard.
I
You
had to bring you back.
bastard StreamYards.
Weird.
How dare you? Do you not know who I am?
I love the duck.
DJ, your avatar makes me smile. What?
Well, Tom Papa, the comedian, has a whole shtick that he does about how hard it is to just get out of the house these days and be an adult and walk around, because nobody's looking after you the way they did when you were a kid, you know. And he kind of goes down that route, and how you see people on the street who just really don't have it together, and they're, you know, talking out loud to themselves, and the only real difference between them and you is that you say everything they say to yourself instead of out loud. It's like, yes, we're doing fine. I got my keys. I got my wallet. I'm ready to go. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, look at that person. They're talking to themselves out loud. We don't do that. No, we don't. We're going to get some ice cream.
You know, and then some people
When the fuck do we get ice cream?
We just follow
the people are so stupid that it's better if they just don't talk at all.
Molecular Art says, I identify as a billionaire. Where's my cash?
Exactly.
Sorry,
Look at me starting on radical acceptance. It's like, I'm a billionaire. Where's my Bentley? Someone give me my Bentley. I'm a billionaire. I have to have a nice car if I'm a billionaire. If I'm a billionaire, you said radical acceptance, so you have to accept it.
I'm Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht.
Have you ever driven a Bentley?
I'd like to get a car to that effect.
Oh, there it is. Hang on.
Which cartoon was that one? Which Moon Tunes was that? I remember that.
It's the one where Fudd goes to a shrink and they convince him to recite these things.
The last place
I vaguely remember it.
Political discourse is Earth. Wow.
Yeah, that's the last place I would go.
Oh, in the last episode.
Hello, kitty.
In the last episode of St. Elsewhere, they off that cat.
Oh, no.
What? How dare they?
Well, it was. Well, what can I say? It was the outro.
Okay.
How did they off it? With a knife, with a gun?
They gave him a flatline heartbeat, and he was just and he died.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
It's not. It wasn't very. I mean, they didn't show it. It was more sound than graphic, but it's like you heard the flat line and.
Well, given what they did on the last episode, which is a really interesting thing to do to a television show, in a way you're kind of spitting in your fandom's eye, and in another way you're kind of winking at them as if to say, well, it's just a TV show.
Yeah, it was a very. I mean, there were so few places where they could go where it was to do something like that, but they really did it well.
Wasn't Howie Mandel on that show?
Yes, he
was.
was.
Yeah, Denzel Washington was on that show.
Denzel Washington, David Morse.
Good show.
Yeah.
Norman
Morse
Lloyd.
is wonderful. Love Morse.
William Daniels.
Okay, I've got to say good night. Good night to Molecular Art. Thank you so much. You have been adding.
Yes.
Oh no, you can't call him Molecular Arts. You gotta refer to him as Grand Vizier.
I do want to.
Grand Vizier.
Yes.
Grand Vizier, it was an honor to have you in the chat tonight. You had some great chats. I really enjoyed it.
Grand Vizier, I would like to play a clip for you.
Oh, son of Jarrell! Kneel before Sod! Snitchy boochies!
Jay is the best.
It's because you're the Grand Vizier. It's a compliment, I hope.
It is. That was good. But also,
I'm a little confused. Is that one of the guys from the Clerks movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Jay.
That's Jay.
That's Jay of Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Who, as I
Oddly
understand
enough,
it, is exactly the same in real life as that character. So
Yeah.
what you see is what you get.
In that scene, he was on heroin, but like it's funny because Mallrats is he was, and
He's
Mallrats
sober now.
Now he is sober, but Mallrats is an Easter movie. They beat up the Easter Bunny.
Oh,
Shannon Doherty was in that one, right?
yeah.
Is it?
Ben
Yeah,
Affleck.
I think that
It was
Jesus
Ben
and the
Affleck.
Easter Bunny would be friends.
Yeah.
What, like Jesus and Santa?
I think Jay, after a
Mallrats is a
couple
pretty
of
chaotic movie
injections,
for a-
I think he's friends with anybody.
You'd think, but no.
No, Jesus is everyone's friend. He's my homie.
No, I'm talking about Jay.
Oh, Jay.
Oh,
No, he's very specific.
What about the money changers in the temple? Was he friends to them?
Well, yeah, no, that was Kung Fu.
He flipped the tables on them.
Well,
bitches.
that was just tough love.
Everybody
Okay.
was Kung Fu.
Yes,
Jesus.
agreed. Very good answer. West Kagle. Molecular
I
Arts
wouldn't
also
know
asked.
those things,
Okay, does anybody have an
yeah.
answer to this? Anyone ever played a second-person game?
It's
No.
impossible.
That's
You
what
can't-
we're
I
talking
have
about.
no idea.
Yeah. What do we? What? Say
That,
what?
that is impossible
Wait, what?
because I've heard first-person game, third-person game, but not second-person.
I forget the YouTube.
I guess like role
No, like
playing.
Zork.
Memory about
The one to say you are doing this, you have the choice.
Yeah.
Like Zork was the first one that I can recall.
Zork.
Wait,
Yes,
no,
choose
there
your
is
own
a second
adventure.
person. There is a second person game, and Jill, you and I watched it. It's
Which
Don't
one?
Shit Your Pants.
It's
What?
555.
You played a game, Don't S Your Pants?
Oh,
No, I didn't play it. I watched someone else play it.
Oh, good lord.
oh, we could play a clip of that. Do you think I'll get a claim?
Well,
No.
but
Not
it's
if
6
it's
minutes. I
under
thought
so
it was
many
quicker than it
seconds.
was.
Just break it up.
7
Yeah.
seconds.
Okay. Molecular Arts says it's 5:55 p.m. here.
555.
Well,
In
5:55.
Tasmania?
Oh, he's in Tasmania.
Down in Tasmania.
Wow.
Tasmania. Come to Tasmania.
Nice.
Well, anyway, yeah. No, that video is really cute. Like I'd never seen that before. Any new Red Letter Media stuff I like.
Oh God.
No,
I love
that's
those
old, though.
guys.
Hey,
I
Janet.
do.
But it's new to me. I
Fair
never
enough.
saw it
Good
before.
answer.
Yes, Bruce.
Have you ever watched the Ballad of Charlie the Unicorn?
Oh,
Yes,
no.
I have. I have.
Charlie.
Let's go to
I
the
just-
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Yes, I
So much.
I thought of you the
Before
other
his
day when I was
friends.
watching the second and third one, and I don't know why, but I just thought of, oh, I bet you Jill would love this.
You
What
should
is
totally
it?
check it out, Jill. You would.
You know
It's
what? I
really
think I
great.
have seen this.
Is it a TV show?
It's web shorts.
A web what?
Web shorts.
short. Yeah.
A short.
On the
Got
web.
it.
You can
Yeah.
check Charlie the Unicorn in YouTube. You'll find it. It is great. I don't know how much we can show. There it is. Well, let's watch it. Fuck, I'm fine with that. Sorry about the
Well,
swear.
no, I think that we can't watch it.
Why not?
That's,
How old is this? This was like
sounds
15,
kind
20
of-
years ago.
Interesting. I mean, it's
20.
Is it 20? Oh my
Bizarre.
god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jason Steele.
Charlie. Anyway, I'm fawning over this.
Enjoy this.
Please stop bouncing on me.
Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Candy.
Wow.
Oh, that is surreal. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm
Oh
conflicted.
man. And I'm so glad the weed was kicking in. This is the perfect part of 420.
Mountain.
All right, fine. I'll go with you to Candy Mountain.
La 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 la.
You know,
Oh my
this
God,
is
I don't
really
know if I'm
surreal. I have never
stoned or
heard of this in my
enjoying-
entire life.
Wow.
Oh, it gets better. Tygerstripes, it gets better.
Enough with the singing already.
I first saw this over there, Charlie.
Oh God, what is that?
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon. It's gonna guide our way to Candy Mountain.
All right, guys, you do know that there's no actual Candy Mountain, right?
Shun the non-believer. Yeah. The non-believer. Well, I
Oh my
haven't seen
God.
this in a long time.
I have to
Hold on, I gotta
swear.
get high to watch this.
Wow.
Really surreal.
420.
I don't think you have to be high to watch this. I think it's
I don't think so either.
pretty
No, you're high
outstandingly
because you're
bizarre on its
watching
own.
Still funny. 20 years later.
Nah.
Yeah.
It is spoken. It has told us the way.
It didn't say anything.
It's just over this bridge, Charlie. It's magical.
This rickety old bridge. Why won't you come and follow us?
Like covered in.
What was that, Raquel?
It said, come and follow us on this rickety old bridge.
Yeah, you can hear the ricketyness of it. It feels like it's
Yeah.
gonna fall in any moment.
Splinters. Seriously, guys, we shouldn't be on this thing.
Charlie! Charlie! Charlie!
I'm right here. What do you want?
We're on a bridge, Charlie. We're here.
Well, what do you know? There actually is a candy mountain.
Oh, I love this part.
Candy Mountain.
What?
I said I love this part.
Oh, okay. This part. Okay.
Oh,
Raquel
you need
loves
to-
this
you-
part.
You do need to interrupt this every few seconds, so that's cool.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no, you
no.
need to.
I want you to interrupt more, Raquel.
Yes,
There's
because
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because of the copyright.
I love this part.
Raquel, I don't think I've ever heard you bust up like that before.
Raquel's laugh
Feel
is
very
like,
goodness. Go inside the Candy Mountain Cave, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie. Go inside the cave. Magical wonders are to behold when you enter.
Yeah.
Did you say something, Bruce?
Thanks, but no thanks.
I just love hearing Raquel laugh. This is great.
Oh, yes. Fair enough. Yes. Agreed.
Gotta stay out of here.
You have to in the Candy Mountain Candy Cave, Charlie.
Oh, when you're down and looking for some cheering up, and just head right on up.
Wow. Wow.
Singing alphabet crew.
To the Candy Mountain Cave. When you get inside, you'll find yourself a cheery land. Such a happy and joy-filled and perky merry land. They've got lollipops and gummy drops and candy things. Oh, so many things that will brighten up your day. It's impossible to wear a frown in Candy Town. It's the mecca of love, the Candy Cave. They've got jelly beans and coconuts with little hats, candy rats, chocolate bats, and so
Now, how are they floating?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't think
first.
it's that.
It's
It
not
ain't that kind of show, kid.
This is the type of cartoon where you ask, how's a unicorn talking with them?
And not only how is the unicorn talking, but how is the unicorn?
He's stone cold silver.
Candy train to town and hear the candy band. Candy bells, it's a treat as they march across the land. Cherry ribbons stream across the sky and to the ground. Turn around, it astounds. It's a dancing candy tree in the candy cave. Imagination runs.
Long is a stinking song.
It's very
somebody
long.
not only put so much effort into writing this, but then somebody translated it into English.
Yeah, definitely.
These are AI generated.
Fine, I'm going to the freaking
Oh, okay, now he's finally going to go into the Candy Mountain.
Finally. Candy Cave. This had better be good.
Goodbye, Charlie. Yeah, goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye? What? Hey, what's going on here? Hello? Who is that?
Bill Cosby.
Yeah. What happened?
Too soon?
Oh, they took my freaking kidney.
Wait a minute. Is the
Oh, okay,
Candy
so it was
Cave?
originally American? Originally American?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is the Candy Cave a euphemism or something?
America.
It was a trap.
Yeah, it's never go with two unicorns to a second location, man.
They were basically saying, "Here, suck on this."
Oh, all right. Somebody clip that.
No, don't, please.
Well, that's pretty mind-bending, pretty mind-blowing. 'Cause I just learned, like in just today, I think, that there's an entire cartoon about a duck called Alfred J. Quack, something I've never heard of. It's Belgian, I think, and it's really oddly dark and deep, and people are really into it. And again, something I'd never heard of before.
What, like a Werner Herzog animated show?
I don't know. I mean, I read a little bit because I dove a little deep in Wikipedia about the guy who came up with the character and how he wrote the show and how many episodes. I think it's 2 seasons and all the things it deals with. But I mean, the thing starts out in the second episode where the duck, the lead character, Alfred J. Quack, loses his family because they're all hit by a car. And that's for starters.
No, that's not Duckman.
No, Alfred J. Quack. And again, it's
European.
European,
Homicide is not my jam.
which explains a lot about it.
Sure.
But it's a kids show as well.
Oh yeah, no, it sounds heartwarming.
It's very heartwarming.
It sounds completely. And yet
Although,
I am
like,
drawn to the little character, just as a visual, as just the
Full House
design of the duck himself.
Children, and it's about a widow.
Oh, that's right. There is a movie coming out called The Death of the Unicorn.
It was already released, I think. I think it already came out.
Raquel,
Yeah.
I said the stupidest thing because a friend of mine saw it, and I was like, "So does the unicorn die?" And they were like, "It's called Death of a Unicorn," and I was like, "Oh, so
It's
they're
a given
burying
from the
lead."
get-go, right out of the box, as I understand it. That's not a spoiler. They start
No,
there.
they kill it.
That's,
Also,
the
you know
beginning
what?
of the film.
And bless YouTube. I forget the name of the channel because we're not sponsored, so I don't have to. But the thing is they did a breakdown of what unicorns actually are. They are fierce. Unicorns are not the shrinking violets that you were led to believe in legend. Like, unicorns can F up your business.
What's what the horn is for?
Yeah, exactly. It's magic. So I'm just saying, we have an idea in our mind as to what a unicorn is. But if you actually investigate the history and the mythology of unicorns, they're kind of like griffins.
The only reason we have that perception of unicorns is the whole premise about the only ones that can ride it are virgins. So
Well, then I'm still on the trolley. I kid. I wish I could ride a
There's a
unicorn.
reason Scotland has a unicorn as their
Oh yeah, they're
national
fierce.
animal.
Yeah,
That's so weird, though.
that's on the British crest as well.
The unicorns.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't. No, I don't like that. If you're putting a fictional beast, I guess griffins. Yeah, no, that's in Scotland.
Yeah. No. Well, Queen uses it as well.
I don't know. Worshipping golden calves is incorrect, and so unicorns and griffins, get them off my flag. I want a referendum.
Unicorns have lots of Harry Potter or lots of HP in most fantasy games.
Hit points.
Yeah.
Hit points. Yes.
Hit points.
Yeah, they're hard to kill. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
from
yeah.
what I
Really, what
understand,
kind of person
unicorns
wants
are
to
horny.
kill a unicorn anyway? I mean,
Somebody who wants to live forever.
Deepak says unicorn not real.
True story. Thank you for the update.
It's like in Harry Potter, like in the first movie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Killing a unicorn is a cursed life, and you live a half life. Even though you're
as well, you should.
even though you're an inch from death.
Yeah.
There's a
really if you go to Universal Studios and you ride Hagrid's ride, there's a really cute baby unicorn with his mom on the ride. It's cute because it's animatronic, so it's moving and
I
everything.
guess
It looks real.
you're the same kind of people who fucking fell over backwards for Baby Yoda.
there's a unicorn death scene in T.H. White's book on Arthur. This, it's not The Sword and the Stone. It's the second volume, the middle volume, and it's Sir Gawain and his brothers. There's Sir Gareth. There's another one too, Agravain, and their children. I mean, they're not young men yet. They're still children, and they kill a unicorn. And it's kind of graphic and grim and surreal, but it's very memorable.
And Greek's Letters Larson says unicorns were super violent, so are their descendants rhinos. Rhinos are evolved. Rhinos evolved high capacity are evolved high-capacity assault unicorns.
Yeah, they're like tanks.
Yeah, if the horny don't get you, the 3-ton animal trampling you will.
You could find unicorns in the ocean too if you find narwhals.
Yeah, narwhals. Yes,
Narwhal is a unicorn.
Have you ever eaten a narwhal? It tastes like chocolate.
But
But
not eat
like
a
chicken.
narwhal.
Well, it depends on how nice she was to me. That's another thing. Narwhals are always horny.
This was the game that Scotty was talking about. I might scrub through this a little bit because I think it's kind of fun.
The second-person game.
Don't shit your pants.
Don't shit your poop in your pants. Yeah, there you go.
Is this like looks like an
survival
SN
horror game?
Is this like an 8-bit game?
This looks like an Atari
Is it
game.
scary? Does it make your tuchus tighten up?
It looks like the graphics. I mean, just from the background, it looks like Custer's Revenge graphics.
Man, I haven't heard that reference in a few years.
Custer's Revenge. I never played that.
You don't wanna.
Looks like Zork.
Yeah, Zork was a little more.
The Zork I played was just all text.
Yep.
Yeah, this is more advanced than Zork.
A little more of it, yeah. There's graphics.
Yeah, there's graphics.
8-bit graphics.
Well, do you want to play a little of this? Let's get demonetized.
Is it scary?
No, not at all.
No.
0% scary, but it's 100% stupid.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Dear me.
Oh, that's right up our alley then.
Well, one of the things Mike says early on in this, I don't know where it is, but he says, "Is this the keyboard?"
How quaint.
And so that kind of sets the stage for what's going on here.
So are rhinoceroses mammals?
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Just wanted to check. Thank you.
That's right, yes.
It's weird that I would not know that.
I love the white
yes, I
beater,
think you might
the
be
low riding
fully loaded.
pants, and sandals.
Huh.
And pink skin.
Yes.
Oh, this is
Very
like
pink.
Oh, God. You got 36 seconds to not S your pants.
Yes.
Made of love.
Can he walk around or?
No, you'll see the frustration.
Oh, okay.
You'll see.
Are you going to play the audio?
19 seconds, 15.
I think we're good.
Wait, you can't hear the audio?
No.
No.
But the subtitles are just fine, Joe.
No, but that's the response.
No,
Like,
we want to hear the excrement coming out.
No, we don't. We really don't.
It can't be that gross. It's
Oh, there he goes. There you go.
it can't be the sound can't be that gross. It's 8-bit sound too.
Yes.
it is. Oh no, there's no. It isn't even Leisure Suit Larry good soundtrack.
At the idea that you didn't know that rhinos are mammals, Nim says, Scotty, please go back to school and pay attention this
I
time.
have a feeling Scotty knew he forgot. He forgot what
did
rhinos
forget.
were.
I forgot. I didn't know if they laid
He
eggs or if they had, womb births.
No. But they are kind of prehistoric.
They are. They're really strange.
Megamorph.
Yeah. They almost look like Triceratops.
They do.
This is almost a Calto, except I'm just watching somebody else play a game.
Well, like, do you want it?
Oh. Turn handle. Turn knob.
Oh, God.
Turn knob.
Almighty.
Oh, you didn't make it.
Is the goal to get from this one room through that?
Listen, type in pull down pants.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is just a video, right? We're watching somebody else playing. We're not actually watching.
I've never played it. I've never played it.
Just a video of somebody playing.
If you don't want to S your pants, it doesn't matter if you make it to the toilet or not. You just need to not S in your
Wow,
pants.
you're
Pull
an
them down.
expert at this game, Miss Kagle.
Okay, there you
got
go.
it.
Win. Let's
Team leader.
Look around.
They play this. We're already playing a
No
video.
room with a door.
For the
You're
love
wearing
of God,
shorts
find a
once you
Those
toilet.
are the secrets of the universe.
I love the laughter.
You can shit into the shirt.
Oh.
Is that
He
weird?
doesn't know how to take a shirt off. Are you kidding me?
I have a solution.
Well, some
There
people
he is.
have it.
There you go.
Oh, that's the
Or
worst.
take off shirt.
That is just terrible.
Yes.
Oh my God.
The game isn't. The title isn't "Go to the toilet."
Yes.
Don't shit your pants.
Oh,
Take off pants.
Rich Evans.
There you go.
Now shit.
Really wish they would have made it.
Yes. Yes. Just take off
Wow.
pants and wait.
No, you can actually
Alright.
put in the command prompt. Like,
Miss Kagle, you're a genius too.
yeah.
I've never been called that before in my life, so there you go.
Congratulations.
I feel like I
Congratulations,
graduated
you did
Harvard
not
now.
Shit your pants.
Well,
That's
I wouldn't go that far, but hey.
Oh, figuring out this game is equivalent to getting a master's at Harvard. So.
Oh,
I
for
don't
sure.
want to be names, but okay.
I don't want to know what school at Harvard that is, but hey.
School of Business.
Well, I would have thought you would have said Princeton, man. Still Ivy League, right? Jersey.
School of business.
Business. So, Bruce.
Yeah.
Have you ever painted a monochromatic figure?
Just one singular color? Yeah, a few times.
What were they?
It was a Spectre.
Oh.
You have it? Is it handy?
Well, it's all white.
No, Spectre. It was a translucent plastic,
Okay.
kind of like the wings on this Fey creature here.
Okay.
But I used this game color ink, or this game color from Vallejo Paints on it, and it came out real nice and just a spooky, eerie blue.
Was it difficult because you were working with just one color? Like, did you do any shading or anything?
I did use a ink to get into the crevasses on these, but no,
Okay.
it wasn't that difficult at all.
Nice. Anyway, just curious. Thank you.
You have to be really careful with those micro brushes because they can get. You're not really what's the word? I'm getting tired.
Get frayed easy.
Yeah, frayed.
You have to shave. You have to shape them consistently.
Oh my God!
Throughout the day that you're using them.
Every time like I'm done like painting for the night, I make sure I dip my brush, and then make sure they're like really fine pointed, and then I come back later if they're still fine pointed.
I do have to. There's breaking news.
Okay.
In Eastern Standard
What is it?
Time.
What happened?
Well, we are about a minute and a half away from 420 on 420.
Oh, Greenwich Mean Time, you mean?
No, I mean from Toronto time.
Oh.
Standard.
So if you're in Toronto or on the Eastern Seaboard, now would be the time.
Wait, no. If it's Toronto time, that happened about 4 hours ago.
Dude, I am in Toronto and I'm looking at my clock. It is currently 4:19.
Apparently,
I get you. The actual digits on the clock. Okay.
in the Eastern Seaboard, it's about to be 4:20 in the morning.
That's cool.
Yeah.
4:20 on 4:20. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I'm
I
excited about that. I hate to be counting down like it's New Year's Eve, but
it's
1 minute morning.
on
All right.
420.
All right, Dick Clark. All right, easy.
What did you call me?
Dick
Clark. I'm sure it's a compliment.
I hope it is. I hope it is.
It is because Scotty knows I love him. He's
Well, I'm fine with it.
Sounded like skid mark to me, man. Roll it back.
I thought I heard Dickbot. So what was
Yeah,
what he
that's
actually call you?
Dickbot.
Victor March? What the
Not
heck is
Dick,
that?
not Dick Bark, nor not Dick Bot, Dick Clark. Dick Clark.
Lighter.
Oh, Dick
That makes
Clark.
the most sense and most complimentary. And yes, it is currently Raul Julia of Coles.
Oh,
I think I'm the only person in the world who says
makes a good
Julia.
point.
Is that wrong?
He makes a
No,
good
Raul
point.
Julia.
Even Greenwich is not on GMT at the moment. It's true. Yeah.
It's British
There it is.
summertime.
Yeah.
Eastern time.
Get out.
It is.
I
It's
remember when
4:20.
definitions sounded like they were made by adults instead of being Teletubbies bullshit.
Lighters up.
Fucking
Lighters up.
British summer.
Lighters up.
There it
All
is.
right, I'll put my lighter up.
It's like 3:20 where I'm at, so I'm like an hour behind.
Yeah, me too.
Did,
Me too. Same.
Me too.
All
You
of
get
us
an
at
extra.
the top here.
Yeah, I'm well, that's still 120 out here on the West Coast.
Lone Star's up.
Dick butt.
Dick Bot. No,
Dick
no.
Bot. Dick Bot.
Come on. No.
Like a sex bot.
Charlie says, "Love my good and plenty." Charlie says, it rings a bell. Charlie says,
You know, it's so strange. I've been trying to do a high-pitched voice for a
Kind of
while,
working on one too. It's not
but
easy.
because I've destroyed my voice with tobacco and marijuana, and
No, you've lowered your voice with tobacco and marijuana.
well, and oh my, not
so
gonna
he
say.
can't do a high voice. Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
You
wait,
have
what are you
to
trying to
do a
say
high
about doing
voice.
a high voice, Scotty?
And the thing is that as soon as I saw that, as soon as I saw the journey of Charlie the Unicorn, I remembered.
Well, there you go. You don't need no help.
Yeah, no,
At
but
an X.
yeah, I did need help, and I needed help from that.
Oh,
I haven't seen that in so long. It makes my heart swell.
It's the opposite for us females. We can't really do a deep voice very well.
That's true.
Well, it's
I'm
not
getting
very
there.
it's not a very attractive thing for most females.
I don't know.
Conventionally speaking.
I can't. I'm an alto normally, so it's hard for me to sing higher. Somebody told me recently that when you're reaching for a note while you're singing, if you wrinkle the bridge of your nose, that will, kind of automatically elevate the back of your soft palate, and then you can get higher, for whatever that's worth.
Well,
I think it works.
Is absolutely correct. I have to
Well,
go
you
smart.
can if actually the soft palate, it can still be, you can white it's part that because you can still grow bones. So if you put an implement there and widen the soft palate, you can actually change your mouth and your skull consequently.
Well, I thought that only worked for younger people, because if I really thought it would work for me, I'd go buy something right now.
Well, I don't think it works for people
I'm
who are
too
like
old.
older
Yeah,
who
you
have
have
like
to- you can't be much
osteo
over-
issues, but
You can't be much over 20, I think, for that mewing thing to really work for you.
I don't know.
Let me
Honestly,
think.
I know nothing
Mewing,
about it. I just saw a
MEWING, it's a thing that if you're a young person, you can strengthen your jaw and chin by sort of doing chewing exercises. This is a very rough definition of mewing.
Oh.
Yes. But as a person
Tally.
Thanks, Tally.
Oh, I think Scotty is. I mean, lighters up, as the man said.
Well, he's
Raul
away
Julia
now.
reminded him that he should go do that, and he.
Oh yeah, and he
I
immediately
didn't know
went
what
there.
that video was going to look like, but it looks
Not
like a
immediately.
towel. You can actually buy a towel that does that sound. That's funny.
Well, you can buy. Yeah, I don't know if it's
I
actually
didn't
a
know I
towel.
could buy Towelly. Well, no, it's a toy. Scotty, Teletubbies, WTF? Greenwich is prime meridian 0 longitude, where modern measurement of time was conceived. Yeah, so
Yep,
if there's
truth.
any kind of
Yep.
NASA experiment or anything, they always use
Yep.
Greenwich Mean Time.
Yep.
As does the military. Well,
DJ
not for
Playnice
everything.
is-
Although I heard that the U.S. president might
what?
change that.
To great
What, really?
meantime.
DC meantime.
Funny.
To Mar-a-Lago
Grace
meantime.
Okay,
You
so
know-
Old Man Bird says DJ Playnice's voice makes my windows rattle.
Yeah, mine
Wow.
too.
It is pretty cool. We could hear from you a little more, DJ.
Yes.
Sometimes I can hear the fireworks going off because I'm I'm right near the football field.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a place where that I was right next to a high school, and whenever they did fireworks, I could kind of watch them from the balcony, which was a blast.
It's where the I forget the name. It's the practice arena for the football players.
Raul Julia, that would have been Mercedes McCambridge, and she had a naturally low voice, and I think she was also a drinker and smoker. So she may have been looking for an excuse, but I don't think she needed one.
No.
And that's in response to Raul Julia's comment.
Yes.
How about the lady who did the devil voice from The Exorcist? She smoked and drank heavily to achieve the effect.
Yeah.
Now I know that John and Paul went out and screamed before they did some of their rousers, those early Beatles tunes, like Twist and Shout, because they kind of wanted that shouty voice, that sort of raspy, bluesy, dare I say, black quality to their voice. But then, how many years later, 10 years later, when John was making an album with Harry Nilsson, and they both went out into the parking lot to scream to get that quality, Nilsson's voice never recovered.
Yeah, I heard that was a dare. Wasn't that on a dare? They wanted to see how high.
I bet they were doing it for the quality of their voice on the record they were making.
Could be. Yeah, I don't know the
John
full
was
story.
into
Yeah.
primal therapy. He was into screaming for screaming's sake. At the
John
time.
was into a lot of weird
Yoko.
stuff. So, yeah.
But I do know that Harry Nilsson's voice never recovered.
Oh.
So.
Yeah.
Well, I know that I speak in front of my synagogue congregation at least once a week, and there are parts, because it's in the middle of the ceremony it's in the middle of the service, we're doing the Torah, and then there's a part when we're putting the Torah back into the ark. It's like past the halfway. And anyway, there is the rabbi and I can sing in tune because we've been doing it for so long. But there's like one point at the very last prayer, like one of the very last words, where it's a high note. And I looked at him and I said after this, like, you can't hit this particular word, can you? It's like, no. It's like, well, you know what, we'll work on it, but I'll cover you from here on out. And it's like, and if I don't do my vocal warm-ups, I'll like
do that again. I'm going to Spotify it, or sorry, Shazam it.
No. So it was if I don't do like some minimum vocal warm-ups with my with at least from the chest up, it will hurt if I go too high.
Yeah.
So,
but one more time.
No,
he's not going to do it again.
No.
Scotty, you missed it.
You can go back and stream, and
you can go back and clip it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If you're here on the re-rub, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yep.
Where is Franco when I need him? I am. You know what? Thank you, Raul Julia. That was a great. I have a smile on my face for the whole human race. It's almost like being in love.
Raul says number 8. I thought it was number 9. Number 9. Wasn't that what the Beatles song?
That was Yoko for sure.
Yeah, number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
That's one
Is
away.
that why Herman Cain always said his tax policy was going to be 999?
Oh, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
Catchy. Why?
Well, it's also
Cain,
from
you say.
Magic number 9.
Yeah.
Love
Herman
and
Cain,
Nine.
the Godfather's Herman Cain.
Yeah, the Godfather Pizza, Herman Cain.
Yeah.
No, I
That's
mean
Omaha.
the presidential candidate.
Same guy.
Same guy, Jill.
Apparently, Sim
Yeah.
City has a 9% tax, and I don't know if you got it from there.
City?
Yeah, the minute I play that game, I boost it up to about 30.
I do want to celebrate Eugene Bird.
That's a good one. Play another one for him while I try to find where my wheel is. at
Okay,
this
no,
point
I'll
in my
see.
life.
That was. I love your organization of the videos. I think that you do such a good job.
Accept what is happening between us.
Good one.
Why are you afraid of flying?
Oh,
I love that one.
yeah.
Who is that? Vicky Vale in Batman?
Yes.
Yes.
Best Batman ever.
Good for me because that went by really fast. You know,
Well,
I saw
they're very
a really
good
great
clips.
little meme recently.
Yes.
It's just one single frame of a comic book. I don't even know which one. It's a modern comic book. I can tell by the art. And it's Wonder Woman. She's holding her lasso of truth. And standing next to her are Superman and Batman. And she's holding the lasso of truth. And she says, what's her name? Diana?
Diana. Yes.
I am Wonder Woman, Diana, daughter of Hippolyta, princess of whatever the name of that country is. And Superman's smiling, and he says, I'm Superman, I'm Clark Kent, Kal-El. And Batman says, I'm Batman.
Yeah.
I'm Batman.
It's really great.
I'm Batman.
And they're all holding the lasso of truth, so.
Yeah. No, and that's like there's an episode
As
of
is Batman.
Batman Beyond where someone has captured Bruce Wayne, who is the mentor to Terry McGinnis, who is the Batman Beyond, and they're like Bruce, and he was like, and at the end they're manipulating him and throughout that, and at the end of the episode, it's like, so how did you know that they didn't know who you were? And he's like, because I don't refer to myself as Bruce in my own mind.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
But also, speaking of, yeah,
And prosper.
It's
so small.
but
That's what she said.
there's a Justice League comic that has, and it's a recent one, relatively recent, and it's Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, Shazam, and Power Girl, and they're all standing, and it's like, okay, we have to break onto teams, and Shazam says, I call dibs on Power Girl. And Power Girl's like, you call dibs? And then Wonder Woman says to Batman, so Billy went through puberty? And Batman's like, apparently.
Who here remembers the 70s live action version television show about Shazam?
Oh, yeah.
I never saw it.
I didn't even know.
It was bad. It was bad, but it's great. It's awesome.
Wait. DJ Playnice, did you say something? About
Yeah, I
it?
saw it.
Yep.
Did
They
you
said
like
it was great when I was a kid. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a standalone
right.
Shazam
Yeah,
cartoon on part of Super Friends too, wasn't there?
Yeah,
Or was it,
he was.
Or was
yeah,
it a
he
separate
was,
series altogether?
No, I think he made appearances in the late 70s superheroes, Super Friends. When it was
Meanwhile, the Hall of Justice.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Mm-hmm.
That brings it all together. I have one more video. This one, Old Man Bird asked me to add to my repertoire, so I'm going to play it.
He defiled it with dark
Oh.
Oh,
He
wow.
defiled it. You know what? It gets cut off. Old Man Bird, I'm going to go to the movie itself, and I'm going to get a better clip, and I'm going to clip it myself. And you're going to get 8 seconds of her instead of 3. But that'll be later.
Is this a bull ride?
Right. Well, it will be.
Is that 8
soon
seconds?
enough. But actually, I want to thank Old Man Bird for supporting the channel for a $4.99 super chat. I have not actually read this super chat yet. Max Redstone, where did you get your Star Trek imitation voices from? Practice or a natural?
A little bit, mostly practice. What I try and do, my method is not to try and get like an absolute spot on match to the character, but to focus on the character's anything about the character's traits, anything about them, like well, I don't know if William Shatner does this William Shatner thing, but this is certainly the emo. It's like I haven't practiced Shatner in a while. It's like there's other methods that I use to like get my voices to sound like they like the person. But I've been doing voice work for a very long time.
If you get the right catchphrase and the right phrasing,
yeah,
you can do almost anybody.
Like for Arnold, it's like there's two things, and one is from True Lies, really great movie, James Cameron, and the phrase is "the bridge is out."
Yes.
And then well, when Arnie was first starting, he was doing like little TV roles. He played like this bad guy on a crime show, and it's like, yeah, you have to do it. You have to pump really hard. Sometimes you really have to do it till it hurts. Oh yeah, because you can. So I have. It's the voice is natural, but it does take a lot of practice.
Yeah. Well, if you're doing Arnold, everybody knows the classic. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
The chopper.
Mm-hmm. See, my go-to Arnold is always the scream from the end of Total Recall.
Oh, what? Wait,
that's my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
I don't know if I have an Arnold. I don't have a phrase I fall on. My brother taught me how to do Charles Bronson, and because you just say his name, Charles Bronson. It's good, isn't it? There's that phrasing.
There's The Simpsons. There's a Simpsons where he's what is it? I forget.
Where is that sound coming from?
Oh, it's probably me. But there's a Simpsons where he's Andy of Mayberry. He's the Andy show, and he's like, I'm going down to Emmett's Fix-It shop, and I'm going to fix Emmett. That's always been my favorite Charles Bronson. What's your favorite Charles Bronson movie, Tiger?
Oh my God, I don't know if I have one. I really
The Great Escape.
Yeah,
original Death. Well,
Dirty Dozen is also I'd say Dirty
Dozen. There was one that
Dirty
went by
Dozen.
on the TV this week that would have been like completely the classic because it also had Jill Ireland in it and somebody else.
Was that? I think that was
him.
Death Wish 5.
Jill Ireland.
I
love her.
Yeah. Well, he married her,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once upon a
He
time,
caught her on the rebound.
Good
David
call.
McCallum.
I would prefer David McCallum.
Well, people
Yeah,
can't.
you
Some
like
people
blonde.
can't stay together forever. But
And Death Wish 1. Like, you know what? I'm just glad that people remember.
Which
Charles
Death
Bronson.
Wish was
Death Wish 1 was the
Marina
good.
Sirtis in.
That was
Three.
Three. Yeah. That was the one where she was violated both professionally and personally.
Yep.
She
get the whole.
like
She
in
showed the whole
TNG.
Monty and.
Yeah, kind of like in TNG.
Nope.
Yeah. No, not professionally, but in the show, yeah, she was.
Yeah.
The child.
Yeah.
She had a baby. She
No,
didn't
that
have a
was
choice.
Divine.
The alien, what?
No, it was Divine.
It was his name was Ian Andra.
Yes.
No, it was an alien. What?
Well,
now here's the
But
thing.
it was like an immaculate conception, right?
It was an immaculate
Oh, so it's the Pittsburgh Steelers now?
It is the
No, that's the
I don't even
Immaculate
know what that
Reception.
means, but I will agree with you that it is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Ooh. Okay, guys, I'm going to get out of here because it's starting to thunder and lightning.
Oh, yeah. Be
And
safe, my friend.
You love me is frightening, but if you can knock on wood.
Yeah.
I will be out. Tiger, you be careful. You're in the same vicinity and you are too, Jill. So I will see you all tomorrow. We'll be doing a stream, me and Janet, at Janet from Another Planet, about 2:30, 3 o'clock, reviewing the movie Kroll.
Oh, Kroll! Wow. Very cool.
Happy Easter.
Oh, are the
Happy
storms
Easter.
hitting you? Did I hear some thunder?
Let's see. There's a tornado watch going on right now.
I love watching tornadoes.
Oh no, be safe, Bruce.
I go outside when they come.
I'll be back.
Me too.
Be careful.
I ride bicycles.
Be careful, Bruce. Later.
Yeah, stay safe, sir.
Happy
I
Easter.
finally got his link and he's gone. Okay. Happy Easter.
Oh.
But here's his link. Subscribe to Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division
Well, better late than never.
at Bruce Lombardo. And like he said, he talks to Janet from Another Planet. They're a great team. They talk about fun movies and things and other topics also, but also he does tabletop gaming, as you saw evidence of as he was painting and doing all of this cool stuff. And he also is like a dungeon master, so he creates the stories.
Like he's an excellent hand model.
He is. Well,
Yeah.
that's why he's
My
always
hands
showing them off.
I got like Megan
Well,
Fox.
well, your hands would be lovely if it wasn't for all the nicotine stains.
No, I use ashtrays. I don't stain my hands.
My hands are okay.
I'm
My
glad
nails
the
are
world's
cuter
gone.
than the rest of my hands.
Thanks, Bruce. You have very, very attractive hands, is what I'm saying, and I apologize if that's too personal.
And Wes Keiko posted the link to Janet from Another Planet, the Galaxy Girl. You know,
Solar
Janet
system is from a future world. Yes.
Yeah.
She travels like a rocket with her planet team, and there's never been a planet Janet hasn't seen.
Yes.
Nice.
Schoolhouse rocks, man.
Yes.
Yep.
Into the sun. It's a lot of
That's
fun.
what I was about to say. I love you guys for coding that. Schoolhouse Rock is something that I want to do a stream on one day.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have to watch it.
You know, I was in one of my history classes, and we were talking about the Constitution, and the teacher asked, "Does anybody know, the beginning to the Constitution?"
The preamble. That's how
Yes,
I
and
learned
I
it.
stood up and I'm reciting it, and I'm trying not to sing the Schoolhouse Rock version.
Oh, I'm only
No, just go ahead
I'm
and
just
sing
a
it.
bill.
Yes,
Oh,
now
I'm
we
only-
the people, in order to form a more perfect union. I'm trying not to sing it. I'm just trying to say it.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I just
Exactly.
learned very recently, like within
It's
the
very
last
difficult
month,
'cause that's
that
how you
there were
remember.
several Schoolhouse Rocks that Blossom Dearie sang. And I had, her voice is very distinctive, and once you kind of connect it with her name, you never forget it. But somehow I'd never made that connection that she sang some Schoolhouse Rocks. So I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It was always very inspiring to me when I was a kid because I was just watching random Saturday morning cartoons that were stupid, and then in the middle of them, there was this: "Hey, your body can grow bigger, your mind will grow flowers. It's great to learn because knowledge is power." And then you get a fun
Schoolhouse
song.
Rocky. Yep.
Yep, good stuff.
It's the whole reason I knew my times tables. The only reason I knew my
Very
times
helpful.
tables.
Interjection.
I'm looking at my
Junction, what's their function?
Oh, I haven't watched that show in a long time.
Well, they're all short. That's why they're fun. You can
Mhm. Oh,
knock
yeah.
out a bunch
Yep.
of them in half an
Yep.
hour.
I'm just a bill.
Yeah, it's great for teaching.
It's the only
all
reason
the
I
subjects.
it's the only reason I could do the 4 times tables, because it was the 4-legged zoo one. We went to the 4-legged zoo to visit our 4-footed friends.
Does anyone remember reading Rainbow back in the day?
Oh yeah, with LeVar Burton.
Yep.
Yeah.
My word for it.
I have been meaning to get a clip for the show just of LeVar Burton saying, but you don't have to take my word for it.
You know what we should do, and this is just out of the blue, is there is an episode of Reading Rainbow where LeVar Burton obviously goes behind the scenes from Star Trek Next Generation.
Scotty, that's how I realized Star Trek Next Generation existed. Was from, was from LeVar Burton.
Oh, was the advertising campaign for you?
So what's this connection? I give it to us.
He's Geordie LaForge.
Oh, he's on Reading Rainbow. He's Geordie LaForge on that show?
No, on Reading Rainbow, he's the guy from Reading Rainbow.
No, on Reading Rainbow, he's LeVar Burton.
Yeah, the guy from Reading Rainbow.
Yeah, and so there was a crossover.
Happy Easter! Happy
Easter,
Easter! Happy Easter! Happy 420, but also happy Deej Odyssey week. This is Deej Odyssey week. His birthday is on Thursday.
Happy
The only
birthday.
reason I don't celebrate is because I refuse to accept that you age.
Yeah, his birthday's on Thursday. The stream might be on Thursday, or his stream on his channel might be on Thursday or Friday, but you've got to check it out. He's so chill and cool.
So what is he, like 35?
45.
What?
No, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know what
closer
age
to
he really
65.
He's 2,000 years old.
The 2,000
Over 9,000.
Super fantastic. What? Friday. So Store to Poopas can celebrate also.
Oh, that's nice.
And see that, you know what? And that's you were saying, Jill, you were saying that we have to review a Star Trek on Friday.
Yes.
And I wanted to review All Good Things.
All Good Things. Right.
Yeah.
But it's also something that I'm a little wary about, because All Good Things is the best television finale of all time, and I don't know if we can just be willy-nilly with it.
I disagree.
So what do you?
When have my streams ever been willy-nilly?
Every time I've been on them.
Nah, we got you in hand now, man.
I'm doing better. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You are.
All right, if you're okay with it. Well, okay, but I am curious.
We can change
what is
it.
better?
We can
What
change
is
it
a
if you
better?
want. We'll talk about it later.
Finale? What is a better series finale?
There
than All
isn't none.
Goodbye, farewell, and amen.
Yeah, well, and I hate to say this to all my MASH fans, but no.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't nearly as not nearly as insightful as
they like to tell
as
you.
MASH.
And
Yeah.
the finale to Firefly was very satisfying, which is surprising because it was a
Well, that
chopped
was
season.
Serenity.
And yet it was still, no, they killed my wash. They killed my book.
No, yeah,
No,
no,
I hate that guy.
You don't kill the guy whose sole joy is just playing with his dinosaurs and piloting.
it bothered me so much. I went to, like, screenings of that thing. I was a big fan, and I got into some stuff, and I was in LA, so I was fortunate, and I was connected with people who were in the fandom, heavy in the fandom, and I came out of that screening shouting, "They killed my wash! They killed my book!" I was so mad.
Yeah. Yeah, I was more upset about the book.
Well, I have to also disagree that
But that's a good finale
that
to
all
the series,
all,
the television series.
All Good Things isn't even the best Star Trek finale. It's These Are the Voyages, best ever.
Yeah.
I know you're joking, but
Yeah.
Isn't that
kind
a
of
documentary or something?
No,
It's
it's
the
the
worst
end of
finale
Star
ever.
Trek Enterprise.
Yeah.
And I know you're
Enterprise?
joking. Yeah, it's Star Trek Enterprise finale, and it's terrible. But
It's terrible.
the thing that I do love about it is the very end, where all the captains are saying
Yes.
the end, the theme.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Yeah, when they do it and they have everyone do it, I thought
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, that was the only redeeming thing of it.
But even like, and I'm fine with like, I see that as being supplemental material. The last episode of Enterprise, because even the episode before is a perfect ending.
Yeah.
It's almost like they had made in that season, they were like, we're getting canceled. And
They knew it.
every episode of that season was a season finale or series finale.
So but it had to be contaminated by Riker.
Yeah, I'm a Riker fan.
That was I'm a fan too, but that was the problem with the
Yeah.
last episode is that it
Yeah.
was just his holodeck.
This is a Riker episode. You're ending the series with a Riker episode.
Not just Riker, but they insert Troy in there a little
Yeah.
bit, and I'm like, oh,
Kind of tied into Pegasus for some reason.
I know
Yeah.
it. That's the way that I watch. These are the voyages. Is that when I'm doing like a TNG watch through, I'll watch Pegasus and then I'll watch These Are the Voyages, and I'm like, okay. So I've learned where to put it in to my enjoyment. But yeah,
you know,
Yeah, fair enough.
you guys have all said you're Riker fans. A lot of you. Well, is he the best TNG?
I didn't say I was a
character?
Riker fan.
Oh,
I
well,
want.
well,
I didn't
who-
say I was a Riker fan either.
Well,
yeah.
you know,
I am the
listen,
only one who said I'm a Riker fan.
well,
Maybe.
all of you guys, everybody here, who do you think is the best TNG character then?
I think that
Chief
Will
O'Brien.
Riker should have been Billy Campbell. I think
Data.
the second. Yeah, Data's the best. Oh, Data. Oh, we're
No,
gonna get
really?
desperate.
Really?
Worf.
Right.
Worf for me.
I'm with Tygerstripes. Worf has all the best lines. Worf,
Worf's also a game changer.
yeah,
He was that
Mm.
radical pivot on the
Yeah.
whole Klingon thing. He's a game changer.
Okay.
If I had,
Fair
you know
enough.
what, and it's a toss-up. It's either Chief O'Brien or Tasha Yar.
Oh, it's tough because Tasha's only in the
Well, no,
first
for you,
season,
it's
and
Chief
then
O'Brien.
Bradley.
It is for no.
O'Brien's good. O'Brien's good.
Yeah, I don't know how you can go with Tasha at all. I mean,
Because I love Tasha, and I think that she died too soon.
I
and it
think
was
that's. I think
senseless,
then
and
that's
they-
just
they
your
did everything.
personal thing that you have for Tasha that maybe
Well,
has
it
something
was-
to do with
it
your
was her
sexuality
choice.
or
It
something.
was her choice.
And
Yeah.
It
what's
was her
more, her
choice.
choice is reflected in her consistent portrayal of the character. She kind of phones it in. She's not all there. She's not committed to the role.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, the
Well,
best thing about that happened
it's
with
not what
Tasha
it could have
is Armis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Basically,
played by
basically that's
Jonathan
true.
Frakes.
That's
Yeah.
how she felt about it. She felt that she was not getting respect, but the thing is that she had a really cool character.
It was the
that
best
people really
role. She
respected.
should have hung in. She should have,
Yeah.
nothing
risen
was not. There
to
was
the
so
level
little.
of the acting there.
Yeah,
She should
the
have come up,
consistency
man.
was totally off
It
on
was a great
Eddie
character.
Askey.
on the first
Great
season.
character.
Like if the thing is I don't understand the vanity of getting out of there because it wasn't fulfilling you
That was a
creatively.
bad choice.
whatever. But like you're getting paid. You're
Yeah.
Siege Odyssey, that's so funny. Best TNG character is Wesley Crusher.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
But wait,
Q is amazing.
but his actual favorite character is Q.
Oh my god! I mean, he's just gotten more.
Well-
Will Wheaton has just gotten more insufferable as time has gone on.
Listen, if we're talking about if we're going to include all just reoccurring characters and not just the main characters, I agree. Q is the best character.
Yeah.
Well, said the guy with the Squire of Trelawney icon. It's, I don't know how I feel about those Deus Ex Machina characters with the supernatural transcendental powers.
Tiger, can I see you?
Don't know.
Can I see you at camera 2 for just 1 second, please?
Okay, camera 2.
We have to have a staff meeting.
Yes.
Okay. So it's the Squire of Gothos.
Gothos.
Yes.
That's the
Trelawney.
name of the episode. And his name is Trelane.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Anyway.
Nonetheless, same kind of
Back to the
character.
show.
I mean, he's Q, right? The Squire is Q.
Well, yeah, they say he's like a
He has
proto
Q
Q,
powers.
He's Q.
but Q is listen. Q's character
I'm
also
listening.
carries over to the I watched it because I had young daughters at the time. The My Little Pony series, Discord, which John Delancey plays the voice for it, is Q to a T, and it is awesome.
I need you.
Why don't you say that more often, Jean-Luc?
I love John Delancey as a performer, as an actor.
Yeah,
I
he's
like
super.
him in Jack of All Trades with Bruce Campbell. But what, and I get a little.
Wasn't he in Forever Night?
I don't know because I don't like Canadian productions.
I
But
think he was in Forever Night.
But the thing is that whenever I see John Delancey in a movie at all, ever, and this includes Crank. He's in Crank 2, I think, at the very beginning as a newscaster.
Oh.
And it's just like every time John Delancey shows up, I'm like, oh, Q's here. Like, I do not see John Delancey. He is always Q. I apologize, Mr. Delancey. I know you're a talented thespian, but I'm just saying, whenever I see you, it's just like into my reality, I guess.
Very happy to see you, Spot.
Data, that's a different cat from the last time. And from before that, it was a different cat. Why is Spot transmogrifying? But seriously, they had a different spot in every episode.
Raul Julia in the chat says, what if Picard asked Q to destroy the Borg?
That's interesting.
I don't think you would do it.
Two problems with that question. First things first, Picard would not ask Q to do such a thing because it's reprehensible. And Q would not do such a thing because it is reprehensible.
Well, it's not so much as reprehensible, but then there would be no fun in it.
Yeah, it's a horrible dramatic. It's a horrible dramatic. Yeah, it's just horrible.
Yeah, you're talking about genocide.
Well, Q, I don't think Q would have any problem. Listen, Q would have no problem with genocide. It's just that there would be no fun in it.
There's a problem with genocide.
Oh, I don't know about that. He is a reprehensible person.
How do you have fun with people if you kill them all?
Well, that's it. There's no fun in it.
Yeah.
He's no problem with killing people. It's just that there's no fun in just wiping them out.
If there's no death, if there's death, then there's no torture.
Who has Q killed?
No, Q. They've made Q's mortal.
Sure. No, they've actually trapped people in asteroids to.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Well, I'm just saying. Eventually, that Q got.
Oh, they did kill Amanda Rogers'.
Yeah, parents.
Kansas.
Because they decided not to stay and not give up their powers.
You know, when they killed Amanda Rogers' parents, that was very Harry Potter like.
Yeah.
Sure. I always love these quiet moments.
Did I just derail the entire conversation with that?
No, I think when we brought up genocide, everything was going to go.
It's not dead air. It's just
listen. Q does not have a problem. He doesn't have any morals. So genocide doesn't play into it. It's what you guys said. There's no fun. He has fun in keeping species alive to torment them.
Like,
so,
it's like with the character from what was it called? Oh gosh, The Survivors. I am a dog. No, I didn't just destroy one ship. I destroyed all the Hoosnock.
The Hoosnock, yeah.
But that was also, and that's that's part of the reason where it's like if I compared Q to the Dowd, like Q's cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about that?
Dowd, that guy was like he did what he did and he felt remorse. I don't want to cast aspersions, but like at the end of that episode when Picard says, "We have no way to deal
All I know is that.
Oh, exactly.
All that I
Yeah.
know is that he should be left alone.
No. Well, yeah, they realize that there's nothing they could do to judge them because
It's almost common. It's
he could
like
crush
just-
them in a minute. Yeah.
You're abandoned on a planet, but what's his name? The Dowd says
Kevin Oxbridge.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that he's just like, yeah, just leave me here. I know what I did.
Yeah. Good tea. Nice house.
I want to say a big hello to Bone.
Hey, Bone.
Hey, Bone.
Hey, what's up, E1?
You know what? Bone has risen.
That's what she said.
Oh, Scotty.
I was
Oh,
trying
no.
to do an Easter egg. But you want to be boners.
But it's it kind of is both. But it's also 4 a.m. So what I'm thinking is we've been streaming for 6 hours. But
Ooh.
it's 4 a.m. No,
All
we can't
all
be
good
up that
things.
time.
All good things.
All good things.
Almost all good things, yes, but
Well, we're here, aren't we?
it's 4 a.m. for
Me, aren't
me.
you?
Yeah.
And so if this is a 4:20 stream, I have to get up to 20 minutes. So we will end after the 4:20 mark, and that'll be it.
Oh, I love your mindset.
We need to start winding it up then.
Yeah.
Mm.
What do we want? Like affirmations? Awkward pause? Touch my glittery ball? How are we gonna close?
That's not the last one.
Somebody clip that.
No, don't. Just go watch Craig Ferguson.
All right,
is it?
yeah,
What is it
he's
again?
taking it from a late night show.
Yeah.
What's it from?
The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Who's at the door?
Oh, he was
Awkward
hysterical.
pause.
I wonder what happened to Craig Kilborn.
That's a good question.
Car
He's
accident.
still around.
Really?
No, not really.
Oh.
Bone says I wake up at 3 to 4 a.m. every morning. My sleep cycle is messed up.
Yeah, I do
And
that too sometimes.
Also, Nim 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 was asking, how did Scotty enjoy Q and Picard? Anyone else? I did not. I did not even make it past the 3rd episode of season 2.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I suppose this question is directed at me. I asked for the 3 seasons on DVD, not Blu-ray, to watch the Picard, and I watched the first season, and upon second watch, I was surprised how not angry I was at it. However, the second season, very angry. So I want to watch the 3rd season. The only thing getting in my way is season 2.
Second season.
I hate this so much.
Yeah, you know, they're spitting
Oh,
in your eye and slapping your face, and then they're going to make it all better at season 3.
Like,
Oh, here
it's
you
just-
go. Here you go,
But
fanboy.
they
Here's
don't make
here's
it
your
better.
fun stuff.
So
Now that we've
They
stuffed
don't
our
make it better,
ideology up your
Tygerstripes.
nose.
Yeah, no, it's
Don't
just
make it
is-
better.
If there is a time capsule for a specific lecture from entertainment, Picard season 2 is it. It feels like people who hate you.
No, I don't
Yeah,
recommend Star Trek Picard season 3, not one bit.
But I still want to rewatch season 3. I watched it
Well,
the
it's
first
nice to know,
time.
Bruce, about Kilborn. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kilborn does a podcast called Life is Gorgeous.
Okay.
We have a
Craig
podcast.
Ferguson.
We're just as successful
Good
as
night.
Kilborn.
Good
Well, I
night.
don't think I would be as successful.
Good night,
as
Bruce.
Kilborn.
Night, Bruce.
Easter.
Good night,
You
Bruce.
celebrate, or even if you don't.
Raul Julius says, my mom, who isn't even a big Star Trek fan, demanded that Picard season 2 be turned off immediately.
Wow.
This isn't Star
Wow.
Trek, she said.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's right. Season 2
That
is
is
very
absolutely correct.
graphically. It's very graphically Patrick Stewart's biography, and nobody
Uh-huh.
wanted to see that in their Star Trek.
It's like we
Yeah,
knew,
no.
we knew enough about his bio.
Like that Picard season 2 made me dislike his performance as Professor X. That's how
Wow.
detrimental.
Wow, that's a lot of splashing.
Bad.
Yeah, that's yeah. No, it's totally. It's like I know that Patrick Stewart made Picard season 2. I also know that O.J. Simpson may have killed his wife and waited.
Well, to me, Patrick Stewart is always going to be Leon Grants from Excalibur. So.
Yeah, he's really good in Excalibur. He's not bad in Dune.
Oh yeah, he's good in Dune too.
He's not bad
No,
in
he was
Excalibur
really-
because he only has like 2 lines.
Yeah, but he's good.
He was really great in I, Claudius.
Yeah.
Fantastic. But everybody was good in that.
Well, written by the Bard.
It was only good people then.
It's Poopy Stew.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, you're right, Nim. I
I'm
forgot.
afraid to
He
ask.
changed
I'm
his
just going to
name
let it
to
go. I don't need to understand that.
No, that bathroom scene. Oh.
No, it's a Clobbering Times reference.
Yeah, that's funny.
Poopy Stew? How would you make Poopy Stew?
Oh God.
Oh, yeah, Bobby did have the best poopy stew
I want some Poopy Stew.
impression.
Do I get to
But
use
no,
a
Star Trek Picard did increasingly terrible things to
it,
Star
Scotty.
Trek all the way through.
Off to bed. See you, Bruce.
But which is worse? Which is worse, Picard or STD?
Oh, STD.
Oh,
God,
yeah,
this
STD
endless,
is
endless
worse, yes.
discussion. Save
No,
me.
Yeah, which
Save me,
new
Jesus.
Trek is the worst? Which? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
you
which
want
new
Jesus
Trek
to
is the
say.
best? I'll go
which
first.
That's
new
easy,
Trek
the
sucks the
Orville.
least?
There you
No,
go.
that's a good answer.
That's the best answer. Thank you. And I want a season 4, and I want it announced now that we're
Yes,
rebuilding the
come on.
sets. Tell us
Seth.
you're rebuilding.
I
Don't let
want,
us
I
down.
want a
Build it.
physical- I want a
Here's
physical
McFarlane.
release of the first 3 seasons. I think that is something that will actually encourage a 4th season.
It does bug me when they don't release television series so you can go buy them. They're doing a lot of that
Yeah,
now.
season 3 is not
It's
on
bothersome.
physical media yet.
But I'm a physical media nut.
They're probably busy editing
yeah.
it.
They're just
Yeah.
raking it in. They want you to subscribe. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Yes, the Orville is the moneymaker.
Oh my god.
It is actually.
Wait.
It's still in the top 10.
The amount of subscriptions that I have is just ridiculous.
Oh, poor Raquel.
I
I'm
know.
with you.
Oh, did you
It
subscribe
helps.
to me?
I turn them on. I turn
Add
them off.
another-
No, like not YouTube. I mean like Netflix, HBO Max.
Yeah, what she's subscribing to. No,
Yeah.
who's subscribing to her? Yes,
Yeah, that's what I
yes.
mean. I got a Roku. I can recommend my
I got
Roku, and I turn
YouTube.
them on. I turn them off.
YouTube Premium, Amazon Prime. And now, like certain movies that I want to watch on Amazon Prime, you have to have a Paramount account. I'm like,
Yep.
I'm not gonna pay for that.
Yeah, no, better you should buy the physical media if you can, then you have it.
Tis true. Tis
No.
true.
It's a trap, and this is the problem that I found is
trap.
that when you start
It's a trap.
buying physical media, it's the thing is that that's how they get you in. Big shelves, like the shelving companies. They are like, well, if you're gonna have all these DVDs, you're gonna need
I will
shelves.
say
You
I
need
do
bookshelves,
think
yeah.
You should only buy what you really love. If you really want to watch.
Well, you're saying that
no.
physical media and IKEA are in cahoots.
I think they're in cahoots. I think it is.
Rent stuff in the library, you know. You don't have to own it unless you really love it.
Well, my library is my library has like, oh my god, I think it's like 200 feet of wall space devoted to movies, TV, and movies on disc.
Like I have Donnie Darko, and I fucking hate that movie. I apologize about the swear,
See, that's where you maybe have gone too far because you hate it.
but I have it because I know that someday someone's gonna walk into my library and be like, "Do you have Donnie Darko?" And if I say no, they're gonna judge me.
Oh,
and I'm going to say I have it.
You hate Donnie Darko.
Very much.
Well,
You're an
there's a reply.
obsessed-
When somebody says, "Do you have Donnie Darko?" you say, "I hate Donnie Darko."
And yes, I have
You want to
it.
be open with people. You don't want to just
That's
dazzle
not-
them with your
That's
collection.
not what I asked you. I asked you, do you have Donnie Darko? Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
no, it's rough
I've
when
got
you're a
this-
it's rough when you're a compulsive
You know what?
collector.
I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go get my copy of Donnie Darko. And I'm going to show you my shame.
Well, and I hate Star Trek Nemesis, but I have it because I love Star Trek. So there's layers and
Oh,
hatred
Star Trek
also.
Nemesis.
Ooh, that's
Oh
layers.
God, I think I'm gonna go. I gotta go vomit now. Star Trek Nemesis. Good Lord. Oh.
I'm not like I'm not really a general Star Trek fan, but I am a general Star Wars fan. But I'm not like one of those hardcore kind of Star Wars fan. Like I haven't read the books or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like I can't even tell you what kind of robot is on screen. So for CP30, RDD2,
protocol droid. He's a
protocol
and
droid,
BB-8.
He speaks 8 million forms of
What is
8 million
BB-8's
forms
like a
of
companion
communication.
almost.
Yeah.
It's like R2.
Oh yeah, the droids too.
It's the beach
Yeah.
ball.
It's a beach ball. Good Lord, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's so cute.
Well, that was the point.
Of course,
Sell-
he's even cuter
sell-
than
sell
R2,
merch.
and that's saying something.
Yep, sell
Yeah,
merch.
no, I was fine with that and everything until they put
Yeah.
a tarp over R2D2, and then I get pissed
Yeah.
off. Like, what are you doing that?
Like, could R2 ever really be silent for that long? I don't think so.
Nope.
Of course not. He's got to
Oh
tell
no,
you.
he had Master Luke right away. It's like bullshinto.
Oh,
Let's
I
not
think
dwell on
I
it. Anyway, Raquel was going somewhere, I think, with this.
I forgot. I totally forgot. Like so there's going to be
Star
other
Trek, Star Wars.
with
Oh, yeah.
Star Wars. So they're bringing back Star Wars Ahsoka for season 2, and Hayden Christian is coming back as Anakin Skywalker.
Ooh,
lovely.
that I well, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to see. I'd have to see it. I don't know. I would have to see it, but it's like Hayden Christensen was like, yeah, sequel sucked. I'm going away. See ya. I'm gonna go be a carpenter.
Yeah, I also think we're supposed to get season 2 of Wednesday too sometime soon. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's gonna open too. And Stranger Things gets its final season, which they keep saying they're pushing it back because they're really working on the special effects. And they, first it was going to be in the summer. Now people are saying no, not until Halloween. So I don't even know. But I'm looking forward to it.
Just to
See, now,
clarify,
I do not have a Netflix subscription, but I will take a Netflix subscription to watch Stranger Things, and then I'll cancel it when it's over.
just to clarify, Wednesday is Addams Family TV show.
Yeah. That I did know.
Oh, nice.
Well, I have been told that I need to watch Stranger Things.
It's good.
Yeah, I haven't yet, but there's Donnie Darko.
So this is it's a
steelbook.
it's
Fancy.
well, it's like a tin. I
Yeah,
think
that's what a steelbook is. Although that doesn't have the hinge.
And then
Hinges
it's
are
got
useful things.
Yeah, no, it's got like it's a my stars. There's a slip cover.
Okay, but
Like
you
I've
hate
got a
it.
really
But you
good
hate
copy
it.
of Donnie Darko. I fucking hate this movie.
Well, you should give
got,
it
like,
to
all the
somebody who likes it.
Yeah, no, I know.
Multiple
It's not
cuts.
everyone.
Yeah, I understand there's a director's cut that's
Yeah,
on one of my
this is it.
streaming
This is
services.
it.
And I'm going to have to go watch that, I think, because I've
Oh
never
my
seen the director's
stars.
cut.
Oh my god.
I don't think.
You know what happens? Nothing.
Oh, no, so much happens. It's
No,
transcendental,
but
that
it's
movie.
all reset by the end. It all gets undone.
In the director's cut? Well, don't tell me.
No,
No
in the
spoilers.
movie itself.
No, I don't believe that's true.
Yeah, no. The best thing that would have happened is if Donnie Darko had died at the beginning of the movie, and then you watch the
Because
movie.
you hate it so
and it's
much.
like everybody.
That's not what I
should-
remember. That's not how I remember it.
Yeah,
I like
well,
Donnie
you should
Darko.
not watch it again.
I'm not the biggest horror fan in general.
I'm not either.
An
I am.
unsettling movie, but I did enjoy it and found it challenging.
You know what? And I adore Southland Tales, Richard Kelly's follow-up. And it is, I don't want to throw around the word reviled, but it is somewhat like it is, I find it to be poo-pooed. But I love Southland Tales, but
People didn't like it?
Well, apparently not.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Now that's a beautiful piece.
Well-
right there. I have that too. I
Well,
own it.
this I brought this to a convention to get it signed by Sean Astin for my mom before she passed away, and I kept it after she passed.
That's lovely. Did it make her happy?
Yeah. Sam was her favorite character. So.
Sam is my favorite too.
It makes it very difficult to make fun of Lord
Jill's
of the
a
Rings
Sam
when you
girl.
bring up your deceased mother.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I'm the dick.
No, but Scotty, you were saying you don't like Donnie Darko because it gets reset at the end. So then
Yes.
how do you feel about Year of Hell? Do you also hate that too?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Just checking.
The Year of Hell was a dumbass episode. It was written by
Year of Hell.
dumbasses, produced by dumbasses, directed by dumbasses. It
That's the
stars
prison
dumbass
episode?
character. What?
No.
That's the prison episode?
No, that's
It's
the
a time
episode
reset movie.
starring Kurtwood Smith, where
Yeah. And
where
Kurtwood
he's
Smith is awesome. He's the best
Love
part.
Kurtwood Smith.
where he is trying to it's like his empire, his species was like attacked, and so he's fiddling around with time to try and make it better, but he can never get it right.
Well, my problem with the Year of Hell is that is what it should have been. Like Voyager as a whole should have been about the
Wait a minute, I thought you just said that was a movie. Is it an episode or is it a movie?
It's a two-part episode. So it's kind of a movie.
Okay, it's a TV show. It's an episode of a TV show. Which
we only
TV
have 4
show?
minutes.
Voyager.
Thank you.
What is this, DJ Playnice? What is this picture of Ralph Wiggum?
I bet my Wookiee.
I bet my Wookiee.
I need an adult.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it.
I beat the smart kids. I beat the smart kids. Then he falls over. Oh, I bet my Wookiee.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Okay, thanks, guys. I choose you.
Oh, that is my new notification sound.
Oh.
That's funny.
But yeah, no, that episode, it was a time travel episode, Tygerstripes, and it was about a guy who committed time travel crimes.
Time crimes.
Time crimes, yeah.
sounds
Well,
kinda
that's
cool.
a different.
That's a
Yeah.
different movie.
And
Oh.
Voyager.
Time tracks.
Trying to remember which one Voyager is.
The one
that's Friends in Space.
Pretty
Tom
much.
Paris, Space Chandler, and Belana
That's
Torres.
the one with 6 of 9, right?
Yeah, that's right. The 6
7 of 9, yes.
Might as well have been.
She didn't make a mistake. She didn't make a
Yes.
mistake.
No, 69 of 9.
Ah.
And Neelix, that
Oh,
freaky looking cat.
Yeah, the bar rodent.
And Picardo, wasn't Picardo the doctor in that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's always
Robert
good.
Picardo.
Yeah, he's
He's
always good.
fantastic, and he has a great impression of Patrick Stewart. So he
Oh,
loves to
yeah.
make that joke. Raul Julia says, Scotty, have you seen the director's cut of Southland Tales?
Yes, I have the Blu-ray from Shout Factory, and if I were thinking, because I wasn't, I blame the 420. I should have brought down the thing that I love with the thing that I hate, but I
So
didn't.
that's also a horror film.
No, it's a sci-fi fable.
But you said Chill Factory, and that's a horror
Shout
brand,
Shout
isn't it?
Factory.
The Shout Factory.
Okay.
We can chill. You want to watch
I
Southland?
thought I heard you
Tales
say
and
chill.
The oldest gamer just woke up just in time for us
Wakey,
to
wakey.
celebrate 420.
Yeah.
In just a few seconds.
Countdown.
Hello, honest gamer.
It's also 5:20 where I am, so that's why I'm an
15.
hour ahead of the
Oh, we are coming up on 420.
And
Well, it's 5:19 still here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Launch Katy Perry in space.
420!
Well then.
Smoke weed every day.
Lighters up.
Put your weed in there.
Smoke 2 joints a night. Smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It'll make you feel all right.
Yeah, I am Eastern Standard Time too. Yeah, so his
Yes.
420 was already passed. But
Yeah,
mine
no,
is right now.
not standard time anymore. We're daylight savings time now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Raul says Katy Perry is an astronaut.
It's no. Well,
Katy Perry is
Okay.
she rode
Well,
a ride.
She's a passenger.
tourist.
Well, she's a space cadet. Let's
passenger.
leave it at that.
Always has been.
Yes.
She's
Yeah,
go
but
through
you know
any
what?
training.
I
You got to go through training to be an astronaut.
What happened? What happened? Because like Katy
It was
Perry,
all CGI. It was Capricorn
Sydney,
1.
she was the Sydney Sweeney before Sydney Sweeney, and also brunette.
Katy
But, like,
Perry
there
was,
was-
popular and successful as a singer. I mean, Sydney Sweeney. It's funny. She was on SNL, and I was like, God, this girl's on Sydney Sweeney, and I have no idea who she is. My brother, who's generally not up on the media, he's like, oh, she's the girl with the boobs. I'm
Yeah.
like, what? And he's like, she's the girl with the boobs. She's the chick with the boobs. I'm like, get out. And then she does her monologue. And she goes, okay, I realize that hardly anybody knows who I am. I'm the chick with the boobs. I'm like, oh my God.
I never knew her as
Oh.
that. I just
she-
thought she
No,
was
I thought she was just a beautiful young lady, and you
No,
know,
it's a thing, apparently.
It
It's a
looks-
thing.
yeah.
Right.
When I heard she was being being known for her chest, I'm like, okay.
I remember she was banned from Sesame Street.
That's so
Oh,
That was
wrong.
Katy Perry. Katy Perry was banned
Katy
from
Perry
Sesame
was banned.
Street.
Well,
No, Katy
Katy
Perry was on
Perry?
Sesame Street. I remember
She
seeing
got
her.
banned.
Yeah,
from
she did
Sesame
hot
Street.
and cold.
Yeah.
a
Yes,
song.
you did hot and cold on that was uncomfortable.
And then The Simpsons today.
A bunch of sex-
Uncomfortable or
Yeah, no, that was not child friendly.
Never
that
thought of
Katy-
her about her breasts. I just thought she was a
Oh,
better
I
didn't
didn't
version of-
either.
No,
Yeah.
when she and Russell Brand, they barely even met. They saw each other at a massive event, and they immediately kind of did that thing where they connected the phones and traded numbers. And then she kind of went off to her people in her private box, and he was like left standing where he was. And he
Private box.
like immediately wrote her a poem just off the top of his head. Wrote her, a poem, exalting her beauty or something. And she pulled down, she probably didn't have to pull it down. She took a marker, like an eyebrow pencil, and wrote the word poem across her breast, took a picture of that and sent that back to him. So began their relationship.
Courting is very different
Wow.
nowadays.
Larry,
That was back in the day.
Larry.
Hey.
Larry.
Hello.
So nice. You say his name 3 times.
Honey
or
Ryder.
Yes.
So nice you say it thrice, yes. Honey Ryder.
But I tell you, Katy Perry delivered on a hell of a halftime show at the Super Bowl. At some point, she came
I
in
don't
riding a giant mechanical tiger. It was insane. Or was it a lion? It might have been a
No,
lion.
she rides mechanical stuff all
It
the
was
time. so.
insane to see.
Be nice.
You
I'm
know, there was
sorry.
lots of special
Sorry.
effects, huge, giant ones that people could see in the stadium. that
Okay,
were
you're gonna have to work on
effective.
praising Tiger.
It was good. I'm talking about a Super Bowl show.
I bet you are.
Yeah, it was. No, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
No, I know, right? It's a lot of restraint.
Oh, okay. Honey Ryder, James Bond. Okay.
Yes, Honey Ryder from James Bond.
I didn't know it.
I forget I can't remember the song right now. I know the tune, but I can't remember.
Played by Ursula Andress.
Yes.
Yes.
That was
And she famously
Diane,
rose
who was
from
in,
the
Dr. No, wasn't she?
from
Dr.
the ocean in a
No?
bikini.
What?
And then they sort of memed that when Daniel Craig had his moment. You know, so instead of the male eye, you got the female gaze on that as he rose from the ocean. In
Well,
his
and also it was
Speedo.
homaged by Halle Berry in Die Another Day.
Yep.
Sorry, I had to. Yeah, no, I'm drunk and stoned. It's 4:20. It's Easter. Jesus.
Well, it is 4:20. We can get out of here in a little bit, but
we don't want to get out of here.
Just got here. I know. we
Get
don't have
out of
to.
here. Get
I
out of here.
know.
Yeah.
I'm not into Super
Get
Bowl
out of
shows.
It
Oh,
was
Scotty,
amazing.
way a long time ago, like 5 hours ago.
Sure.
Ben from Cinema Gulp was here,
Yes.
and he mentioned to me why Hunter S. Thompson was sent to the desert in Las Vegas to cover a motorcycle race.
Mhm.
And it was to make sure that he wasn't in town for the Super Bowl because he
Oh.
was harassing a captain or a coach. There was
Coach?
some coach that he was harassing.
That's
I don't know who it
hilarious.
was.
Well, and that's, you know what, as a complimentary film, if you haven't seen the Bill Murray Where the Buffalo Roam, which is also a Hunter S. Thompson film, it shows what happens when Hunter S. Thompson goes to the Super Bowl. So, yeah, the legend, the mischief, the chaos that is Dr. Hunter S. Thompson is something that I will always celebrate. And sadly, I will attempt to emulate, and I will always, I don't know,
Go on.
No, he is a gentleman of chaos. Imagine like chaotic good.
Yes.
And I wish to be chaotic good, and I don't know if I always achieve that, but I wish to.
Well, there were 2 times last stream that you didn't, but I think so.
Well, I know, but also
mostly good.
Don't forget chaotic. Don't forget chaotic in the chaotic good. I aspire to good.
I disagree, Scotty. You know the chaotic part, yes, but chaotic neutral. I think chaotic neutral more than chaotic
that's
good.
it. You know what? He is
Yeah.
chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what? I don't like that, but it sounds more accurate.
You got to play by the rules if you're going to.
But wanting to
good.
I'm not.
But
no, I
shooting
won't
for
play
good
Then
is what
you're
you should
neutral.
always do.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna hurt anybody, but I
No, it's true.
certainly-
That's what the neutral is about.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I appreciate your assessment.
So Larry says he's watching the Invaders TV show. I've been meaning to watch that.
We used to chant
I am
creeple
supposed
people,
to in
creeple people while that show was on. Whenever one of the aliens would disintegrate.
Oh, chaotic evil is
No,
the
I
way to
disagree.
go.
If
Greek
you're gonna do the
letters
evil
first.
part, you need the lawful evil at least.
That's just Greek letters being metal.
I know. Yeah, I guess so.
Those poor people.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Numma says in the chat. You guys are still going? You said goodbye half an hour ago.
Well, no, nem. I was planning that I'm going to continue
Her
until
420.
420.
Yes.
30 minutes ago.
Yeah, 420 starts with the goodbyes.
Brogu says, "Good
Well, wait.
morning, everyone. Good morning, Jill. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Happy Easter.
I just heard somebody light up. Who's lighting up?
Not me. I wish.
I was just flicking a lighter.
You're flicking a bit.
Sure
Not
you were.
sponsored.
Likely story.
It's 420. It's okay.
You're in California.
Yeah.
It's like it's
Oh,
required.
Brogu. Good morning, Brogu.
Hey, Brogu.
This is the way.
Crab people. Taste like crab.
Creeple people.
Talk
Creeple
like
people.
people. So, I've got to get that clip I saw somebody else on another channel use that clip, and I want it.
I just want to say this out loud. And Raul Julia, you are a treasure. Jill has been huffing the demon weed all night. I want that on my business card.
Well,
That's
it's
not
okay. I just clipped it, so it's all right.
You want it on your business card that you huff demon weed all night?
No, that I do. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
No, I'll put it on. I'm going to send you
I don't understand. Who is Jill? I thought you said your name was Scott.
Well, no, but Jill, you know, there's only one thing I know about Jill. And that's that she huffs the demon weed all night.
I thought the one thing you knew about her was that she put up with you all day and all night.
You know what? She does.
Hmm?
We're friends.
Yep.
She loves me. And
She's
I love
an
her.
angel for it. She's a
Well,
saint.
no, but I also like there has to be some sort of reciprocal benefit that I'm providing.
Absolutely.
I
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
And I'm saying that in terms of a conversational connection of intellect and curiosities and common frames of reference. I think that's part of the reason why we are all here. And I think I think it's great. I think she's awesome. I don't think that I would be here at all if I was so confrontational as to make her upset. And so, yeah, no, I know. I am not everybody's brand of vodka, but I am lucky enough to be in the same buffet as the things that she likes. And so, and also with Tygerstripes, also with everyone who is here. You guys are putting up with me. Like I'm fine with being an asshole. I don't have to like everybody. Not everybody has to like me.
I wouldn't say putting up with you. I would say acquired taste.
Yeah, like olives or
Sounds like Max has to kind of wind it up.
Okay, Max. Let's stop talking about me.
I've got a major roboting going on, but I do thank you, Tygerstripes, for helping me during this time of technical difficulties. No, it's my computer's fault. It won't.
Oh.
It sounds continuously like everyone is roboting, so I know it's my problem, not yours.
Yeah, I'm not hearing that.
So go ahead, Max. Tell us anything that you want to share.
My name is Max. I'm an alcoholic. I'm in recovery for
Hi, Max.
63 days. No, I'm just working to get everything ready for my first art show. It's in 3 weeks on May 10th.
Exciting.
Yep. So that's pretty much all I got going on right now.
You should
That's
really
plenty.
change
What's your medium?
Photography, panoramic panoramic photography. Like
No, he doesn't.
There you go.
What was I gonna say? It's not just like wide angle. It's like I get into spherical panoramas and all types of things.
Wow, you got to join some images together there.
Yep. Fortunately, I bought some pretty powerful software. So.
But exhibiting that's going to take a lot of space.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. So. Anyway, that's what I'm working on, and I will probably have images to show on the next shore leave.
Very nice.
I'll put together a slideshow. But anyway, have a good night.
Well, if you want to show up on the live stream on May 9th, I don't know what we're going to review on May 9th, but if you want to just show up and talk about your art show the day before, you can.
Okay, let me see if I'll put something together.
Cool.
Yeah,
all right.
Awesome.
All right, I'll see y'all later. Have a good night.
Good night.
Happy
Easter.
Yeah, Jesus high five.
Oh, sure you go. I mean, I don't celebrate Easter. I'm just a Jew, just like Jesus.
Yeah, but so is Jesus.
Only
It's all right.
It's a little too late to say happy
On
Passover though, isn't it?
No,
You made a joke about that
There's one more
earlier.
night.
One more. Oh, happy
There's,
Passover.
we still got about until sundown tomorrow. So, or sundown today.
You made a joke about it earlier, where you said,
did.
What do you say when someone says, "Have you accepted Jesus in your heart?"
Oh
And you
yeah, it's
said,
like no. I don't know. Why would I? Is he a cardiologist?
yes.
So,
well,
so there you go.
Just
All right.
save a seat at the table for Elijah for me.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, Max.
Shalom.
Have a good one.
Shalom.
I could say, like, when it, and maybe this is stereotypical, I don't know, but like, I just find Jewish women to be incredibly
Oh
infatuated.
my God.
I do think. I'm thinking about how much I think the Jewish women are lovely.
Hey, Scotty, outside of my wife, the
Oh my
longest
God, I'm
relationship I ever
cackling.
had
Oh,
was
no.
with a Jewish girl, and she was she was a good woman.
I think this is where I have to go for the evening, but
Well, we all have to go at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, we
I don't think
Particularly.
it is time to go. So first of all, let's start with West Kagle. Is there
Oh.
anything you want to add before we
No.
leave?
I just want everybody to support all the fine folks here who have been on the panel, in the chat. This community is great. Support all our folks here. They're all wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Good
about
idea.
it.
Good idea.
Yep.
And
Raquel,
Raquel, what are you up to?
Let's see. Well, later on today, I'll be doing my Happy Easter hangout at 8 p.m. CST, which is Central Time. And then I'll be getting back into my gaming channel later this week on a Saturday. And yeah, that's pretty much what's going on for me. So yeah, go check out my 2 channels out, and don't forget to click that notification bell to be notified of when I'm going live on my 2 channels.
Good. Thank you so much, Raquel, for showing up tonight. It was really
It was
great
so
to
good
see
to
you.
hang out with you, lady.
Thank you so much. I had fun.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me on, Jiro.
I always thought that you hated me, and so it's fun to hang out.
I don't hate you.
That's great news. That's my new ringtone.
DJ
So it's the
Playnice,
middle of
thank you.
Yeah. So it's the middle of the night for most of us in the show right now. And the next time your phone rings in the middle of the night, pick it up.
Raquel saying,
You
I
never you never know who might be on the other end of the line. You might not be able to speak with that person ever again. So reach out, pick up. Someone cares. You always have value, and so does tomorrow. If you need to talk to somebody, you don't know who to call. If you are in crisis or you know somebody who is, you can dial 988 or 1-800-273-TALK. If you don't want to talk, you can text the word TALK, T-A-L-K, to 741-741. You can get assistance there. Canada, it's also 988 in the UK. You got a string of numbers. They're out there. Grab them if you need them. And until I see everybody else again, be safe, have fun, take care of yourself and your crew. And I'm out.
Peace.
Yes, thank you, DJ Playnice. That was beautiful.
nice. That was
And
swell.
good, always a good message.
Mhm.
It's really true. That's why. Yeah, it is important to answer your phone. Tygerstripes, thank you for joining and hanging out. And
always,
you
as
provided so much really great stuff.
Oh, good. Thanks for having me up. It's always fun to hang out and chat with everybody. Love talking about science fiction and fantasy and all the things. Yeah. Working currently with Jill. We're reading through and reviewing Lord of the Rings chapter by chapter. Stay
And I'm so
tuned
behind.
for more
And
exciting
I'm so
adventures.
behind making the videos.
Oh, I don't know.
So
I wish I
just
could
don't
help
know.
you. I wish I could help
No,
you.
you can't help me.
I know I
but,
can't help you.
But it's going to be a thing where we're going to have it all recorded. But I don't know if all of it's
Yeah.
going to release this year.
Oh, really?
But I'm going to try. I'm going to try
Well, then
my
we
best.
maybe need to slow down then and just maybe say a year and a half.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll
We
see.
need to work it through. We'll work it through.
Mhm.
Yes, and I sing karaoke. I need to kind of get my channel in order and get some links up, linky links, so you know where to go if you want to hear me holler and all that kind of thing. So
Definitely. Thank you so much for being here.
yeah, thank you for having me. It's good to see everybody.
And of course, we also had other people on the panel today. We don't want to miss out everybody else who was here. We also had Pleasant Valley Picker, CA, very early on in the stream. Thank you to him. Also, thank you to Ben from Cinema Gulp. Check out his channel Thursday night. He's having a 9-year anniversary. Very, very,
And you're
very
gonna be
awesome. I plan to be there. Yes.
Nice.
I
You
very
know who
much.
else is going to be there? Like Rob.
Well,
That's what I
that's going to be
heard.
fun.
And then also John and Elvirus. It's gonna be a party.
Oh, she's great.
Yeah, no,
a good
she's
girl.
great.
And Canadian Spider-Man was here too earlier on.
Yes.
And he had to go to bed so he can wake up and be the Easter Bunny.
Yes, he is my second favorite Canadian.
The first one is you.
Yes.
All right. And and so thank you, Spidey. On Thursday he's gonna have a show too. But it'll be later. So I don't think the shows are gonna clash. So if you finish enjoying Ben's show, you need somewhere to go.
Well, if it's an Amsterdam show, I'm probably going to be drunk and stoned enough to join.
What a perfect week to cover Amsterdam. Well done. Who else was here? Well,
Welcome to the internet where the party never ends.
we already said goodnight to Max Redstone, Wes Kagle, Playnice. I think that's everybody in the panel, right? Oh wait, no. Bruce Lombardo from Dick's Division. He was here too.
Nice. Yeah, no, Bruce was amazing.
Bruce is always wonderful.
An artist.
And that's it. That's everybody. And then
Well, no, but
also,
you
of
didn't-
course, everybody in the chat. What?
You didn't do me.
Oh, Scotty?
Yeah.
I didn't do you?
No.
Oh shoot. Oh, whoops.
So the
I hope you can forgive me.
Phantasmagoria. Yeah, no, hang on a second. This is perfunctory. So on the Phantasmagoria, we're covering the Mission Impossible movies because we're really looking forward to the final reckoning. I, you know what? And a lot of these movies we haven't seen, or I haven't. And so we're enjoying that. And then also Cinema Gulp. If you're not subscribed to Cinema Gulp, you should be. And hanging out with Jill. And apparently being abrasive.
Well, I kind of triggered it by my choice of movie to cover. I was kind of
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I was kind of challenging it. I was kind of trying to understand it.
Were you
and,
trying to figure out whether or not I would go all bug nuts? And then it was like, oh no, he went all bug nuts.
But you didn't. You were mostly
No, you had
okay.
to edit me. You had to
A
edit.
little- yeah, you went a little bug nuts. But
I
not-
went a little bug nuts.
We all get edited. Come on, man.
I know.
I've never edited. Have I ever edited you, Tiger?
Yeah, no, you've done it.
Sure,
a bunch
you
of
edit
times.
me every
Come
time
on,
we
have
do
we
the.
met?
Oh,
you
the
know,
Lord of the
the
Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, we can't
That's
keep it all
true.
in. Gotta be edited.
But it's a good
Yeah, that's
time, and I don't mind being edited. It's
200.
better than being kicked off.
Scotty got 200 followers on X. So get him
No,
to
I didn't.
another
You went
300.
back to 199. You know what the funny thing was is that I was at 201 and I talked to Carol's Colors and I was like, Carol, can you unsubscribe from me? I want to make it a round number. And so through that, and then the next day I woke up and it was like,
That's insane.
yeah, no,
How
I
do you do that
it
to a
is.
nice person like Carol? What is wrong with you?
Well, no, she's my friend too.
What
So
happened to
she
you?
helped.
Yeah, Carol's great.
It all worked out.
She is great.
Carol's wonderful. Sent her money. Nim nim nim
Yes,
says
that
almost
is
got
the
away
best.
with that.
We are sponsored by Carol. Send Carol money.
Well, and I hope everybody had a good time. I had a good time. And
I did.
thanks
Oh,
also
lovely
everybody
time.
in the chat. Thanks to Nim. Thanks
Great
to
chat.
Ravel, Julia. Well, I always have an incredible chat. That's why I need to stop worrying. Every time I'm worrying about subscribers or views, I need to just shut up and enjoy the fact that I have all these great people who want to talk to me about stuff. And oh, hey, and Wes Kagle sending a super sticker.
Ooh.
Oh, of a unicorn. Imagine.
Aw.
Yay.
No, that's My Little Pony. No,
It's a My Little Pony.
What's the name of that darn unicorn show again? Raquel?
Charlie.
Charlie the Unicorn.
Charlie the Unicorn.
Charlie.
Really? Are there
Oh,
more episodes, or is that the?
I think there's more episodes. I think. Let me check.
They
Yeah,
all
no,
end
there's
with
a-
him losing a kidney. Everyone.
Every single episode, a different organ every time. Tygerstripes.
Yeah, they wake up in a bathtub full of ice.
Yeah, there's like 5 episodes.
Ah.
And someone did like post all 5, and there's like an hour long.
Cool.
Nice. Thanks.
Yeah, gotta watch that.
That's important
Gotta
information.
add that to my mental repertoire.
Jill. Let us
Jill.
chat. That reminds me of like Bill Nye, the science guy.
That's unfortunate.
He was okay in the 90s. Don't think about
He was.
it now.
Yes, he was okay before.
I prefer Beekman's World.
I do.
Oh,
love
Yeah, I would have to
Beekman's
say I
World.
prefer Beekman's too.
Ah, Mr. Wizard.
That's
They
the
had all
OG.
those. He had all those great supporting characters. Beekman.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
that's true.
Carl
That's true. And the
Sagan
penguins.
is the textbook.
Ah, the Cosmos.
If
Yeah.
you're going to mention Carl Sagan, I'm going to end this with the Carl Sagan at the very, very end. I have a new clip I've never played, and so I'm going to play it
Oh, world
after this is
premiere.
over. World
Alright.
premiere of a Carl Sagan clip. So enjoy the. I hope you guys have a great rest and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Happy Easter,
And-
everyone.
Yeah,
Happy Easter.
Enjoy the resurrection. Smoke a joint.
It's the only way you rise from the
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Oh, also new membership list. So if you're a new member, Miss Sparkles, if you're watching this on the replay, you're on the list now. This is the update.
Oh my. What's going on? Why is everything frozen? This is a nightmare. I'm having a nightmare.
Everything's frozen. You can't see the video?
No, nothing.
No, I saw the video just fine.
It's not frozen. I think it's on Scotty's end. It was
Oh,
playing.
yeah.
It's my fault. Fine.
all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights.
Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.